Wyoming high school football season ended almost 7 months ago, but here in June in Casper, Wyoming, we get a special treat. More high school football in the state of Wyoming. Ryan Steineckert here with Elan, Olliff on mylocalradio.com as we celebrate the 49th annual Wyoming Shrine Bowl, North versus South. The best of the best. Strong legs run so the weak legs may walk.
Better day here in Casper. 89 degrees at the moment, should be around 91. It's going to be a hot summer day. Beautiful June Saturday afternoon for some Saturday football here in the Cowboy State.
It's a special treat this time of year to get some football, get out on the gridiron and watch the boys throw it around a bit. We got a lot of great athletes coming up, and we'll tell you about them. We'll hear from some of them during our pregame show here on My Local Radio. So stay tuned. We got lots coming up, including interviews with individuals from the Shriners and many others as well. This I'm sorry, Elan, is this
we are on a local
break. Thank you. This is a local break. It's the 2021 Wyoming Shrine Bowl on mylocalradio.com.
When you're looking for one location that is centrally located in Wyoming to host a business meeting or corporate retreat, always consider the Come On In Hotel and Suites in Casper first. With meeting rooms and amenities that everyone can enjoy at the Come On In is the best place to host events. The rustic decor, fireplaces, jacuzzis, pool, and large indoor atrium will make your event memorable. Call today and find out the ways we can help make your event a success. Come On In Hotel and Suites in Casper. Call 307-472-6300.
Music is a path to lifelong learning and knowledge of self and culture. When we sing or create music, we use all parts of the brain and supports healthy social development. Music training can improve recall and retention of verbal information, advance math achievement, boost reading and language arts skills, and even increase the average SAT scores. Music's fun. Lessons can be in person or online.
This is Mindy Olliff, owner of Piano with Mindy K. I teach students from 3 to adult. Visit pianowithmindyk.com today for more information or to sign up for lessons.
This presentation on mylocalradio.com is also brought to you in part by Hoover Chiropractic. With over 3 decades of experience, Dr. Todd Hoover can help you with all the chiropractic work you need, plus x-rays, blood work, a weight loss program, and can help you get rid of allergies and migraines. Dr. Todd Hoover with Hoover Chiropractic in Evanston.
What do you do when you lose a tooth?
Put it under your pillow. Under my pillow. Or like a treasure chest so you could put it in.
Why do you do that?
Because then the tooth fairy comes. For the tooth fairy, so the tooth fairy can come get them.
And then what happens?
I get money.
We may not be the tooth fairy, but we can still take care of your teeth. Bear River Dental in Evanston.
Welcome back to Cheney Alumni Field, site of the 2022 Wyoming Shrine Bowl. And this game is about so much more than just a game. It's all about the benefit of the Shriners Hospital in Salt Lake City. Our good friend Cody Olson of KADQ in Evanston, Wyoming, had a chance to catch up with John Bozis. He is the football president here at the Shrine Bowl, and here is that interview.
We welcome you back out here to the Shrine Bowl. I'm joined here with John Bozis, Director of Football Operations. On behalf of the Shrine Bowl, I'm able to wrangle him up as a very busy day happening around here. John, thanks so much for putting something on that is so wonderful to the community. How did you get wrapped up into this initially?
Initially, this goes way back. This goes way back when I played in the Shrine Bowl, and when I was asked to join the Shrine, the Shrine Club was one of the big deals in getting me into the Shrine. So that's how I started.
John, Director of Football Operations encompasses a lot of stuff. It's fantastic to be out here at Natrona County High School. What has been some of the hoops that you have had to jump through in order to make this happen?
It's not so much hoops that we have to jump through. There's always things that come up, and we just deal with them. And the kids are great. The coaches are great. fans, the corporate sponsors. I can't complain about anything. You've got to confirm and reconfirm so many things, but nonetheless, everybody has been so cooperative and so generous with their time, their wealth, and their talents. So I'm very appreciative of that.
John, speaking of gratefulness and appreciativeness, this is the 49th time that we're doing the Shrine Bowl. What does it mean to you to be able to have this going on continually 49 times?
Well, unfortunately, it wasn't continuous. We missed 1 year with the COVID. But next year is the 50th. We're excited for that. Anybody would be excited for a 50-year anniversary of anything, and we're looking forward to that. But it's been great. I was fortunate enough to play in the fourth one, so I've been with them quite a while.
John, we've been glad to be able to grab you. I know it's a very busy time. The Shrine Bowl is happening right now. Is there any final thoughts you have just being a part with Shriners and just being part of this program?
No, I'd just like to thank the community for all its support statewide. This is going to be one of our more successful as far as fundraising goes. The kids are great. It should be a great game. And if you're not doing anything this afternoon, come on out and join us for the tailgate. And come on out and watch the game. Kickoff's at 2.
Thank you so much, John. Have a fantastic time. We'll see you later.
Thank you very much. Appreciate it.
Big thank you to Cody Olson of K80Q in Evanston, Wyoming, for talking with John Bozis. And Ryan, the Shrine Bowl, it's a great football game, as we found out last year, but it's more about that. This is a fundraiser directly benefiting the Shriners Hospital in Salt Lake City, and to date, $750,000 being raised by this event.
Yeah, and they got a couple big donors this year in Craig and Darla Warner and then Frank's Butcher Shop. And from what I understand, what they announced last night at the banquet was that those two donations from those two businesses and individuals put them up over $800,000 total that's been raised since 1974. And it's so fantastic, and the players every year, they stop in Evanston and practice, and then they go down to Salt Lake, and that's a big extra trip, right?
Yeah.
In the middle of trying to get ready for a game, but that demonstrates or illustrates just how big of a part of the week the Shriners Hospital is. That's the main focus, is helping raise money for those kids, and we'll hear from a couple of those kids later in the pregame show.
Absolutely. Our pregame show, by the way, brought to you by the Come On In Casper. We'll talk more about that in a little bit. But we've got so much left on our pregame show. Talk with both players from the north to south, as well as both coaches, and as well as a direct recipient or kind of beneficiary of the funds raised by this game, one of the Shriners patients here in Casper. It's all coming up on the Come On In pregame show. This is the 2022 Wyoming Shrine Bowl live on mylocalradio.com.
Risk takers, adventure seekers, optimists, authentic people with the fire in their belly and greatness in their hearts. You'll find them here, in a place where the spirit of the cowboy lives and thrives.
I am a cowboy.
I am a cowboy.
Soy vaquera. The world needs more cowboys.
The importance of saving and learning how to use money wisely can be taught from a very young age. At Trona Valley Federal Credit Union, we offer youth accounts to help kids learn to save, borrow, and spend responsibly. Our youth accounts are special, just like the kids in our community. Check out our See You Grow, See You Learn, and See You Prosper accounts for kids 0 to 18. These accounts are great to start managing finances. Open a youth account today for $1. TronaValley.com, member NCUA.
Wyoming Shrine Bowl was played in 1974, with the 1 year that wasn't played because of the COVID-19 pandemic. This will be the 49th year, the 49th Wyoming Shrine Bowl. And to hear a recap of last year's game, it's been a storied history. Let's hear from Dal Erickson of SVI in Star Valley.
The Shrine Bowl made its triumphant return in 2021 with a game that broke multiple records and was one to remember. The North, coached by Cody's Matt McFadden, and the South by Mountain View's Brent Walk, the North had won the last 7. The action gets started in the first quarter when the 2021 3A Defensive Player of the Year, Cody's Nick Talich, gets the pick deep in their own territory and returns it back to midfield to set up teammate and QB of the 3A state champion Cody Bronx, Caleb Pryor, for the opening score on a beautiful pass to Dice Shepard to make it 7-0 North with 8:51 left in the first. The South would move the ball to midfield thanks to a heavy dose of the run game, but would unfortunately have to punt it away, setting up the North at their own 25 where they would go 3 and out. The defensive struggle would continue as the South couldn't pick up a first down either. At the end of the first, the score is 7-0 North. Early in the second quarter, 4th and 4 around the South's 20 for the North as they look to take control of the game. Pryor hands off to Massery, who doesn't quite pick up the first down, and it's a turnover on downs to the South. Nothing doing in that possession for the South. Green River's Seth White with a great punt pins the North at their own 3. Caleb Pryor looking to go deep and finds his man, Cody teammate Jesse Trotter, for a big gain. Later on, Pryor would find Dice Shepard for his second touchdown reception of the game. North leads 14-0, around 9 minutes left in the half. Second down for the South, trying to get something started. 2021 Gatorade Player of the Year Cheyenne East Graydon Buell fires down to wide open Jackson Hesford for 30 yards, and the South is in business. Later on in the drive, 4th and 4 for the South on the North 20. Buell takes it into the pile but is stopped, and the momentum stays with the North. Despite a big gain to start the drive, the South defense stands up strong and holds the North to a punt, giving the South one more shot before halftime. Good drive so far on the North 26-yard line. Buell drops back, throws over the middle right to the hands of Jake Rail. 14-7 North at the half. But the South would receive the second half kickoff. South can't do anything coming out of the locker room. Fast forward to the 12-minute mark in the third quarter. 2nd and goal from the 5 for the North. Pryor hands off to Pakula, who cashes it in, and the North extends their lead 20-7 after the PAT goes off the upright. South responds well by moving the ball down the field. 1st and 10 from the North 27. Buell connects with his top target, Storbo, setting up Buell from 12 yards out, who fakes the give and takes it himself right up the gut and makes this a one-score game, 20-14, with less than 10 minutes left in the third. The North can't make good on their next drive, and the South have a chance to take the lead for the first time in the game. Try as they might, the South also struggles against the opposing defense, and the ball goes back to the North. New quarterback for Matt McFadden as Upton Sundance's Brett Kruger will take the field. Another empty offensive possession, as it now has been made known that points will be tough to come by. Under 2 minutes left in the third, Pryor back in the game pitches to Braxton Bundy, who wins the race to the corner, and the North look to be pulling away now. Bundy with the 2-point try is stopped short, and it's 26-14 North with less than 2 minutes left in the third quarter. But Brent Walk responds. South now inside the North 15, under a minute left in the third. Handoff to Cokeville's Nate Barnes, and he speeds into the end zone as the South is not finished yet. Extra point attempt goes low, and it's 26-20 North. 5 seconds later on the first play of the drive from their own 20, bad snap. Cheyenne East Julian Vigil races over the line, picks up the ball, and we are tied. Extra point attempt, snap is low. Buell picks it up and says, "I'll do it myself." And the South has come back, leading 28-26. Not done in the third quarter just yet, as shortly after, Nate Barnes nicks another great play, this time with an interception that gives the ball back to the South at midfield with 37 seconds left in the third. We start the fourth with the South up by 2. Less than a minute into the fourth, Buell finds Rail deep in the end zone. An extra point is blocked, and the South have scored 21 points in the last 2 minutes of game time. 34-26 South. North needs a response. With 8 minutes left, ball is on the South 20. Pryor looking to make it a 2-point game, but is intercepted by Star Valley's Brant Nelson, and everything is going the way of the South. Buell and company take some serious time off the clock. North do get the South to punt, but they're pinned on their one with 3:30 to play. Great ball movement by the North brings us to 4th and 5. 54 seconds left on the South 25. Pryor connects again with Dice Shepard, and we have a 2-point ball game in the final minute. 2-point conversion to tie it up. Handoff to Bundy. He's stopped short. onside kick is recovered by the receiving team, and the South win a classic of a Shrine Bowl 34-32. Nick Talich is the defensive MVP, and Graydon Buell, with his record-setting performance of 310 yards, is the offensive MVP. Here's to another classic Shrine Bowl in 2022.
Oh, big thank you to Dal Erickson with SVI and Star Valley for spending the time to put that together for us. And Elan, last year was the closest game that it's been in a while, and the first time the South had won since 2012, I think.
Yeah, the South really came in with a lot of momentum, taking all but one state championship coming into that season. This year, it's a little bit different. It's almost split down the middle on state championships between the North and the South, and this should be a really, really fun game. We've got some great matchups we'll dive in later on today. Just a reminder, our pregame show brought to you by the Come On in Casper, and we would like to thank Coulter Patterson for his support of mylocalradio.com, helping us out bring these awesome broadcasts to you. And Ryan, you and I have both stayed at the Come On In multiple times. There's no other place we'd rather be.
No, you're absolutely right. The setup is fantastic. They have lots of pools and hot tubs, so even if there's 50 people down in hot tubs, chances are you can still get one by yourself.
Yeah.
Just because of how they have things set up. There's like 5 different hot tubs, and it's a nice hot breakfast. I'll tell you this, my kids, I have 2 boys, they compare every hotel to the Come On In, and none other compares. Their favorite is the Come On In Casper.
I can see why. I got the suite the first time a couple stays ago, and the nice balcony kind of pointing into the atrium. It feels so nice, and it's an indoor air-conditioned atrium. So on hot summer days, you can, if you got some work to get done, you can just sit on your balcony in a nice indoor AC, beautiful facility. They've got a koi pond where you can go feed the fish.
Oh yeah,
it is the place to check out. If you've not stayed at the Come On In, you've got to try it.
A lot of places, a lot of hotels, kind of scrimp and scale and save on space.
Yep.
Space is at a premium, but the Come On In is not that way. It's a lot of open spaces, lots of room in your room. It's a really great place.
Well, we are about 43 minutes away from the kickoff, and we've got more of the Come On In pregame show. This is a local break. It's the 2022 Wyoming Shrine Bowl on mylocalradio.com.
As your local Ricoh, Toshiba, and Sharp dealer, Mountain West Business Solutions represents quality office equipment that lasts. We work with each client to understand your workflow, your goals, and your bottom line. Whether you lease or purchase office equipment, we have many ways to work with you to provide the best products at the best value. We also service and provide supplies for HP printers. Call Mountain West Business Solutions today. Let us help you find the best solutions for you and your business.
Ready has provided safety and excellence in the industrial construction and support services since 1982. We have the crews and equipment for hydro excavation, dirt and equipment hauling, as well as produced and potable water hauling. We also offer septic tank cleaning services, portable toilets, and roll-off dumpster rentals for facility shutdowns, on location or for your next outdoor event. Call us today to discuss how we can help with your next project. Interested in joining our team? Visit ReadyUSA.com. We are ready.
Welcome back to the Come On In pregame show. Elan Olliff and Ryan Steineckert coming to you live from Cheney Alumni Field. It's the 2022 Wyoming Shrine Bowl, and this is going to be a great game with some great players and already some history made. Cody Olson got a chance to catch up with Coy Gilbert. He is the first Shrine Bowl selection from encampment, and not only that, Ryan, also a big honor bestowed upon Coy last night at the banquet.
Right. Every year they give the award called the Mike Priest Award to one player from each team, and we'll give you some more details later on in the broadcast about Mike Priest. He was a University of Wyoming football player, Wyoming native, and passed away one year during a practice for the University of Wyoming. And he was a great guy, courageous and persistent, and a lot of great things about him, perseverance and stuff like that. But anyway, they honor him. There's a scholarship in his name. And Coy Gilbert from encampment won that award for the South, or excuse me, for the North.
Cody's Evanston's Cody Olson from KADQ got a chance to talk with Coy Gilbert about this honor that he's the first from encampment to get, and here's that interview.
Back here again at the Shrine Bowl, I am joined here with Coy Gilbert of Encampment High School. He's going to be playing tight end out here for the South team. Coy, it's great to be here with you. Talk to me a little bit about your raw feelings being out here for the Shrine Bowl for your first time.
Yeah, it's an amazing experience being able to come out here and play for the Shriners. We got to take that trip back to Salt Lake and really see what we're playing for, and it was a really humbling experience to see those kids and how happy they are, and it really makes you feel grateful for what you have and the opportunity to play play football on this field. And it's just a great feeling. It's an honor to be able to play here, and I've kept up with it some throughout my high school career. Usually busy in the summer going to camps and stuff, but I've had family members playing it, and so I'm excited to get to play tomorrow.
Coy, I know that football in June is fantastic, but doing it for a good cause is even better. Talk to me a little bit about that trip you had to the hospital. What was it like?
It was amazing. The trip was long. Driving up there was long on a bus, but getting there and getting to meet those kids. We didn't get to go fully in the hospital and stuff, but they had ambassadors out there that we talked to and really interacted with the kids, and it was very humbling. It was very cool to see like those kids who have been through so much and how not one of them had a frown on their face. Man, they were enjoying everything, all the little things. They weren't hindered by anything that was wrong with them or anything like that. They live life to the fullest. So that really makes you look at, if you're having a bad day or something like that, there's always people out there are worse off. So always live life to the fullest, and that's what those kids really installed in me is live life to the fullest and be grateful for what you have, because they take advantage of every opportunity they have.
Coy Gilbert here. I'm joined as we touch a little bit more into the Shrine Bowl, what it means for you and for these kids, for the hospital. You have had family play in this before. What's it like just having that type of connection?
It was really cool, actually. My cousin come down from my graduation. He played in it, I think, like 2012, so it's been a while ago, but he played quarterback, and just that connection, he was telling me about it. He was telling me, he said it's going to be the greatest week of your life. He said it's really cool to go out and see those kids. And he said, really, football it's fun to play football, but playing for the Shriners and getting to experience everything that you're doing, and getting to experience the hospital and all that. He said that's really the best part, and that was really true. That was my favorite part of this whole trip was seeing the Shriners and seeing what we're actually playing for. But so no, it was really cool. I had that little connection and could understand kind of what I was coming to do, and yeah, it was awesome.
What's been the activities? What's been the schedule like for someone that's on the team right now? Walk me through a day. What's it been like?
So a day, when we were going to Evanston, it was a little choppy. We'd practice early mornings and ride a bus for a long time. But once we got back to Casper Tuesday, we get up 6:30, 7-ish, get breakfast, and then we go straight from breakfast to practice. We would have practice in the morning. And then when we get done with practice, we run back to a hotel, hydrate, hang out for a little bit, maybe nap if we had time, go to lunch. Right after lunch, we'd come right back out for practice again in the afternoon. We get done with practice in the afternoon, go back, same thing, hydrate, get right, take showers, get ready, come to dinner. And then after dinner, they usually had some activity for us. We had casino night, we went bowling, all sorts of stuff. So we'd have that till pretty late at night, and then just go back to the hotel room, hang out, get your body ready for tomorrow. So,
Coy, with this being football in June, obviously we're not in the middle of football season. It is different. It's hot out here. What are your expectations for this game? What do you hope to come away with, both physically or mentally?
I hope to come away with just being a better player, physically and mentally. I was a 6-man player, so I grew up playing 6-man my whole life, and just coming here, learning all the 11-man schemes, it's all new to me. I've been picking it up pretty quick. Everybody's been helping. It's been great. But just gaining that knowledge before I go on to play college football is huge, and so I'm looking to get that. I'm looking to get a win tomorrow. Everybody's looking to get a win tomorrow, but I'm just looking for the experience and being able to capitalize on every opportunity I have. Just like I said, those Shriners kids taught me. I could see every opportunity they have. They're living life to the fullest, and that's what I want to do, and that's how I want to be. So,
Coy Gilbert of Encampment High School as we get ready for the Shrine Bowl in just a moment's time. Coy, anything else before we end this interview?
Go south and live life to the fullest. That's what these Shriners have taught me, and it's been a great experience. I'm very honored to play in it.
Cody Olson signing off here at the Shrine Bowl. We'll be back to you in just a moment.
Cody, thanks so much. And to Coy Gilbert, congratulations. The Mike Priest Award winner this year, also the first ever player from Encampment to play in the Wyoming Shrine Bowl. We'll take a quick time out, and we'll hear from another player from Natrona County, Billy Brenton, coming up in just a bit. This is the 2022 Wyoming Shrine Bowl on mylocalradio.com.
Whether you're a high school student or a community member looking for change, let Uinta Bosie's #1 and Western Evanston Outreach help you get started. Career opportunities await you when you further your education. Programs include workforce training, college credit for high school students, and college and career readiness. What are you waiting for? Find your passion. Enroll today. Call 789-5742 or email info@uintaeducation.org.
As high school sports fans, we know that sometimes you have to drive a long way to get to the next game. If you find yourself on the side of the road, remember that Freeway Tire in Evanston offers service calls and roadside assistance 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. It's a great idea to have your vehicle serviced, tires checked, and oil changed to make sure it's in top shape before your next long drive. Visit Freeway Tire today, your locally owned and operated tire shop. Freeway Tire, 217 Bear River Drive, Evanston.
There's a lot of history to the Wyoming Shrine Bowl. Welcome back to the 2022 Wyoming Shrine Bowl broadcast on mylocalradio.com, on KADQ-FM, KNYN-FM, and KDWY The Spur in Kemmer and Star Valley. The history goes back almost 50 years, plus it's almost like a family affair in so many cases, including with the next individual that we'll hear from, Billy Brenton from Natrona County. He's on the squad this year. Will start on defense for the North. His dad played in the Shrine Bowl years ago, and his brother played not too many years ago. Let's hear now from KNYN's Elan Olliff with Billy Brenton.
Here with North player Billy Brenton, and Billy, you come here representing Natrona County, but you also have kind of a fun story. Your father played in the Shrine Bowl, and your older brother played in the Shrine Bowl, so you grew up kind of hearing about it. What was your reaction when you got named to the North team after hearing about it all your life?
I was super excited right away. I told my dad. He was proud of me. I told my brother, told my family, told all my friends. It was just like super cool.
Being here from here in Casper, do you have memories of watching your older brother in the Shrine Bowl and just kind of being excited for your turn?
Yeah, I watched my brother play in it, and it was super cool. I was like, that's my goal. My senior year, I was like, this is going to be my goal, try to make Shrine Bowl and obviously do the best I can, win every game. But one of my personal goals was be Shrine Bowl.
Talk to me a little bit about this North team. What's it been like to kind of be around these guys from other classes, from other parts of the state, maybe even former rivals?
It's super, super cool. That I don't think I dislike a single person on the team, and we're all really good friends.
Can you talk to me about what's been your highlight of this week?
Highlight of this week is just hanging out with these guys, practicing with them. It's different field, different places, and we went to the Shrine Hospital together. Super humbling and super cool to be there, seeing those kids, what they go through.
Talk to me a little bit about your experience at the Shriners Hospital in Salt Lake.
It was just like sad to me, like they can't do stuff that we can, and how easy it is for us and how hard it is for them, like super sad.
You kind of came out of there kind of with a new sense of gratitude, I'm guessing?
Yeah, I just try to be grateful for everything I have right now and all the stuff I can do, actually.
It's called the Shrine Bowl because this is a huge event for the Shriners Hospital in Salt Lake City, and this is a week-long event for you guys. You guys have been at it since last Saturday, but that hospital visit is just one day. What have they done to bring kind of the spirit of that hospital visit here to Casper as you guys go through the day-to-day prep for this game?
Everything's Shrine Bowl. We just go to the Shriners Club every day. We see people from the Shrine Bowl every day, or Shrine Hospital every day. And they talk to us, tell us their stories. It's super cool, and we just like play with them. I was just playing with a Shrine Hospital kid.
Do you have a story that's been your favorite that you've heard this week that's going to just kind of stick with you after this experience?
Probably going to the hospital. That's a good story. Just a fun bus ride and everything.
So you guys will take on the South team. Really close game last year. Are you guys thinking that this is the year that the North gets the crown back?
Yeah, I think we can take it back. Really skilled people here.
What do you feel like is some strengths of this team early on?
We have a lot of good schools here on our side. We have 3 state champs actually, and yeah, it's pretty good, talented class.
That's Billy Brenton. He's a player on the North here in the 2022 Shrine Bowl representing Natrona County. Also a legacy. Older brother and father played on the Shrine Bowl. Thank you so much for the time, Billy. Good luck tomorrow. Have a blast. Anything else before we wrap it up?
Nope. Thank you.
Great conversation with Billy Brenton from Natrona County, and you heard him talking about how it was awesome to get to go interact with the Shriners kids. And he said before we did the interview, he was playing with one of the Shriners kids. KADQ out of Evanston's Cody Olson. This feels like the Cody Olson show a little bit here in the pregame show brought to you by the Come On In. Anyway, Cody was a busy man at Media Day, and he got a chance to talk with Shriners Hospital patient Jace Bright. And here is that conversation.
We welcome you out here to the Shrine Bowl. I am joined here with Jace Bright, a member of Shriners Hospital. He's out here helping me. What's been going on out here?
I'm just coming out to give the team my history of going to Shriners, and it's just great seeing those players willing to take their time and offering their weekends and even part of the week to donate and help out kids like me that go to Shriners to really have fun and really know that they are caring for us. They are there for us.
Jace, how did you get started with the Shrine Bowl? How did you get out here? How did you get chosen?
I wasn't really part of the conversation. One day my mom received a phone call from I have no idea who, but they were just, based on what I heard, was asking that I come out because I'm one of the few kids who go to Shriners in Wyoming, and Mom was like, yeah, that's totally fine with me, and I really like football, so I agree too.
I mean, it's a bonus that football is so great, right? What is it like just being out here with the players? I mean, have they been really nice? What have they been doing with you?
Oh, they're so cool. They really, really focuses on me, and it's just really, really awesome. They pass the balls around with me, and just really fun to hang out. They're kind, considerate, and everything is just great to be around with them.
Talk to me a little bit about your mom. She's here helping you out. She's been very supportive by your side. What's it like just having Mom out here with you?
Oh, she's been great. She's perfect mom. She takes me 35 trips to Philadelphia where I go to Shriners, and when I came to America 6 years ago, I knew nothing. I didn't know any English. Started from preschool, and she taught me all the way to today. And it's just great. She's a great teacher, homeschools me, and really, really, really awesome.
Shout out to Mom, right? She does everything for you. It's just great being out here, Jace. You're bringing such an energy that's very, it's just infectious being out here. Football, who doesn't love football in the middle of June? Talk to me a little bit about what Shriners have done for you. What's it been like being there and the help that you've been getting?
They're just amazing. I grew up with scoliosis, spina bifida, and cleft foot. And like I said, I've been there 35 trips to Philadelphia Shriners. And within those 6 years, I had 8 operations there, from top of the body stuff to my foot that's recently done. And it's just the doctors are amazing. They always focus on the kid, and it's just great.
Awesome. Have you made a lot of different friends with the staff and everybody out there?
Yes, I have definitely made a lot of friends there. They're just I don't know, they're just amazing.
I mean, sometimes it's just as simple as saying they are amazing to be out here. Well, it's amazing to be with you, Jace Bright, as we get ready for the Shrine Bowl. We'll talk to a few other people. What would you just say to somebody who's thinking about coming out?
Oh, please do, because this is an opportunity of, I guess not a lifetime because it goes on every year, but it's just amazing, yeah.
Well, I'm joined here with Jace Bright. Jace, thank you so very much for the interview. You are stellar on the microphone. I look forward to probably seeing you in the future, some sort of ESPN stuff going on, all right?
Thank you.
Well, thanks so much again to Cody Olson of KADQ in Evanston and Jace Bright. I tell you, he spoke last night at the banquet. a 13-year-old. He speaks better than like me at 42. He's 13. And just a great kid, happy outlook on life, and he's gone through a lot, so it's impressive.
And if you couldn't get enough of Jace, it looks like we're going to get a live interview with him at the conclusion of the game to get his thoughts. So it's going to be great to get that analysis from him.
That'll be a pleasure. All right, we've got more coming up, including a chat with Brock Biter of Rock Springs, starting quarterback for the South, coming up with Blaine Myers. That's next. This is a local break. It's the 2022 Wyoming Shrine Bowl on mylocalradio.com.
This is Colt Hamilton from Rocky Mountain Yeti Evanston. I'm excited to announce our new Legendary Leadership Award. Each month we are going to be giving away $1,000 to a local legendary leader. We need your nominations. We want to start giving back to people that have stepped up to keep our community thriving. Nominate anyone from leaders among our schools, healthcare workers, first responders, and so on. Who do you know that has made an impact in our community? Together, let's recognize and reward people that have made a difference in your lives. Email me your nominations at leaders@RockyMountainYetiEvanston.com or click the link below. Again, that's leaders@RockyMountainYetiEvanston.com.
Signage is a critical part of your business. It helps customers find your front door. Rocky Mountain Sign will provide you with expertly designed signs, LEDs, channel letters, as well as skillfully cut signage using wood, metal, plastic, and other mediums to help your customers find you with high-quality signage. Using the best technology, designs, and installation by Rocky Mountain Sign. Your signage says a lot about your business. Work with the professionals at Rocky Mountain Sign, 243 7th Street in Evanston, Wyoming.
Welcome back to the 49th Annual Wyoming Shrine Bowl at Natrona County High School and Dick Cheney Alumni Field. Ryan Steineckert here with Elan, Olliff, and moving along in our pregame show presented by the Come On In of Casper, Wyoming. We have a treat to the opportunity to hear from Brock Biter, who led the Rock Springs Tigers this last football season kind of out of nowhere to the state championship game where they lost to Sheridan. But Blaine Myers of KREO had a chance to catch up with Brock this last week.
We're talking with Brock Biter of Rock Springs High School before the Shrine Bowl today from Casper. And Brock, I just want to ask you a couple questions leading up to this game and stuff. You know, how did the season for you at Rock Springs High School go? Disappointing in the state championship, but you guys had a great season.
Yeah, I'm proud of our team just stepping up. You know, we've been together our whole careers. Just bringing it together, putting in a good season. I mean, we all wish we could have won that state championship game, but the bonds that we made and the great time we had that state week and the whole season, I mean, I wouldn't do anything to get that. I mean, I'd do anything to get that back.
What has it meant for you? I know Coach Lenhart came in and coached you guys most of your high school careers. What has it meant to kind of close it out with this Shrine Bowl game and him as your coach?
You know, Lenhart has an amazing scheme. I know he probably has the best mind of football that I know. And I'm just glad to be playing for him again one more time, you know, make it a good one, make it memorable, and win this Shrine Bowl game.
How does it feel to kind of wrap up your high school career with this game?
You know, it'll be fun making memories with my friends, the five of us going down there to play. I played with these guys my whole life, and then meeting some new guys around the state, you know, getting some bonds, making some connections, and possibly making some lifelong friends.
You know, and you're a multifaceted athlete. You play basketball, track. The basketball team came on good toward the end of the season there, got to the state tournament. How did that feel?
You know, it was really rewarding after only winning 2 or 3 games during the season, you know, losing a couple heartbreakers to some not so good teams, but you know, it feels great, you know, making it to state in both sports, and you know, those memories will always stick with me.
What is your future hold?
Playing football at Colorado Mesa, being quarterback.
How was that process for you, getting recruited and everything else?
It was stressful during the beginning because no one had talked to me. I mean, I only had a couple teams reach out, didn't really talk to me much. But when Coach Gilmore reached out to me, talked to me, and gave me the what's happening. I got really excited, and the second I went down to Grand Junction, I loved it. It was where I wanted to be, for sure.
Well, what is this opportunity to play in the Shrine Bowl and do all the pregame activities that lead up to it mean to you?
I'm excited, meeting some new people, even from the north. Even we're not going to be on the same team, but we're still going to be around each other, meet some new people, make some connections, make some friends, and just, this is going to stick with me through my whole life. Playing for Lenhart one more time, hanging out with my friends, it'll be amazing.
So I guess the highlight, or what I've heard most of the highlight for the players, is going in and visiting the Shriners Hospital in Salt Lake and stuff. How do you think that'll measure up for you, or how is that going to affect you?
I'm excited. I've never been to the Shriners Hospital, and I'm not really aware of what it holds, but I'm excited to go down there, meet some new people, get to experience some new things, and maybe get to learn more about the Shriner swing of things. I don't really know what it means.
All right. You know what? Good luck out on the field, and I appreciate your time.
All right. Thank you.
All right. That was Brock Biter of Rock Springs High School. He was quarterback for the Rock Springs High School team that went to the state championship.
Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
Thanks so much, Brock Biter and Blaine Myers. And a little pause there for the national anthem. They finish things up and introductions here at the 49th Annual Wyoming Shrine Bowl. Coming up next, we'll hear from a couple of other players, Coulter Dawson and Jake Nichols. Or with Jake Nichols, rather, Coulter Dawson from Jackson. That's coming up here on My Local Radio. This is a local break. It's the 2022 Wyoming Shrine Bowl on mylocalradio.com.
Now you've got a safe and secure place to store your boat, RV, ATVs, and other vehicles right in town. T-Bar Body Shop offers storage for just $35 per month. Long and short-term storage options are available. Of course, T-Bar Body Shop also offers custom bodywork when you have an accident. We work with your insurance directly and get the job done right. T-Bar Body Shop offers a wide range of services. Stop in today and see all the ways T-Bar can serve you. 515 County Road, Evanston. Let T-Bar fix your car.
Whatever takes you to Evanston, whether it's high school sports, a teaching conference, music festivals, speech and debate, or your job, always book your hotel reservations at the Best Western Dunmar Inn. With 165 ground-level rooms on 10 acres, the Best Western offers everything you need, including newly renovated rooms, a business office, workout room, outdoor pool, and full-service restaurant, plus complimentary breakfast with every stay. Whenever you're in Evanston, make your hotel reservations with your friends at the Best Western Dunmar Inn.
Elan, Olliff, and Ryan Steineckert coming to you live from the 2022 Wyoming Shrine Bowl, live on mylocalradio.com, as we are under 20 minutes away from the kickoff from this exciting game. Well, it's been good years in Jackson Hole when it comes to 3A high school football. 2 straight trips to the state championship game, and they were led there by Coulter Dawson and quarterback Sadler Smith. Jake Nichols out of KZJH in Jackson. I had a chance to catch up with both of those young men. Here's that conversation.
This is Jake Nichols, voice of the Jackson Bronx, here with 2 senior football players, both Shrine Bowl players this year, and Sadler Smith, Coulter Dawson, offense, defense, although Coulter, we'll get to your two-way play. But first, tell me what it's like, guys, being selected, and what's it been like the last day or two since you've been there, and what's been the whole Shrine Bowl experience? Sadler, you start.
It's been super cool for me. It's unique just learning a new offense and getting to know a bunch of new players from around the state. And we did the Shriners Hospital visit, and that was a really cool experience, and it was nice to get to talk to the people around there. And yeah, it's just been really fun.
Yeah, Coulter, you taking it all in?
Yeah, just kind of repeat what Sal said. Like going to the Shriners Hospital was like a real cool experience. Getting to see the people that we're doing this for, raising money for, and it was just cool and all around. Yeah, and like Sadler said, it's fun to be around people we've never played against, people out of conference that we would have never even had a chance to play against, and it's like a fun new environment where everyone's just kind of getting along and having a good time.
Yeah, I mean, that's what it's all about, the Shriners Hospital, that whole deal. I'm glad that you get to go through that and walk through that and see what it's like. What about the playbook? I mean, Sadler, you're a quarterback. It's all about the playbook, whether you got it on your arm or whatever. How do you run plays in an offense that, you just got used to less than a week?
Well, luckily for me, it's really similar to the offense I was just running back at home my whole high school career. So not too much is different. It's just new hand signals, and you just got to put in the work with your teammates and your coaches and get it down.
And Coulter, I don't know, are you going to be playing defense, offense, both? What are you doing, and what is it like to be able to get up to speed again? You haven't played football in a little bit.
Right now, they just got me a middle linebacker. I think I'll probably stay on defense. I might switch over a little bit to DN because that's what I'll be playing at Air Force. But, it's nice. It's coming back to me pretty quick. I've got a lot of people helping me out. We're running a pretty simple 4-3 defense, which is something I've never run, but people are helping me figure it out at middle linebacker, so it's just been good.
Yeah, Wyoming's a small town, and even your fierce rivals, your opponents, sometimes have to become your friends and your teammates. What's it like playing with the Cody Bronx, some of their players, a team that you've been up against in this state title game? Sadler, you might be handing off to Chaz Cowie. I don't know.
Yeah, hey, man, they're a bunch of talented players, and they've been completely nice guys. Definitely no animosity or anything. We're teammates now, so.
Coulter, you going to be able to tackle guys you know?
Oh, heck yeah, absolutely.
Let's go back to your career. You're both seniors. You're both on a path now post high school. Sadler, talk to me about the leadership role, especially quarterback. Is just it demands you be a leader. You were quarterback in this team as a sophomore. I watched you. We all watched you, sophomore, junior, senior. What was it like going from sophomore to senior? How much did you learn? How much did you take on as far as that leadership by the time you were a senior?
Well, it's just really cool kind of getting to prove yourself, because it's really hard to lead a team, I would say, if the teammates don't fully trust you and, know what you're capable of. So when I was first coming in as a sophomore, I had some older kids who were they had already kind of proven themselves. So definitely less of a leadership role, but as the season came on, I started to gain more. And then junior season, I gained a little bit more. And then senior season, gained more. And Joyce really just opened up the playbook and gave me a lot of freedoms. And, it's just really nice. And the more experience you get, the easier it is to lead the team.
Yeah, Coulter, on defense also. I mean, a lot of defenses start from the middle out. When you're an inside backer, it all keys off of you. I mean, what was it like? Are you a lead on the field type of guy? Or you let your play lead? Or what do you do in the locker room? How's your leadership style?
So my freshman year when I started varsity, it was kind of hard. Obviously, being a freshman, I beat out a senior for his position. And at first, there was quite a bit of animosity on the team towards me. But as we played together and bonded and made more fun, I started picking up more roles. I started calling the plays. I started learning the hand signals. My sophomore year, I kind of took control of the defense. I became the defensive captain. I did all the calls. I was able to, coach started trusting me a little more with calling what I see on the field and my instinct. And by my junior and senior year, you polish up those skills that you've learned from your freshman and sophomore. You get this kind of gut feeling and you play off of it, and hopefully, the players next to you trust you. And there's a few times where that had to happen, where I saw a coach from the play from the sideline that I didn't like, and I disagreed and called a different one. And I would have had to have full trust with my players, or else it would have gone all bad. But yeah, it's just kind of how I led. Got to make sure everyone knows that they're feeling loved and feeling part of the team. And yeah.
Yeah, and for both of you now, it's starting all over again. For you, Sadler, both of you going on to a collegiate level play, and Sadler, you're going to have to just prove yourself all over again and work your way up all over again. You ready to do that?
Yeah, I'm absolutely ready to do it, man.
Coulter, with you, it's offense or defense. I watch you really come along as what could be considered a tight end. What's your future? Are you going to play on the defensive side of the ball or offense?
So Air Force actually picked me up for D-end, which I only really played a little bit my senior year, and that's it. But I've got the body for it, and I'm excited to learn something new and that the coaches see something in me, and hopefully they'll be able to bring out their vision.
Well, both of you have technically graduated now. This will be the last thing you do as high school players, I guess, to sound to college, and we wish you all the best. Good luck in the game. Stay safe, stay healthy, and we look forward to seeing you at the college level.
Thank you. Thank you.
Big thank you to Jake Nichols from KZJH in Jackson Hole for bringing us that interview with Sadler Smith and Coulter Dawson. As Aiden Rudolph will get ready to flip the coin, so we'll have the coin flip, and then we will take our break as we are about 10 minutes away from the start of this 2022 Wyoming Shrine Bowl. As it looks like we are ready to do the coin toss.
Jordan Heights, Eric Honeyman, Jeff Hunt.
And Ryan, right now, the north in the brown, but on the opposite side of the field from us, the south in the white. And should be a very, very fun game.
And we had a great game last year. The South came from behind, scored 21 unanswered, and then the North roared back, they got the ball back with like 3:29 left to go, drove 99 yards and scored the touchdown, failed on the 2-point conversion, and the South held on for the win. But that was actually the closest game we've had in quite some time. There have been some other closer games, a few blowouts, but the South was happy to take that win last year.
South will defer the second half, and it looks like North will choose to go left to right. 10 minutes away from the kickoff, we will have the coaches when we come back after this. This is the 2022 Wyoming Shrine Bowl on mylocalradio.com.
The best cement comes from Ellingford Brothers in Evanston. They've been mixing cement for every type of job for generations. Major construction, road and bridge, cement blocks, foundations, sidewalks, curb and gutter, cement steps, septic tanks, and water troughs. No job is too large or too small. Make sure you get the best quality cement available at the best prices. Always get your cement from Ellingford Brothers. Call today. Ellingford Brothers, we know cement. 307-789-1515.
Whether you're working with a realtor or you're selling your home by owner, the title company you choose really matters. They handle all the research to make sure there aren't any bad surprises like hidden liens, unpaid taxes, forgery, easement restrictions, or access issues. At First American Title, the staff has a combined 140 years of experience and a 98% excellent customer service rating. Make the right choice. Choose to close with First American Title, 1048 Main Street, Evanston.
Clock counting down 8.5 minutes till kickoff, but the teams
whether you're working with a realtor or you're selling your home by owner,
teams are out on the field. It looks like we'll get an early start to this one, Elan.
Yeah, we'll have to play those interviews later on in the broadcast. We big thank you to Chris Brentel from KLED from Gillette for getting the interview with Coach Trent Pakula, and of course our good friends Blaine Myers from KREO in Rock Springs for the interview with Coach Linhart.
So the North will receive the kickoff. We've got two men back deep, Carter McComb of Sheridan, and I'm having a hard time picking out that other number. For the North, set to receive. North attacking left to right here at Cheney Alumni Field. Dick Cheney, former Vice President of the United States.
Looks like it's Carter McComb and Jory Anderson from Worland back to receive for the South.
So Jory Anderson, number 8 of Worland. There's a lot of dangerous return men on both of these teams, and now the teams are both headed back over to the sidelines.
I'm not sure what's going on. Let's go ahead and introduce you to one of our teams. Let's go ahead and introduce you to the North.
Ben Camino, Buffalo High School.
Matthew Ingles, Sheridan, Wyoming.
I'm Ernesto Cabrales, and I'm from Lander.
Robert Quampello, Lander Valley.
Reese Barrett from Upton Sundance.
Ryan Jordan, Thunder Basin.
Carter McComb, Sheridan High School.
Ryan Baker, Thunder Basin High School.
Caden Randall, Thunder Basin.
Cade Ayers from Thunder Basin High School.
Logan Diamond, Campbell County High School.
Will Miller, Campbell County High School. Jordan Anderson, Worland, Wyoming.
Ezra Eklund, Sheridan High School.
Nathan Cousineau, Shoshone.
Colter Dawson, Jackson Hole High School.
Sadler Smith from Jackson. Daniel Gorman, Cody, Wyoming.
Chaz Cowie, Cody, Wyoming.
Jonathan Williams, Cody High School.
Charlie Thompson, Wright High School.
Torrin Graham, Powell.
Zach Ratcliffe, Powell High School.
Jake Size, Natrona County High School.
Billy Brenton, Natrona County High School.
Aaron Carver, Worland High School.
Dace Bennett, Matiti High School.
Josh Thompson, Bighorn High School.
Chris Larson, Sheridan.
Drew Trotter, Cody High School.
Cameron Burkett, Keller Walsh High School.
Brendan Nelson, Natrona County High School.
Quinn Lindsay, Lovell High School. Amos Monterrey, Lovell High School.
Samuel Cornea, Lovell High School.
Lane Schrammick from Powell High School.
On the kick return, but they come out okay, starting at their own 21-yard line, attacking left to right, wearing brown. Sadler Smith, quick throw over the middle, caught at the 30 to the 35. Drew Trotter picks up a first down and a couple extra, 15 yards.
And already we're seeing a Cody Jackson connection there. Those were the two teams that played in the last two 3A state championships, and it's awesome to see Sadler Smith find that top receiver from Cody, Drew Trotter.
Sadler Smith was a scoring machine last year, threw 16 touchdowns and ran for a 23 more in leading the Jackson Bronx to the state championship game. Fakes a handoff, keeps it himself left side, gets tripped up by the turf, dives forward for a gain of 2, 3, maybe 4 to the 40.
Number 27 kind of got there to him, Caden Shackley out of Rock Springs.
So they'll spot it just inside the 40, and we'll give Smith 3 yards on the gain. 2nd down and 7, ball in the middle of the field. 3 receivers right, 1 out left. Smith in the shotgun, and he's got big Cameron Burkett from Kelly Walsh out on his right hip. McComb in motion from right to left, and the give to Burkett. Nope. Smith keeps it himself, gets a block on the outside. Flag flies as Smith breaks a tackle, crosses midfield, and is driven out of bounds after a gain of about 10.
Once again, Caden Shackley in on the stop, and he's going to be a problem, but looks like it's going to be a block in the back on the north.
Yeah, you saw it was Cade Ayers out of Thunder Basin was that wide out on this near side, and he went inside to try and block and free up Sadler to go to the outside, and that was a block in the back.
On the north for the back of up.
So that takes the North all the way back to their own 34-yard line. And a 2nd down and 13.
Minor difference between this and regular high school football in Wyoming. 15-minute quarters instead of the usual 12, so lots of time here in this Shrine Bowl.
Smith in the shotgun, trips left, 1 receiver right, ball on the right hash. Smith back to throw. It's flushed out to his left, flings it forward, Pat Mahomes style to the 45. Caught and a little bit further out to about the 47.
Trayson Dayton out of Cokeville. Well, deal's a deal. He made a play, and now I got to shout out his YouTube channel, Trayson Dayton on YouTube. He's been vlogging this entire experience.
Is that Dayton on the catch or the tackle?
The tackle, sorry. Trotter on the reception.
Right. Out to the 47. It's a 13-yard gain. Drew Trotter on the reception, his 2nd already. 28 yards. The North, a 2nd down and a long 9. Burkett gets the handoff up the middle and just uses some power and strength to cross the 50, which will bring up a 2nd down and about 6.
Number 78, Mason Hutchison out of Star Valley in on the stop.
76. Kyle Logar to bring up 2nd and 7.
North moving the football. They've only moved backwards because of a penalty. Twins in a stack on the right and other Twins stacked on the left. Ball on the left hash. Smith in the shotgun. Takes the snap, fakes the handoff on the option read, takes it himself out to the left side and dives, lowers the shoulder pads into a 2 or 3 South defenders to the 46.
Eli Castillo and Tanner Case. Case out of Mountain View, Castillo out of Central in on the stop there.
North at the 46 of the South. They need the 43 to move the chains.
Like the ball movement, pretty balanced attack from the North, especially when you've got a weapon like Sadler Smith in the backfield.
He averaged 336 yards of offense this last year as a senior for Jackson. On the ground, through the air, he does it all. McComb in motion, gets the handoff on the jet sweep, going left, and he is stuffed at the line. He was able to push forward for a gain of maybe a yard, but the North will face a 4th and 2.
Dylan Molzan out of Niobrara County makes the stop, and that's going to force the punt back to the South not back, but to the South for the first time.
The North may think about going for it. Here it's a 4th and a long one. Trips to the right, Smith in the shotgun. Calls for it and fakes the handoff to Burkett. He has lots of room on the right. Sidesteps a tackler. He's got the first down and more inside the 40 to the 35. Picks up 9 and moves the chains.
Sadler Smith with just doing what he did really his entire career at Jackson. David Joyce took over that program and really lit a fire for it. And Sadler Smith has been kind of one of the big names that has been the beneficiary.
Cade Ayers out on the right side, the Thunder Basin product. He's a good weapon if Smith looks for him. He's isolated on the right side, ball in the middle of the field. Smith takes the snap and runs left. Can't get away from one would-be tackler. Throws it loose at the very last second before he goes down. We may see a late flag for intentional grounding.
Cody Winslow out of Burns with a good job there. And Burns just causing Smith to throw it away. I think some South players are thinking that's intentional grounding because he was on the way to the ground.
And I didn't see any receivers in the nearby area, but there must have been somebody because it's just called incomplete.
Yep. And those guys have a better look down there than we do.
They certainly do. Smith in the shotgun. Ben Camino in there for the first time, the Buffalo product. Ran for 873 yards and 11 touchdowns last year for the Bison. He's on the left hip of Sadler, who takes the snap, throws on the quick in route. It's completed, picking his way forward inside the 25 to the 20 is Cousineau, Nathan Cousineau of Shoshone.
Tackle made by number 20. Oh, hold on, I'm missing something on here, but good job there by Smith to kind of find the open man and continue this drive. And they've done an excellent job, almost 5 minutes off the clock on this opening drive for the North.
And Sadler Smith, 3 of 4, 44 yards passing, plus 3 carries for 16 yards on the drive. 1st and 10 at the South 19, ball in the left hash. Smith back to throw, flushed out to his left. He's got some speed, breaks the corner, and steps out after a gain of about 6.
Good job by Smith recognizing Isaac Schoenfeld from Rock Springs trying to come into the line, and Smith doesn't wait. He just takes off and turns what could be a bad play in the backfield into a positive.
Smith wise there, not wanting to take a hit. He picks up 5. That gives you a second and very manageable. Before he stepped out and avoided any kind of contact. In the meantime, Cade Ayers a bit slow to get up for the North and helped up by a couple of coaches, then walks off the rest of the way on his own. And into the game, Dace Bennett from Matitsi. Bennett, a guy who will play football at Montana Western, 2-time All-State selection from Matitsi. 4 in the backfield, including Sadler in the shotgun. Smith takes it and hands left. Not much room, but finding his way forward, has a first down and a little bit more. Was that Drew Trotter?
It was, number 11. Trotter just kind of taking it on the jet sweep, just does a good job there. Stop made by Ro Meekum, the 2-time 2A state champion out of Lyman.
So Trotter getting his touches, has 2 catches plus that run down to the 8-yard line. That was a 6-yard gain. And it's 1st and goal for the North. Smith from the shotgun again. Ben Camino, fake handoff there. Throw over the middle. It's behind Trotter, who had his man beat by a couple of steps to the middle, but the throw toward the outside incomplete.
Tanner Case from Mountain View on the coverage there with the touchdown-saving play.
Yeah, you're right. Case was just about step for step, and if he's not there and aware of it, Trotter has a chance to reach back and pull that in. South off to a fast and furious start. First quarter, no score, or the North rather, with their first possession of the ball game. 9:46 left first period. And the North, this is about the longest they've taken to get a play going.
Yeah.
They've been moving fairly quick. Trips out to the right, and one receiver in the backfield with Sadler Smith. Tight end on the left side. Smith takes the snap, design quarterback keeper, breaks one tackle, runs right. He's maybe in some trouble, can't break a second tackle, throws at the last second. South fans or South players want a flag, but it looks like we'll get another incompletion.
Braden Hughes, they're, the clock's still running.
Yeah.
So I think it might have been a fumble out of bounds was the call because it did bounce on the way. Braden Hughes, though, with a good play there to kind of get things going. Here, let's take a look at they're bringing up the instant replay. Not sure what that call was, and I think they're having a bit of a conference here.
They may have decided either it was that he was just down before he got
Here it
rid
is
of it.
right here. So he's coming through. I think goes out of bounds. I think that's what the call is.
A fumble out of bounds?
Yeah, I think that's what
they
it
did
would
mark it back at the 10. It's a loss of 2. And now a whistle and a timeout. The South wants to talk things over for a minute. So we'll take a timeout as well. And we'll be right back with more of this first quarter action. No score at the 49th Annual Wyoming Shrine Bowl. This is the 2022 Wyoming Shrine Bowl on mylocalradio.com.
Evanston and Horizon High School students, start your college career now. Challenge yourself. Gain skills and confidence to help you succeed while taking credits toward the degree you want. Take Western courses for free while attending high school. Courses are paid for by Uinta BOCES number 1. What are you waiting for? For more information, call 789-5742 or email info@uintaeducation.org.
Welcome back to the Wyoming Shrine Bowl. No score. Turning it over to our good friend and sideline reporter, Cody Olson, for a quick report.
Elan and Ryan, yes, I'm down here on the south sideline. It is as hot as it is on the broadcast. It is great to be out here with you. Cody Olson from KADQ. Just moments away from kickoff as we get ready to see what's going on down here. It's fantastic. The players don't look as big up in the stands as they do right next to them, and I don't feel like I'm a small man at all. South team very stoked and ready. They're getting their stretches up and warmed up. They're lining the sideline as we get ready.
Thank you to Cody Olson for bringing that to us. Touchdown by the North. Did he get in? I don't know. Brian, you're going to have to clear that one up for me.
He didn't. Little razzle-dazzle, a double reverse, and Carter McComb from Sheridan came around from the right side, running left, got down to about the 1-foot line, and was held just short by the South defense. So
thank you to Cody Olson, by the way, for serving as our sideline reporter, giving us kind of the environment of what it was like right before kickoff down there on the sidelines.
A gain of 9 brings up a 4th and goal, and the North keeps Sadler Smith under center for the first time this afternoon. Quarterback keeper.
Did they stop him?
I thought he initially had it, but the South celebrates.
And the referees are saying no.
So the South defense does its job after the North starts the drive at its own 21-yard line. 14 plays later, they stall at the 1 and turn it over on downs.
That'll now bring up Brock Biter and the South offense.
Let's pause, can we, real quick? 10 seconds for station identification.
You're listening to live coverage of the Wyoming Shrine Bowl on KNYN, Fort Bridger, Evanston, KADQ, Evanston, Randolph.
So the defense stands up tall as in the shotgun, it looks like Schoenfeld who takes the direct snap and a flag thrown. It looked like the South trying to draw the North off sides to see if they can get a little bit more room, but it might have backfired as the South is the recipient of the flag, and that'll just put them right on the goal line.
Half the distance is about, I mean, that's like the shortest penalty in the history of penalties.
That might be a record right there.
They only had to move the football back about a centimeter.
Still says first down on the field, so
right.
Here we go. Schoenfeld, direct snap, tries to get out of the end zone, and he does go right up the center, stopped at the 5. So they'll call it 6, 2nd down and 4 coming up for the South. And now we'll get to see Brock Biter with some room to work with for the first time in this Shrine Bowl.
Schoenfeld mainly a big target for Brock Biter, but he also ran his fair share, 81 carries, 670 yards. That's 8.5 yards per carry for the Tigers last season.
Tigers with a surprise run all the way to the 4A state championship, as we mentioned earlier. Schoenfeld, it looks like, is going to take the direct snap again and takes off running around the right side, and the big boys at the line gets him maybe about 3 yards, and it should be 3rd and short coming up with 7:46 left in the first, excuse me.
And the thing you've got with Schoenfeld is he's such a big body. He's an athlete. In fact, he was the #1 recruit, high school football recruit out of the state of Wyoming after this past season. And he's just so big, strong, athletic, good on his feet, even despite how tall and built he is.
3rd and 1, ball on their own 10 for the South as they move right to left on mylocalradio.com. Under 7 minutes and 20 seconds left in this first quarter. We got a South player intro video that will play for you a little bit later on in the broadcast. Biter goes under center with a man in the backfield, and we've got a timeout. Let's go ahead and play that South intro video right now.
Talon Lucky, Laramie High School. Brock Biter, Rock Springs High School.
Isaac Schoenfeld, Rock Springs High School.
Colin Carlson, Rock Springs High School, Body Built by Taco Bell.
Andrew Scores, Rock Springs High School.
Caden Shackley, Rock Springs High School.
Cade Pugh, Cheyenne East High School.
Jacob Russell, Douglas High School.
Kyle Loger, Douglas High School.
Braden Hughes, Cheyenne South High School.
Ro Meekum, Lyman High School.
Lucas Chappell, Star Valley High School.
Kelton Ewing, Douglas High School.
Chase Miller, Torrington High School. Gavin Miller, Cheyenne East High School.
Tracy Dayton, Cokeville High School.
Mason Hutchison, Star Valley High School.
Caleb Romero, Cheyenne East High School.
Deegan Keith, Happy Place Daycare.
Bo Bivens, Jordan Park.
Jackson Moore, Evanston High School.
Jackson Devine, Laramie High School.
Dylan Malzahn, Lusk.
Dylan Taylor, Green River High School.
Cade Pruitt, Bishop Sycamore.
Tanner Case, Mountain View High School.
Winston Green, Scar Valley. Chevy Fackrell, Los Santos.
Coy Gilbert, Gamma High School.
Xander Reisner, Little Snake River Valley High School.
Ora Borton from Bishop Gorman.
Cody Rex, Evanston High School.
Cody Winslow, Burns High School.
Rylan Weir, D-Town, baby. Eli Castillo, Hacienda Heights.
Jake Hicks, Utah State.
Some characters on this South team as we pick it back up. 3rd and 1, trying to pick up the 3rd down was number 28, Kelton Ewing, who stopped in the backfield, and it'll be a punt for the South. And right now, Ryan, we got ourselves a defensive showdown.
Yeah, Powell's Torrin Graham got all kinds of penetration into the backfield, and the South had no chance. Poor Kelton Ewing, who ran for 8.5 yards per carry his senior year at Douglas. He wasn't going anywhere.
Back to punt for the South. That is number 16, Talon Lucky. Unanimous all-state punter out of Laramie. Puts this one high. It's a high spiral. Drops around the center. Received by number 3. That is Nathan Cozano. 2, excuse me. That's Carter McComb from Sheridan. And it'll be 1st and 10 for the North at South 45. We got another report from our sideline reporter, Cody Olson. Let's go ahead and throw it to him.
Electricity, the only way and the only word to describe what's happening here on the south side. A huge stop on 4th and goal. South's going to take over right on the inch line. We'll see what they can do for it. Just absolute incredible stop here as the North could not have gotten any closer to the goal line. The South absolutely jumping for joy, could not be contained out here as we get our first turnover and a little swap. Time to see what the South can do. Back up into the booth for you, Ryan and Elan.
Well, thanks so much, Cody. Doing a great job down there on the sideline. He's got the tough job. He's in the sun and down in the heat. The South, or the North rather, takes over at the South 47-yard line. Excellent field position. They had no trouble moving the football last drive until they got right down to the goal line. Smith rolls to his right, nobody to throw to, and he's quick to tuck and run. He gets just sandwiched in half.
Braden Hughes out of Cheyenne South. South not with a lot of past Shrine Bowl selection, so that tells you a lot about him. Look at this. Smith just rolling out to his right, and Hughes just lays the shoulder into him exactly how you want to do it.
I said sandwich. That sandwich got cut in half. That was a slice.
That was a 6-incher packed as foot long packed as 2 6-inchers
right.
for the trip back to the bench.
A 2-yard gain for Sadler Smith, who's no stranger to taking hits. He ran the ball 158 times last year from his quarterback position and ran for 23 touchdowns. He's in the shotgun, back to throw, sets up the screen, throws it short. A diving catch by Burkett, but he'd be better off to have not caught that. It's a loss of 5.
Yeah, that was just one of those situations where they're trying to turn nothing into something there, where Smith just saw Burkett, thought that he could get loose, and just kind of dumped it out to him.
And Burkett averaged 27.8 yards per reception for Kelly Walsh last season, but that reception loses 5, brings up a 3rd and 13 for the North at the South 45 in South Territory. 2 receivers right, 2 split left. One in the backfield is Amos Monterde, a late addition to this team for the North. He's out in the right flat as Smith throws over the middle, has his man in Chaz Cowie, who breaks out to the left side, breaks a tackle. He's near a first down, but it looks like he'll be just short as he's driven out of bounds.
Ryan Weir out of Douglas makes the stop, and now we'll see if the North goes for another 4th down again. It's 4th and short again.
They needed 13. They got 10 out of that run and catch, or catch and run by Chaz Cowie out of Cody. He was mainly a running back for the Cody Bronx, but boy, you can see his pass-catching ability there. 10 yards, and the North no stranger to going for it. They converted on a 4th and 1 on their previous drive. From the shotgun, Smith again pulls it on the quarterback keeper, stops to his right, and dives forward. He's got the first down inside the 30.
Right now, Sadler Smith making a early case for offensive MVP in this one, as he is just taking this game by the throat and just basically doing whatever he wants out there.
5 of 7 for 49 yards through the air, 7 carries, 28 yards on the ground. He's getting the lion's share of the carries and the touches. Ryan Baker, the other quarterback for this North team, he and Sadler Smith flipped a coin. They're each going to play 2 quarters. Smith got the start. Baker will come in later. Throw out in the flat right side to Monterde. He makes the catch, turns upfield inside the 25, pushed out about the 22.
Stopped by Trayson Dayton out of Cokeville, who's definitely making himself known in the early going. Wants to shout out his family watching on mylocalradio.com.
To the 23-yard line, a 5-yard gain. Monterde out of Lovell, 7 catches last year for the Bulldogs, 138 yards. Ran for 8 touchdowns and 662 yards for Lovell. And they made it to the state championship, lost to Lyman, right, in a low-scoring 8-6 ball game. Smith gives to Monterde, picks his way right side. He's a tough one to bring down inside the 15 to the 10. Finally ridden out at the 8.
Caden Shackley out of Rock Springs with the touchdown-saving tackle.
8 on the play. We bring up 1st and goal.
Monterde's got a little, he reminds me a little bit of Barry Sanders, just real shifty, quick to full speed. Not real big. He's tough to find in amongst those big linemen.
And Monterde got the call fairly late. We got to give a shout out to Hewlett's Bryce Ackerman,
Right.
who was a selection but unfortunately was not able to play in this game because he developed an illness.
Smith keeps it himself after the shotgun snap, dives into the middle of the line, down to about the 7, a 2-yard gain. Will bring up 2nd and goal.
2nd and goal from the 8-yard line.
Ryan, even though this is a early defensive struggle, it does feel like the North might have a little bit more advantage on the offense. This is the second drive in a row that we've seen the North inside the 10.
Yeah, the North has run about 23 plays to the South's 3. They've gained 100 yards of offense, maybe more at this point. Smith sends a man in motion and takes the snap, looking for somewhere to go, trying to scramble out away from pressure. He's chased, but flags fly in.
Isaac Schoenfeld again. We said Sadler Smith is making a case for offensive MVP. Isaac Schoenfeld, early pick right now as he is all over the place. Are they going to call him for a face mask on that sack? It did look like the hand went over the head a little bit.
That was hard to see from my angle, but it is a face mask. That's almost a bailout for the North because Smith had gone the wrong direction, just scrambling around, couldn't get away from Schoenfeld, went all the way back, was sacked about the 25.
Yeah, that was a 15-yard loss that really would have changed the complexion of this drive, but now you're still inside the 10 if you're North and kind of counting your blessings right now.
So, boy, this will be interesting. It was 2nd down and goal from the 7. Schoenfeld sacked him back about the 27 or the 30. They go half the distance to the goal on the face mask and repeat 2nd down, so it's still 2nd and goal out at the 18. So still, I don't know if Schoenfeld actually gets credit for a sack, but that's a loss of 10. Smith with trips out left and one receiver to his right side is Cade Ayers. Handoff up the middle to Monterde. Breaks one tackle, still on his feet, into the heart of the defense inside the 9 or inside the 10 to the 9.
Trayson Dayton in on another stop.
Boy, Monterde has come in and run the ball well.
Yeah.
Gains of 5, 9, and 9. He's got 23 yards on 3 carries.
Inside 3 minutes left to go in the first, and it's definitely looking like the North knocking on the door. But we'll see if this South defense is going to be that cardiac team this afternoon.
A little bit of wind picking up as Smith looks to his left on a 3rd down, throws it late over the middle. He looked like he was going to run and then threw it at the last second, and it may have been picked off.
Well, the South is saying they got it maybe after on a fumble or something like that, but
Lyman's Chevy Fackrell was right there on the coverage.
They're giving him the reception. It'll make it 4th and goal. 2nd verse, same as the first. Last time we were in this position. We'll see if the South has another great stop in them.
And they get it down to the 1-yard line. Carter McComb of Sheridan makes the catch of 8 yards. And Sadler Smith, 7 of 9 for 62 yards through the air, plus 30 yards on the ground so far, but no score with time running down in the first quarter. Smith in the shotgun, takes the snap, keeps it himself, and he's got a line to the end zone, dives in for the score, and the North strikes first, a 1-yard touchdown run by Jackson's Sadler Smith.
And Sadler has done that his entire career. Nice. He kind of reminds it a little bit of a Cam Newton early in his career. He can throw the ball, he can run the ball, and Santa Barbara is getting a heck of a player in the Jackson Star.
Sadler Smith is committed to, Santa Monica College. He was a 3-time All-State quarterback, completed 65% of his passes, which for high school football, that's phenomenal.
Cade Ayers out of Thunder Basin to kick the extra point.
High snap, and Ayers gets the kickoff or the kick away. It is up and good, and the North leads 7-0. 10 plays, 45 yards, and about 6 minutes or 5 minutes off the clock. The North on the board leading 7-0.
We'll go ahead and take a break. This is a local break. This is the 2022 Wyoming Shrine Bowl on mylocalradio.com.
For more than 10 years, the professional and friendly staff at Mountain West Business Solutions has been serving customers in Wyoming and Utah. Our professional technicians live and work in communities across both states. This way, we're able to provide quick, quality service to all of our customers. We serve businesses of all sizes, and we also provide service and supplies for HP printers. Call us today to see how we can help with all your printing and copying needs. Mountain West Business Solutions, a local company with a toll-free number, 866-583-9925.
Sadler Smith from Jackson with the Superman dive is the first score of the 2022 Shrine Bowl, and it's 7-0 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Big thank you to Impact Physical Therapy for their support of our broadcast on mylocalradio.com. As the kickoff will be from Cade Ayers. Back to receive will be Star Valley's Winston Green and Rylan Weir from Douglas. Ryan, this will be the first time we really get a chance to see the South offense work, as the previous possession started on their own one after a 4th-and-goal stop. And two of those 3-and-out plays were direct snaps to the running back, so really didn't get a chance to see Brock Biter work.
Right. That was just the North saying, hey, we don't want to get a safety. Let's move it up a little bit.
High end over in kick, and that is going to go through the uprights from the 45-yard line of the North, and it's a touchback to the South.
There must have been a penalty that we missed because they kicked it off from the South 45.
Yeah, there was a flag thrown on the extra point. I believe it was running into the kicker because you did see the kicker down on the ground after the extra point kick. So it will be 1st and 10 from the 20 for the South. And, again, this is the first time we get to see Brock Biter work. He'll be playing a Colorado Mesa All-State quarterback. 68% of his passes completed, 1,700 yards this year. Biter in the shotgun formation trips off to the right, a single receiver, or 2 receivers to the left. Biter looking towards his right, throws, and finds his man at the 30, breaks 1 tackle, and it is the connection that has made things work very well for Rock Springs. Isaac Schoenfeld with the reception.
Zach Ratcliffe of Powell on the tackle, and boy, I'll tell you, Schoenfeld is such a big target. You can see one of the reasons that Biter might like to look for him is just, well, there he is.
Yeah,
it's pretty easy to find him.
And they connected 8 times for touchdowns during the 2021 season. Shotgun formation once again for the South in the white. Takes the snap, Biter, quick throw, right side, guess who? Schoenfeld, it's off his hands and into the hands of Billy Brenton for the interception out of Natrona County.
Billy Brenton had 5 interceptions this last season for Natrona County, and you can't add it to the total officially, but another pick off for him. That's a tough start for the South.
And that one was another one of those situations where Biter was just looking for a safety blanket. Schoenfeld, I mean, kind of like a Gronkowski-Brady connection. There's a big target, a big arm, and it just goes off of the hands of Schoenfeld. That doesn't happen very often, and right there to pick it away was Billy Brenton.
The North so far has had, we're almost at the end of this first quarter, 15 minutes. The North time of possession has been about 13.5. The South's had it for about 1 minute.
I think maybe 5 plays by the South, and that's about it.
Yeah, you're right. A 3-and-out, and then that 1 reception, and then the interception. 5 offensive plays from scrimmage.
Looks like a new quarterback in for the North, Baker.
Ryan Baker, hands off, and nowhere to go for Burkett.
Ro Meekum.
Go ahead.
Ro Meekum in on the stop.
Just 1 yard for Cameron Burkett, who averaged 6.5 yards per carry at Kelly Walsh.
Do my eyes deceive me, or does Ro Meekum, who is from Lyman, he's wearing a Mountain View helmet?
Is he?
He is. He's wearing the purple Mountain View helmet.
You better not say that too loud. Somebody from Lyman wearing a Mountain View helmet, that might incite some kind of rivalry. I don't know. What do you call it? Baker rolls to his left, throws over the middle into traffic, and it's, boy, the defense had as much chance as Drew Trotter did to make that catch, but it falls incomplete.
I I'm still caught up on the Roe Meekum thing. Yeah, that is definitely a purple helmet on him.
The only thing I could think of is that possibly he couldn't get his access to his lineman helmet. Doors were locked. Coach was out of town or something.
I mean, those guys, those teams, they've got a relationship.
Okay, and you know Brent Walk of Mountain View would be gracious enough to say, well, son, if you want to wear a Buffalo's helmet
at the Shrine
Bowl, I'll let you.
And I think the deal is he's got to win defensive MVP.
Probably, knowing Coach Walk's expectations. 3rd down and 9, Baker back to throw, flushed forward and then out to his left. Heaves it up to an open receiver, makes the catch. Trotter to his left. He's got the first down and more at the 30, wrapped up and brought down.
Ryan, we're starting to see a little bit of a pattern develop here. The North really likes Drew Trotter, and why not? 2-time state champion. He is just an all-star here in Wyoming. He had 13 touchdowns last year, averaging 16 yards per reception, so why not trust those hands? The South really likes Schoenfeld.
Yeah, and he's got that's 3 receptions for Drew Trotter so far for 42 yards. That takes us to the end of the first quarter. The North leads 7-0 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. And we'll take a timeout. We'll be back with second quarter action. Elan, is this going to be
network break?
Network break. So this is the 2022 Wyoming Shrine Bowl on mylocalradio.com.
Now you've got a safe and secure place to store your boat, RV, ATVs, and other vehicles right in town. T-Bar Body Shop offers storage for just $35 per month. Long and short-term storage options are available. Of course, T-Bar Body Shop also offers custom bodywork when you have an accident. We work with your insurance directly and get the job done right. T-Bar Body Shop offers a wide range of services. Stop in today and see all the ways T-Bar can serve you. 515 County Road, Evanston. Let T-Bar fix your car.
Whether you're working with a realtor or you're selling your home by owner, the title company you choose really matters. They handle all the research to make sure there aren't any bad surprises like hidden liens, unpaid taxes, forgery, easement restrictions, or access issues. At First American Title, the staff has a combined 140 years of experience and a 98% excellent customer service rating. Make the right choice. Choose to close with First American Title, 1048 Main Street, Evanston.
Everything going the North's way right now. Doesn't necessarily show it on the scoreboard. The North leads 7-0, but they stalled once at the 1, and they have a 1st and 10 at the South 30. With this, their 3rd possession of the ball game.
Yeah, and as I was mentioning earlier, it does seem like the North really like Drew Trotter. The South, Brock Bider's got that big familiar target, Isaac Schoenfeld, so that seems to be what the situation is kind of developing into.
Ryan Baker of Thunder Basin in at quarterback. He's got 1 completion on 2 attempts. That last one to Trotter for 14 yards and a 1st down. Ball on the left hash, trips stacked out to the left, 1 receiver way out wide to the right. Baker takes the snap, keeps it himself, running right, cuts upfield. He's caught from behind and drugged down. Short gain to 3 yards.
Romeekum again in on the stop. So already a lot of movement by Rowe here in this first half.
Baker, his senior year, completed 58% of his passes for Thunder Basin, just over 2,000 yards. And how about his touchdown to interception ratio? 25 touchdowns, just 8 picks.
You know, everybody's got impressive stat lines here. Not only are these the best football players in Wyoming, they're the best young men, best of the best young men here in Wyoming.
Baker with, again, twins stacked right, twins stacked left in the shotgun. Big Burkett on his right hip. Hands off to Burkett. Cameron drags a man or 2 forward, and the Kelly Walsh Spartan picks up 4 yards down to the 23.
Colton Carlson makes the stop for the South out of Rock Springs. And big 3rd down here for the North right here. South trying to get the ball back, and they've got to figure out a way to keep this a 1-score game.
Second quarter, we're just started the second quarter, 13:45 left to play. And the North leads 7-0. 2 receivers, twins right, and spread out wide to the left, 2 more guys. Burkett on the left hip of Baker. Snap out to his right, fakes the handoff, throws back behind. Trotter makes the catch, breaks a tackle, and tripped up at the 1.
One-handed reception by Drew Trotter as he brought that one in. The Drew Trotter crew off to our right is calling for a touchdown, but I think it's going to be first and goal at the 1. But Cody, well represented here at the Shrine Bowl.
Drew Trotter, 4 catches, 64 yards.
Is that Drew Trotter or Cooper Kupp out there?
Big Burkett gets the handoff. He stops at the line of scrimmage, dives forward, and he's in. The North puts another one on the board. A 1-yard touchdown run for Cameron Burkett of Kelly Walsh.
Burkett is it seems pretty obvious what the North has in weapons. I mean, Drew Trotter is catching anything in the zip code. Burkett, if you need just 4 yards, give it to him, and he's just going to use his power to fall forward across. And right now the North is clicking like a well-oiled machine.
They've moved the football extremely well. In fact, that's their 3rd drive that's resulted in, well, the first one, not anything, I mean everything but the score. They stalled at the 1. The last 2 drives have gone right down to the end zone. And for the extra point, the hold is good. Kick is up and splits the uprights. And the North leads 14-0 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. 13:23 left in this second quarter. We'll take a local break. It's the 2022 Wyoming Shrine Bowl on mylocalradio.com.
Music is a path to lifelong learning and knowledge of self and culture. When we sing or create music, we use all parts of the brain and supports healthy social development. Music training can improve recall and retention of verbal information, advance math achievement, boost reading and language arts skills, and even increase the average SAT scores. Music's fun. Lessons can be in person or online.
This is Mindy Olliff, owner of Piano with Mindy K. I teach students from 3 to adult. Visit pianowithmindyk.com today for more information or to sign up for lessons.
Seven plays, 45 yards, 2 minutes, 33 seconds. That scoring drive for the North. Cameron Burkett takes it in that last yard, and it's been interesting. Each of the first drives for the South, they've gotten down to the 1. The first time they got stuffed, but then it was runs by Sadler Smith and Cameron Burkett to put it in the end zone, and the North leads 14-0.
Right now, the South have got to figure out a way to make a stop on defense, but even more importantly now, I think it's already crunch time for the South offense. They've got to get a first down, get a drive of some sort to kind of build some momentum right now, because the team in brown is just starting to run away already.
And it's been tough for the South. That first possession, they started at their own 1, and it was just it seemed like the focus was don't allow a safety. And their next drive on the second play, it was an interception, and they gave it away.
Rylan Weir and Winston Green back to receive for the South. Weir out of Douglas, Green from Star Valley.
All right, we have 2 winners from our last drawing.
As Cade Ayers from Thunder Basin will go ahead and kick it off. Nice end over end kick going towards Weir on the left sideline. Tries to work it out of the corner. Makes one man miss, but then runs into the pile around the 25-yard line. In on the tackle for the North, Chaz Cowie out of Cody.
And Weir, he ran about 60 yards because he started clear on the left sideline, came all the way to the right hash, but only gained about 16, 17 yards on the return.
Brock Biter now back out there for, actually, I think we got a change in quarterback as number 8, Bo Bivens from Torrington, jogs out there. Bo, 2-time All-Stater, 120 passing attempts. Bivens throws way deep left side and just missed his man. Andrew scores by a step.
Good arm strength from Bivens. He really let that one fly, and just another half step is all that scores needed. He's got some speed and just couldn't quite get underneath it.
1632 I'm looking up that one. 1632 passing yards for Bivens in 2021. And that was, if that just falls into the hands of scores, this could light the South off.
Oh, right. Scores out a step or two on his defender. He might have gone the full 84 yards for the score.
Trips to the left as a quick pass to Green around the 20. And number 6, Reese Barrett out of Upton Sundance with the stop. I'll now set up 3rd and about 5. So ball on the 22 for the South, and they've got some work to do. But that's, I believe, only the second completion for the South in this game.
Right, about 21 yards of offense is all they've gotten so far. I'll add a few more to that because of Schoenfeld's rushing yards, but they haven't done much yet.
Bivens in the shotgun formation has a man off of his hip, and drop snap. Bivens picks it up. He's going to have to run it himself, and going nowhere, and another 3 and out for the South.
The South needed to get something going, and unfortunately one little thing like a dropped snap makes all the difference in a stall or something successful.
It's a punt for the South. Will be Talon Lucky. Again, unanimous all-state selection for 4A at the punter position. Snap right at the numbers, kicks it up, and this should be a pretty good punt. Caught at the 45 and tripped up and no, he's still on his feet. Taking off, Carter McComb from Sheridan along the right sideline. Stopped around the 35 of the North, and it continues for the team in brown.
Wow, McComb looked like he would be stopped about where he caught it around the 45 of the North, but he broke 2 tackles somehow and then raced up the sidelines, picked up a couple more, or broke another tackle or two, and boy, what a return. North with excellent field position again.
Looks like we got an injury on the field. We'll go ahead and take a timeout. This is a local break. It's the 2022 Wyoming Shrine Bowl, live on mylocalradio.com.
School, and it's the right path indeed, where we learn to read and learn to write. School's the ticket to reach new heights. We make new friends, learn social skills, art, foreign language, music, and more. Science, technology, engineering, math, history, and health in that PE class. With computers and books and teachers and more, our brains will grow and our dreams will soar. So do whatever it takes to never miss school, because a great education, why, that's really cool. My friends, be cool. Go to school.
Aura Borton out of Wheatland, walks off on his own power, maybe just a little bit dehydrated as the North assumes possession. And Ryan, it's really been all North here in this first half.
And a big part of that has been their starting field position. This will be the 3rd drive that they'll start inside South territory. They've started at the South 47, the South 45, and now the South 35. It's Ryan Baker under center, and it looks like he's got Ben Camino on his right hip, the Buffalo Bison. Trips out to the left. Baker back to throw. Heaves deep down the right sideline, looking for Ayers, and overthrown out of bounds, incomplete.
Scores with some good defense there, keeping him in front of him, and didn't really cause that thing to go down, but definitely kept Ayers from accelerating.
Right, interesting throw there because Scores had position, and Ayers. I guess maybe a jump ball. Ayers may have had a chance, but Scores right in there defensively. He was right where he needed to be. So a 2nd and 10, ball on the right hash for the North, which leads 14-0, 11:34 left, second quarter. Camino on the left hip of Baker, who takes the snap and gives to Camino. Starts left and then bounces right up the middle inside the 30, driving to about the 28, and a gain of 6 or 7.
And it seems like this South defense is getting in a lot of 3rd down opportunities, but they haven't really been able to cash in, partly because the North has been very aggressive on their play calling, 2 for 2 on 4th down attempts.
3rd down and 3. The North leads 14-0, ball on the right hash, and they're inside the 30-yard line of the South. 2 receivers left, 1 wide right. And a low snap, but Baker pulls it in, gives to Camino, who has to jump over one of his own men to get forward and dives down to about the 26 about a yard shy of the first down.
And once again, Coach Pakula just wants to go for it.
Why not? I mean, he's got a guy that can kick it this far for a field goal, but 4th and 1, and Baker hands to Camino and then shoves him in the back, and it looks like he's got the first down at about the 24.
That's what you call a team first down there. Just Baker hands it off, just pushes him forward. And now they're 3 for 3 on 4th down attempts. Really aggressive play calling from the North.
Boy, the North converting on 4th down attempts, as you said. That was another 2-yard gain. Ben Camino, who scored 11 touchdowns for the Buffalo Bison last year, also had 9 receptions for 122 yards and a touchdown that season. Picks up moves the chains for the North, and they're knocking on the door again already with a 2-touchdown lead.
Not time to panic for the South if this thing goes in, but you've got to get something going your way, and you got to get it going soon.
Baker in the shotgun, ball on the right hash, throws quickly out to the left. Caught left side, and making his way back toward the middle is Chaz Cowie down to the 15-yard line. 9-yard gain.
Between Cowie and Drew Trotter, Cody is just kind of taking all the headlines here at the 2022 Wyoming Shrine Bowl. Cody, the 2-time reigning, defending state champions in the 3A.
Brings up a 2nd down and 1. North again leads 14-0, 9:25 left, second quarter. The North had the football about 13 of the 15 minutes in the first quarter, and they're looking like they're doing the same so far here in the second. Baker from the shotgun. Ball right in the middle of the field, hands to Camino. Starts up the middle, then bounces a little to the left, just shades off left side, picks up 5-6 inside the 10 to the 9.
Braden Hughes and Castillo in on the stop there for the South. But once again, the North inside that 10 and continuing to just it almost feels like score at will.
All right.
I don't think they've had a drive that has not gotten them down inside the 10.
No, their first possession stalled at the 1, then they scored, and here they are again inside the 10. Those are the 4 drives so far. North loads up the backfield this time with 3 guys there, along with Ryan Baker, the quarterback out of Thunder Basin. 1 wide out wide right, 1 out to the left is Nate Cousineau of Shoshone. Baker takes the snap, slant over the middle. What a catch. Carter McComb with a man right on his back. Touchdown, North.
Sheridan, the now 4A state champions, and Carter McComb was a huge reason why. 88-yard kickoff return in the championship game, all-stater, and 3 times. And, man, there's not much you can do to stop him, especially when he gets a head full of steam like that.
And you had one of the state's best defenders right with him and almost riding his back in Andrew Scores, who just couldn't keep McComb from catching the football. So the North strikes again, makes it 20-0. Extra point is up and in, up and through, I should say. And the North on top, 21-0 with 8:55 left in the second quarter. And we'll take a timeout. This is the 2022 Wyoming Shrine Bowl on mylocalradio.com.
Evanston and Horizon High School students, start your college career now. Challenge yourself. Gain skills and confidence to help you succeed while taking credits toward the degree you want. Take Western courses for free while attending high school. Courses are paid for by Uinta BOCES #1. What are you waiting for? For more information, call 789-5742 or email info@uintaeducation.org.
Well, it's all North so far in the 49th Annual Wyoming Shrine Bowl. They've had 4 drives go inside the 10. 3 of those have resulted in touchdowns. This last one, 6 plays, 35 yards. And Ryan Baker finds Carter McComb for a 9-yard touchdown pass and catch. Extra point good. 21-0 North, and they set to kick off with 8:55 left in the second quarter.
South sending the same 2 we've seen all game, Winston Green and Rylan Weir, back to return. Last time they kicked to Weir and he showed some speed. We'll see if they decide to test Green from Star Valley, standing in the near corner. Line drive, and it goes right to Weir, and he's going to actually just let it bounce out the end zone. And it'll be 1st and 10 from their own 20 for the South. And Ryan, you have to correct me if I'm wrong. I think only 1 first down for the South in this game so far.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. They went 3 and out, then they picked up a first down and threw a pick on their next drive, 3 and out on the last possession. So the South has really got to get something going.
Bo Bivens back in for the South out of Torrington. Will play at Nebraska Wesleyan University. Bivens in the shotgun formation, has a man off of his left hip, sends another in motion, and fakes the handoff. Bivens throws right side looking for Green, and you're going to get a pass interference as number 8, Jory Anderson out of Worland. Might have gotten a little bit aggressive on that pass defense.
And it was just kind of Bivens' throw was off target, which is why the pass interference happened. The intended receiver, Winston Green of Star Valley, had to stop and try to go back toward the middle of the field to get to it, and that caused the collision.
Cody Olson has this report for us. Cody, what's going on down there?
The second quarter, Cody Olson of KADQ here, as currently the score right now, a 3-score lead currently for the North after scoring a couple times in a row. Currently right now the South on its heels trying to find an answer for it. No heads down on the sideline whatsoever. This team here on the South sideline at least very, very much still thinks that they are in this. Try to find their center really is what I found a couple times on the sideline. Everybody's trying to get a quick breath, and a score is the big goal at this point for the South before the end of the half. That is it here from the South sideline. Back to you guys up here in the booth.
Thank you, Cody. Always a great job from him as we will get to 2nd down and 10. Ball at the just shy of the 25-yard line after the pass interference penalty. And right now
well, and an incompletion is the pass Bivens attempted to throw to Schoenfeld, who was triple teamed.
Bivens looking to go deep again, and now has room to run. Takes across the 35, goes up the middle, and brought down by number 40. It looked like Torin Graham on the play.
Will Miller of Campbell County also in on the tackle, big linebacker.
I'll make it 3rd and 9 now for the South as Brock Bider will jog in for the South.
And the South just unable to get anything going. They're throwing into triple coverage. Bivens did throw that one time deep for scores. It was overthrown. That was a good decision, just not quite executed well. But 3rd and 9, tough spot.
Bider, shotgun formation, 2 to the left, 2 to the right. Sends a man in motion from left to right, and that is Schoenfeld. Bider looking left side, goes deep, and that one in and out of the hands of number 12, wrong sheet, Cade Pruitt out of Wheatland, and that'll bring up 4th and 9. And another punt coming up for the South.
And the throw right on target. It may have been a little to the inside. Pruitt had to reach for it a little bit, but he'd be the first one to tell you, I should have caught that football. That would have moved the chains for the South.
Anderson and McComb back to receive for the North.
Little silver lining maybe. The South did get out of the shadow of its own goalpost, so the North won't have excellent field position.
And it's a fake. Throw over the top to a wide open man for the first down. Taking the direct snap, Cade Pruitt finds Rylan Weir of Douglas, and some sneaky play calling from Coach Linhart gives the first down to the South, and we'll see if they can build on it.
Across midfield to the 46. That's the biggest play from scrimmage for the South. An 18-yard pass and catch and a first down.
Bivens back in for the South. Chevy Fackrell standing off of Bivens' left hip. Fackrell from Lyman. Snap, hands off to Chevy, and met in the backfield. Nowhere to run, nowhere to hide from Daniel Gorman out of Cody.
Boy, Gorman, the penetration in the backfield, and a lot of times, and the North is running it, the read option. If you have the chance at a read option there, that's when a quarterback keeps it, right? But that wasn't the play, and that poor running back from the South, nothing doing. Lost it too.
Bivens will now go back in the shotgun formation, trips to the left, but they're all bunched up. Sends a man from right to left, and he's got 4 receivers. Pitches towards the outside. The Douglas player goes and tries to turn the corner around the 50, and Perry wrapped up around the original line of scrimmage. Benjamin Camino out of wrong one. Sorry, Kelton Ewing out of Douglas gets it to about the North 47.
Powell's Torrin Graham in on the tackle as well. He's going to go study kinesiology at University of Wyoming. A lot of guys from both these squads heading on to Laramie and go be a cowboy at the University of Wyoming.
Ball on the far hash. 3rd down and 11 on the North 47. Ewing off of the right hip this time of Bivens. Trips to the right with a single receiver to the left. Shotgun snap low, but picked up by Bivens. Flag on the field. Bo looking downfield and tries to find Andrew. Scores. Some tough defense from Billy Brenton out of Natrona County. We'll see what the flag is, though, before we chalk this one up.
I think it's going to be a holding. Bivens was rolling out to his right. Oh, a false start. Interesting.
It's a false start on the South, and we'll see if that gets declined, and it is. So that'll make it 4th and 11. And another punt for the South.
4th and 11 at the North 47. They went for it in their own territory on a 4th down, but North may be a little more aware of that possibility this time around.
Lucky to punt it away. Standing around his own 45. Snap is low, bounces off the turf, off the chest of Lucky. He's got to pick it up and try to turn it into something. Lucky wrapped up around the 45. Big play by, trying to find the number, 28, Benjamin Camino out of Buffalo.
Well, and when it rains, it pours. The South just can't get anything to go right. That low snap, and Lucky picked his way. He was lucky to pick up only lose 8 and not lose 15 or 20. But, again, the North will get great field position.
Right now, if you're the South, I think you want to try to hold things together and get to the locker room as soon as you can. Try to get a reset of something, because right now it feels like a massive boulder is rolling downhill at you in the form of those brown jerseys of the North.
The North is this will be their 5th possession of the ball game and the 4th that has started in South Territory. Average starting field position for the North has got to be right around midfield at this point. Their only drive that started in their own territory was their own 21. Yep, that opening kick. Baker in there, quarterback again for the North squad. Trips bunched on the right side, just right near the line. 2 receivers out left, and Monterde goes in motion, gets the handoff on the fly sweep to the right, makes a man miss, bounces outside. He's on the sideline and finally shoved out inside the 35. So quick to get up to full speed. Monterde picks up about 10 or 11.
Monterde looking like a 0 to 60 in 0.2 seconds as he just accelerates through that hole created by the big boys on the front line.
And Monterde, a late addition. He's got 4 carries for 41 yards. He has come in and offered some quick value for this North squad. He's in motion again, left to right. Fake the handoff there. Baker moves to his left and has nowhere. He's sandwiched and driven back.
Kyle Logar out of Douglas will play football at Sterling College in Kansas next year. Just got there, wrapped his hands around Baker, and just drove him back.
They will give Baker the line of scrimmage and consider it forward progress, so no gain, no loss. 2nd down and 10. North sends 3 out wide left, 1 wide to the right. Monterde on the left hip of Baker. Ryan in the shotgun takes a low snap. Throws out to his left, in and out of the hands of Nate Cousineau from Shoshone. Incomplete.
3rd and 10, and now if you're the South, you've got to think you have to make a stop here. Don't give them anything inside 4 yards, because you know they're going to go for it.
Right.
I mean, you got to figure out a way to get that ball back into your quarterback's hands.
The North leads 21-0. They scored. They just fell a yard short on their first possession, and they scored on their second, third, and fourth possessions. They sit at the south 34-yard line, a 3rd and 10, ball right in the middle of the field. Trips left, one receiver out to wide to the right. Baker from the shotgun with Monterde on his left side. Takes a low snap, back to throw, flushed out to his right, has a man, decides to tuck it and hold. And inside the 30, inside the 25, he may have a first down. If not, he's very close to it at about the 25.
Rylan Weir and Shackley in on the stop, and now it's 4th and 1, and that's almost exactly what we said you couldn't allow to happen if you're the South.
North not even questioning whether they'll go for it or not. They line right up in the offense. Baker hands to Monterde, and he is stuffed in the backfield. Nowhere to go, sandwiched between two South defenders. And for the second time today, the South stops the North on a 4th and short.
Caden Shackley out of Rock Springs was there first, and then teammate Colton Carlson, the fellow Tiger, wraps them up, and it's turnover on downs. And now the South trying to get something before the half. I think if you can get a touchdown here, you're looking like you can hold your head up a little bit higher as you go into the second half of this game.
Yeah, the South was down, I think, 20-7 last year in the third quarter, came roaring back and won the game. So I think you're right. If they can use the momentum of that 4th down stop, get some more going here with a scoring drive, go ahead.
Empty shotgun formation for Biter, takes the snap and decides to roll up the front, but is loss of 2.
Oh, and Biter had nowhere to go. It looked like there might be a hole up the middle, but nothing there. And Ernesto Cabriales from Lander in on the tackle, part of it as well.
Inside 4 minutes to play, and it's now 2nd down and 12 on their own 23. Biter back out there for Coach Linhart out of Rock Springs.
There's so much talent on the field, and oftentimes this, I think, game comes down to who wins the battle at the line of scrimmage. North definitely won it on that last play.
Trips to the right, Twins bunch to the left. Biter looking to pass and has to flush out of the pocket. Goes for the short pass on the right side. Finds Cade Pugh from Cheyenne East for a short gain. We'll call it about 5 yards. 4 to 5 yards will be 3rd and 6.
And what a play by Biter. He had his eyes downfield. He looked like he was all set to tuck and run. And then last second, he saw his man, made the throw, and completed it.
3rd and 6, ball on their own 29. Inside 3.5 to play in the first half. Man off the hip of Biter. Takes the snap. Looking to throw, and he is drilled in the backfield. Huge sack by the North. Daniel Gorman, and again, Cody announcing their presence at the 2022 Shrine Bowl.
Boy, and Dan Gorman had 13 tackles for loss and 10 sacks in his senior year at Cody, and he laid one on Biter with that sack there.
Cody back-to-back 3A state champions. And another punt coming up for the South, 4th and 11. Lucky puts a high end-over-end punt, and that one's received by McComb. He takes it around his own 45, wrapped up and driven back down to the ground by Xander Reisner of Little Snake River, the 6-man state champions.
Boy, and what an effort there by Xander Reisner. He fought through a block, and it was a great effort on the north side to make that block, but Reisner gave a little bit more and made that stop. He wanted to make sure McComb didn't get another big return. So the North this time will start in its own territory at the 45-yard line. 2:38 left in the first half, and if you're Coach Pakula, you're thinking, let's put one more on the board, boys, right?
Absolutely. If you can go into, and there's still 2:38 left in the half, you could be looking at a 4-5 score game right now if you are the North, and at that point, you're just going to be running down clock later on.
Ryan Baker in there at quarterback. He's 4 of 7, 54 yards and a touchdown. And he has run this offense pretty well. 2 scores, and that last one, they turn it over on downs. Little screen play up the middle to Burkett, and he's got some room. Runs over a guy or two inside South Territory to the 42, finally brought down.
Eli Castillo there. Jackson Moore from Evanston also in on the play as well.
Burkett's second catch of the game. He's got 8 yards. That one went for 13 and a first down. North into South Territory at the 42, 1st and 7, ball in the middle of the field. And in motion, and the give to Burkett up the middle. Tries to slide through the line, and he can't squeeze by. Picks up 3.
You know, we've heard from people before the game that there's a Kelly Walsh Trojan that is going to dominate this game, and Cameron Burkett, it has been as good as advertised.
Boy, he is a big, big running back, tough to bring down. A lot of strength. Trip 2 receivers out to the wide, to the right, 2 out left. Ball right in the middle of the field on a 2nd and 8. Man coming in motion. Chaz Cowie out to the left, sets up a trips left. Baker looking to throw and misfires. Looking for Cousineau, who was settled down in the zone about the 35, but incomplete.
98 seconds left, and if you are the South, you're trying to get them not to pick up anything. Force a punt, a field goal attempt, something, as the North has not been intimidated to go for it on 4th down.
Oh, they've converted 3 4th downs and failed on one, or failed on a couple. They've turned it over on downs twice, so they're, I think, 3 of 5 on 4th down. That many 4th down, they've gone for it 5 times. That's a lot for an entire game, let alone a first half. Trips out left on a 3rd and 7 for the North at the South 39. Burkett out in motion to the right side. He's wide open out in that flat, but Baker can't get to him. Pressure comes, and Baker is upended at the 42. Lost a few, and it'll be 4th and long.
Deegan Keith out of Torrington just drops down on him and kind of upends him, and now we will see a special teams play for what I feel like is the first time this game for the North.
Other than kickoffs and extra point attempts, they had not punted. No special teams. Like you said.
Dace Bennett out of Matitsi to punt it away for the North. Just around a minute to go.
And they'll try to eat up all the clock they can. Bennett gets a good snap, and Pooch out to the right to the far sideline does not go well. Takes
Bennett hangs.
Boy, that to only win about 5 yards. I mean, the total punt distance maybe 25, but out to the far sideline, it's only a 5-yard punt.
Yeah, and that might breathe some life into the South. They got 43.1 seconds to work with, as Bider will take over under center for the South.
South takes over at its own 37.
A lot of these guys, especially on 3A, 2A, and the 1A divisions, they play both ways. I wonder how much fun they're having just playing on one side of the ball right now.
It's a different feel for them, for most of them, huh?
Bider in the shotgun formation, trips off to the right. Bider takes the snap, looking to go deep, has a man in his face, launches it deep, and trying to catch it around the 30 with a backwards dive was Winston Green out of Star Valley.
Just thrown out of bounds as well, and Bider underthrew his target.
Out of been caught around the 30-yard line of the North. And it'll instead be a 2nd down and 10 from their own 37.
The South has to take a couple shots here and try to make something happen. Trailing 21-0.
Bider into the shotgun formation. Man off of his right hip. 2 wide receivers on each end, spread out on the right side. Bider takes the snap. Looking to pass, and is flushed out of the pocket and nowhere to go, trying to turn something into it. Even thought about jumping over the line, but taking advantage of that move right there was Logan Diamond of Campbell County, who brings him down. Timeout on the field, and it looks like we've got a sideline report from Cody Olson. Cody, talk to us about what's going on down there on the field.
Again, some
Midway through the second quarter, Cody Olson of KADQ here as currently the score right now, a 3-score lead currently for the North after scoring a couple times in a row. Currently right now the South on its heels trying to find an answer for it. No heads down on the sideline whatsoever. This team here on the South sideline at least very, very much still thinks that they are in this. Try to find their center really is what I found a couple times on the sideline. Everybody's trying to get a quick breath and a score is the big goal at this point for the South before the end of the half. That is it here from the South sideline. Back to you guys up here in the booth.
Thanks, Cody. And it will be 3rd and 11 after the timeout as inside 30 seconds here in the second quarter of the 2022 Wyoming Shrine Bowl. Elan Olliff and Ryan Steineckert.
And we're here at Dick Cheney Alumni Field. He was a vice president, right, not too many years ago, and was a native Wyomingite. Grew up here in Natrona County. Some other famous Wyomingites. Butch Cassidy. I don't know if you know that he wasn't born in Wyoming. Lived most of his life in Wyoming. Had a ranch in Du Bois. Rulon Gardner, you've heard of him, a famous wrestler from Star Valley. Chris Ledoux lived for a long time in Wyoming. We heard last night from a guy, a Wyoming man, Blaine Sumner, who's a world record holder. He squats more than 1,000 pounds and can bench more than 1,000 pounds. Spoke at the banquet last night.
Biter, throw over the top, looking for the tight end. Coy Gilbert of Encampment, and it drops down to the turf. So to punt it away, South with 21.6 seconds remaining.
And a good idea there, but just the execution not there. Gilbert was open, but the pass thrown a few yards behind him by Biter. And that's just those little things that you don't quite get in sync without practicing that. And so Gilbert's route a little more toward the inside. Biter maybe thought he was going to go up the seam a little bit more. Ends up in an incompletion.
Talon Lucky in his final football game will play soccer at Casper College next year. Punts it, high end overhead punt. Drops down around the 40-yard line. Trayson Dayton jumps up and kind of bops it forward. A flag thrown on the play.
Ball is down just inside the 40-yard line.
And they're picking it up.
I was wondering, what is this flag for? I didn't see any kind of block in the back or hold. So the North takes over with 13 seconds. I got to think they just take a knee here, but you never know.
You would think that they wouldn't go for it on 4th and 3, and I mean they've been pretty aggressive. It could be one of those situations where they may try to get it to 28 before the locker room.
Yeah, I mean I guess why not take a couple shots, even if the South. I mean worst case scenario for the North, the South gets a pick 6. North still leads by 2 touchdowns, so you're not taking too big of a risk, leading 21-0. 13 seconds left to play. Ball in the middle of the field. North takes over from its own 39. And Ryan Baker from Thunder Basin, the quarterback. We've seen him through just the very end of the first quarter and all of this second quarter.
Flag on the field.
Illegal shift? Is that what that is? Or is it an illegal substitution?
Looks like it's an illegal substitution against the North, back about 5 yards. So it'll be 1st and 15 from the 35 yards.
Now 1st and 15 from their own 35.
So that often happens when a player comes in after the huddle is broken. 5-yard penalty. Backs up the North. 1st and 15 from its own 34. Baker in the shotgun. Quick throw out to the right side. Has Trotter on the sideline. Breaks a tackle. Got the first down across the 50. Finally ridden out about the 48. And Drew Trotter, that puts him over 80 receiving yards in the first half.
We might have to look up what the record is for receiving yards in a Shrine Bowl with the way Trotter is clipping right now.
They'll spot him right at the 50, so that's 16 yards.
Nick Bloom from Rock Springs holds the record at 168 yards.
Total?
Receiving.
Yeah.
So Drew Trotter definitely looking to that, and it looks like we got a timeout on the field.
Are we caught up? Do we need to take a timeout?
Let's go ahead and take one more.
All right. Go ahead.
We'll go ahead and take a network break. So this is the 2022 Wyoming Shrine Bowl live on mylocalradio.com.
Schools, it's the right path indeed, where we learn to read and learn to write. School's the ticket to reach new heights. We make new friends, learn social skills, art, foreign language, music, and more. Science, technology, engineering, math, history, and health in that PE class. With computers and books and teachers and more, our brains will grow and our dreams will soar. So do whatever it takes to never miss school, because a great education, why, that's really cool. My friends, be cool. Go to school.
Welcome back to the 49th Annual Wyoming Shrine Bowl. Ryan Steineckert here with Elan, Olliff. The North on top big with 6.5 seconds left to play in the first half. North leads 21-0, and they've got the football right at midfield.
Hey, Ryan, 1 second. Let's go. I think we need to pause 10 seconds for station ID, so let's go ahead and do that real quick.
You're listening to live coverage of the Wyoming Shrine Bowl on KNYN, Fort Bridger, Evanston, KADQ, Evanston, Randolph.
Also want to welcome you in if you're tuned in on KDWY, the Spur in Star Valley or Kemmer. 1st and 10, Baker from the shotgun. Back looking to throw. The South with about 4 guys back deep. Toss over to Burkett, and he is wrapped up right as he makes the catch and cannot break free of Caden Shackley from Rock Springs.
Caden Shackley probably gives up about 30 pounds on that matchup, but just would not give up.
Good defensive stop there for the South. North can't get it in one more time, and as we head for the half, the North leads 21-0 in this 49th Wyoming Shrine Bowl. We've got a great halftime show coming up. We'll recap, we'll give you some stats and more, plus we'll hear from Kelly Pierantoni, who's a beneficiary of the Shriners Hospital. There's also a couple little junior football games going on here on the field at Natrona County High School. So lots going on during halftime. 21-0 North leads. And we'll take a timeout, a network break. This is the 2022 Wyoming Shrine Bowl on mylocalradio.com.
Ready has provided safety and excellence in the industrial construction and support services since 1982. We have the crews and equipment for hydro excavation, dirt and equipment hauling, as well as produced and potable water hauling. We also offer septic tank cleaning services, portable toilets, and roll-off dumpster rentals for facility shutdowns, on location, or for your next outdoor event. Call us today to discuss how we can help with your next project. Interested in joining our team? Visit ReadyUSA.com. We are ready.
This presentation on mylocalradio.com is also brought to you in part by Hoover Chiropractic. With over 3 decades of experience, Dr. Todd Hoover can help you with all the chiropractic work you need, plus x-rays, blood work, a weight loss program, and can help you get rid of allergies and migraines. Dr. Todd Hoover with Hoover Chiropractic in Evanston.
As high school sports fans, we know that sometimes you have to drive a long way to get to the next game. If you find yourself on the side of the road, remember that Freeway Tire in Evanston offers service calls and roadside assistance 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. It's a great idea to have your vehicle serviced, tires checked, and oil changed to make sure it's in top shape before your next long drive. Visit Freeway Tire today, your locally owned and operated tire shop. Freeway Tire, 217 Bear River Drive, Evanston.
Welcome back to Natrona County High School, Cheney Alumni Field, as the score at the half is 21-0 North on top. We got a chance to catch up with, I got a chance to catch up with 2 South players, Evanston's Jackson Moore and Cody Rex, and we had a great conversation during Media Day. Here is that conversation as far as our halftime show. Here with South players out of Evanston, Jackson Moore and Cody Rex. Guys, tell me a little bit about this week, and I know you guys were both really excited for the hospital visit. Can you kind of give us a recap of how that went? Cody, we'll start with you.
It was really good. They had some of the kids outside of the hospital. We couldn't go in because of like COVID and stuff like that, but they had them outside at like these booths, and we went around and talked to each one of them, and it was really good to hear their story and hearing how they're overcoming that stuff.
Jackson, were there any stories that kind of stood out to you? I mean, without going into too much details, of course.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. All the kids, it was really exciting to see that all the kids were super happy. They were happier than most of the football players, actually. Yeah, so that was really encouraging to see that even though those kids are going through some of the hardest things that you'll ever have to go through, they are still happy and excited to even be living it, really.
Guys, the hospital visit is one day of this week-long, I guess you could say, event for you guys. What have they done throughout the week to kind of keep that spirit that you guys have kind of discovered at the hospital alive here at the Shrine Bowl to help you guys focus on the real big picture here? Jackson, we'll start with you.
Yeah, the culture here has been amazing. They always, at the Shriners, you have to be really respectful, and they just hold you to a higher standard, I guess, because they expect more out of you, and just you have to be on your best behavior because we're representing the whole state, really, and the Shriners and the hospital and everything else.
Cody?
Yeah, and they've brought in people who have been through Shriners and kind of, started doing stuff on their own away from Shriners because they've, overcome their disabilities, and you can, it's just that reminder's good, and they're going to be at the game. One of them is going to be a ball boy and stuff like that. So
let's go ahead and talk about the game a little bit. You guys are going to be on the field with some really big names. Of course, Brock Bider out of Rock Springs from 4A football. You're going to have some 1A six-man guys out there, guys you've never played against but heard about. What's it been like to kind of get to know these guys on a personal level? Cody, we'll start with you.
It's been really great. A lot of times you think of people from other schools and you're like, I just can't see myself being friends with somebody, that's been a rival for so long. But all these guys are so great. I think I've gotten to know just about every single one of them and created a good friendship with them.
And Jackson?
Yeah, like Cody said, just some of the friendships that you build, you could never see yourself becoming friends with them, but now you're very grateful for those friendships that you've created and everything. And yeah.
Last year, the South won a thriller 2-point victory. 34-32 was the final score that day. How are you guys feeling about your chances to repeat and get the second win in a row for the South?
Yeah, we're feeling good. We've had a good week of practice, getting better every day. The goal all week has been to win, even though that's not really what this game is about. But at the end of the day, it is what it's about, is winning the game. So,
Cody?
I think we've got a lot of great players, and as long as we play as a team, play together, I think we'll have a win.
When you go to most all-star games, you kind of get the feeling of, we're just here to have fun, we're here to play. But looking at both of these teams, this almost feels like a playoff-type atmosphere where both teams are going to be putting it all on the line for the Shriners Hospital in Salt Lake City. Would you guys agree with that? We'll start with you, Cody.
Yeah, I would definitely agree with that. And a lot of these guys, it's their last time playing in a game, so they're going to go all out,
And Jackson, would you agree with that as well?
Yes, absolutely. Coach Lenhart has been stressing to us every day that when this game kicks off, our competitive emotions are going to take control, and we're going to want to win the game at the end of the day.
If you could tell us what the plans is and how people can kind of spot you guys on the field, what's going to be the plan for you guys on Saturday, Jackson?
I'll be playing free safety. So, I'll be playing DBs. I'm very comfortable with that. I've played there most of the season. So,
Cody?
We've got a really good offensive line, really good 5 guys up front. And so I'm going to be rotating in for those guys, and then I might see a few reps on defense.
Nice. And if you could remind us what your plans are going to be this fall. What's next for each of you? We'll start with you, Cody.
I'm planning to go to Concordia University, Chicago, and I'm going to be playing H-back there for them.
And Jackson?
I'm attending the University of Wyoming to study education.
Awesome. Jackson Moore, Cody Rex, South players for the Shrine Bowl here in 2022 here at Casper. Guys, thank you so much. You guys have done a great job representing Evanston throughout the years, and I have no doubt you guys will continue to do that. Thank you guys again. Anything else before we wrap it up?
Thanks, Elan. I appreciate it.
Yeah, thank you.
Big thank you to Cody Rex and Jackson Moore for joining us on our halftime show. We're going to step aside. This is a local break. We will have more of the halftime show after this. It's the 2022 Wyoming Shrine Bowl, live on mylocalradio.com. This is a local break.
At Ellingford Brothers, we're known for an excellent steel shop and quality cement. We also provide other products all year round. Sand and different sizes of gravel for road base and landscaping in the summer and fall. Traction in the winter and mud control in the spring. Bark for landscaping in the summer and winterization in the fall. And topsoil. Spring, summer, and fall, prices are always honest. Pickup or delivery. Ellingford Brothers, your year-round source for so many things. Stop in today at 221 County Road in Evanston.
Gee, Tommy, you look amazing. Did you try something different with your enamel?
No way. I wouldn't do anything to alter these pearly whites, but I did see Dr. McKay Frankham, who told me if I didn't floss, I could miss up 35% of food particles.
Really? He told you that?
Yep, and you know what? He's 100% right. I started flossing, and now I look better than ever.
Wow, I want to see Dr. McKay Frankham.
Well, give him a call. 307-789-8910. Easy to remember, right?
That's super easy. Dr. McKay Frankham at 307-789-8910. I'll call today.
The best place to stay when you're in Casper, Wyoming is the Come On In Hotel and Suites. This beautiful log hotel offers 5 hot tubs, 1 pool, a fitness center, and fabulous indoor atrium. Offering jacuzzi and fireplace suites, the guest rooms are comfortable and relaxing. Plus, every stay includes a delicious extended continental breakfast. Whenever you're in Casper, stay at the best place. Come On In Hotel and Suites. Come on in today. Come On In Hotel and Suites, Casper. Back at halftime of the 49th annual Wyoming Shrine Bowl. It was all North in that first half. The North leads 21-0. And you're tuned into our halftime show here on mylocalradio.com. We welcome you if you're tuned in on KADQ-FM or KNYN-FM in the Evanston area, or KDWY The Spur in Star Valley and Kemmer areas. Moving along with our halftime coverage, again, 21-0 North. And this game, we've talked about it a lot, and the players focus on it so much all week. It's about more than the football game, a lot more, and it's about the Shrine kids. And last night at the banquet, we had a chance to hear from one of those Shrine kids, a gal named Callie Pierantoni. And, boy, she is an inspirational story, and we had a chance to catch up with her this week and hear from her. So we get to the pleasure of hearing from her here on the halftime show.
We welcome you back out here to the Shrine Bowl in Casper, Wyoming. I'm joined here with representative of Shriners Hospital, Callie Pierantoni. Callie, first of all, I got to interview you. Well, I got to talk to you a little bit before we started this interview. You are just a bundle of joy, and I cannot describe it enough. Can you tell me a little bit about what are you doing out here?
Thank you. I'm just here to speak a little bit, meet the players, meet everyone involved, the Shriners, and just show how grateful I am for everything and everyone who's raising awareness and everyone who came out to support.
Callie, from what I understand from our conversation before, this is not your first Shrine Bowl. Can you talk to me a little bit about your history of being here?
So this is my 5th year as a patient ambassador for Shriners in Salt Lake City, but this is only my 2nd Shrine Bowl. My first one was in 2018, so I took a few years away, but the very first one was so fun. It gets hot, but that's part of the fun. We love a good hot football game. But this one has been super special to get to spend more time with the players, more time with the Shriners and the families and the parents.
Callie, what's been your favorite part up until this point?
I got to re-meet a Shriner that I met probably 10 years ago when I was 12, 13 years old, and he just remembered me. And I think just the love and support and that people remember your story and that it has an impact on their lives was incredible. And getting to meet and talk with a few of the coaches and players as well and just listen to them and how excited they are for the game.
Callie, you've been rocking social media. You are the face of what Shriners and this Shrine Bowl is all about. It's awesome to be here with you. I spoke with you a little bit about your story with Shriners and just being out here.
And 2 knee surgeries and made it so that I could walk. They told me that possibly 30 years ago, if I had had this same instance, I could have been a crippled for life.
What does that mean to you to just be in a time where Shriners can help you and just being in a situation to come back from that kind of stuff? What does it feel like to you?
Well, I'm just so grateful for Shriners, the donors, the families, and so many of the other patients that I got to meet and interact with. I'm just forever grateful.
Grateful is a fantastic word, and that is a word and a vibe that I feel emanating from you as I speak with you. You know, part of this is football, right? Do you have a history with football? What is your relationship with football in your life?
Oh, yes. So my dad played football, and then my brother also plays football. We grew up watching the Wyoming Cowboys, go Pokes, and so when we lived in Star Valley, we would travel across the state to go watch games, and now we live in Laramie, and it's home games, and so just grew up around it.
Do you feel like you are the weather fan that's in there in thick and thin kind of stuff?
Most definitely. I got to watch fireworks in the snow.
That is a special thing that not a lot of people in this world get to experience. What's it like just being a Pokes fan out here?
It's fun. It's fun seeing the players of the Shrine Bowl wear brown and gold for both North and South teams, and I just love the fan base that they have. That everyone across the state, whether you're a Pokes fan or not, will come and support no matter what the weather.
Well, this has been a fantastic interview that I've had here with Callie. Callie, thank you so very much for joining me on this interview today. Is there anything else you want to touch up on before we end?
If you're thinking about coming, definitely come and support. You won't regret it. It'll be a great opportunity.
I can't add any more of that on top of that. Perfectly well said. Come join us out here for the Shrine Bowl. We'll see you in just a second.
Welcome back to the halftime show. That was Callie Pierantoni last night at the Shrine Bowl banquet. It was pretty fun. She spoke and talked about how she was born without a right hip, and she didn't even get the surgery or start working on that till after she was 1. She said, I mastered the flamingo stance of just standing on one leg because she didn't even realize that, she's a baby. She didn't know what was going on. But her outlook, and I love that Cody said, you're so bubbly, because that's the feeling you get from her, is that she's so grateful and still so optimistic about things. So it's really neat to see her and hear from her. All right, we've got more coming up. We'll give you some stats, some highlights, and recap that first half. It was all North. They lead 21-0, and this is the 22 Wyoming Shrine Bowl on mylocalradio.com.
There's a reason Rocky Mountain Yeti is Southwest Wyoming's #1 dealer. Come in and see what all the buzz is about. Voted Best of Evanston by you. Best of Evanston in new car sales, used car sales, and Best of Evanston in service. We have the best selection of inventory in town, paired with our legendary 20-year, 200,000-mile warranty. Come see us today at one of our 2 locations, 100 Wasatch Road or Yeti on 3rd next to Walmart. Let us help get you on your next adventure today. Rocky Mountain Yeti, legend driven.
Wyoming is unique. When it comes to high school sports, we might travel 6 hours to a game, but when we get there, we know the other team, their parents, and the coaches. Wyoming is like one small town with really long streets. When your travels take you to Evanston, always stay with your friends at the Best Western Dunmar Inn. Clean, comfortable rooms, a restaurant serving healthy, delicious food, and breakfast is always included. If you're bringing the team or following the team, stay with us every time you're in Evanston. The Best Western Dunmar Inn.
Ready has provided safety and excellence in the industrial construction and support services since 1982. We have the crews and equipment for hydro excavation, dirt and equipment hauling, as well as produced and potable water hauling. We also offer septic tank cleaning services, portable toilets, and roll-off dumpster rentals for facility shutdowns, on location or for your next outdoor event. Call us today to discuss how we can help with your next project. Interested in joining our team? Visit ReadyUSA.com. We are ready.
Elan, Olliff, and Ryan Steineckert coming to you live from the 2022 Wyoming Shrine Bowl here at Natrona County High School, Cheney Alumni Field, as we are about 3.5 minutes away from the kickoff of the second half. And we got some stats for you. And as you can imagine, you look at the numbers, the story that it is telling, it's all North.
Absolutely, all North. Even from time of possession, they were almost doubled the time of possession for the South was about 19 minutes of those 30 minutes of the first half. The North had the football. Their average starting field position was right near midfield. And you look at the stats, the South had 18 yards of offense. This is unofficial, but I think it's the stats that might become official. It's the stats that I've been keeping as the game is gone. But
and the stats that WyoPreps is going to take as well.
But the South had -9 rushing yards in that first half. They just didn't get anything going offensively. The North, on the other hand, had things clicking. They were moving the football, whether it was Sadler Smith or Ryan Baker running the show. Baker went 7 of 11 for 83 yards and a touchdown, plus ran for 9 yards. Sadler Smith, 7 of 9 for 62 yards, plus another 31 on the ground and a rushing touchdown. And the big receiver was Drew Trotter, 5 catches for 80 yards. That's on pace to at least get close to the record in the Shrine Bowl of 168 receiving yards in a game by Nick Bloom of Rock Springs from 2014. Leading rusher on the day, Amos Monterde of Lovell, 5 carries, 41 yards. And again, compare the total offense, the North with 265 yards total, and it's been balanced, 120 on the ground, 145 through the air, and the South with -9 on the ground, 27 through the air, a total of just 18 offensive yards.
And I guess the million-dollar question is, Ryan, what if you are Coach Linhart, what are you telling your guys in the locker room to try to get them back in this thing?
Boy, that's tough because they've had so few plays. I mean, you look at what the North has done. They've not only dominated time of possession, they've dominated plays run. And so the South went 3 and out, then 2 plays and a pick, then 3 and out, then 3 and out. Well, they ran that fake punt, got a first down, and then punted, and then another 3 and out, another 3 and out. So they've really not gotten into any kind of a flow. They've got to start winning a little bit at the line of scrimmage, opening some holes. They have to get something going with the ground game, because if they go one-dimensional and the North can just sit back and look for passes all day, the South will never get anything going. So they have to get something going with the run, and that will open things up with the pass. There's enough guys, skill guys, that I think the South team can get something going, but they've got to do better at the point of attack, the line of scrimmage. They're getting dominated.
And then the run game is, I mean, well, not just the run game, but really the overall offense from the North has been very impressive. Coach Trent Pakula, we got the impression just kind of talking with him and talking with some of the boys and seeing how they're acting. They are on a very tightly run ship right now in the North.
It was an interesting dynamic, spending time with the teams yesterday and a little bit today, and seeing how the South was kind of just laid back, having a good time, joking around, and it looked like they were having a lot more fun, which sometimes can lead to, I mean, if you're not having fun playing football, what are you playing for, right? But the North was like tight ship, like you said, all business and taking care of business, and it seemed a lot more serious about it, and that may be playing a big factor into how things are going today on the field. 21-0 North.
You also look at the teams. I would say another thing that's playing a big factor into it is the size, that the advantage that the North enjoys, especially at the front.
Absolutely. The North has that size advantage on the defensive and offensive lines, and so they're pushing guys around a little bit better. Their quarterbacks are getting a little more time to roll out or to sit in the pocket and find the open man. And that's another difference I've seen so far, and taking nothing away from Brock Biter or Bo Bevins, but Sadler Smith and Ryan Baker have looked a lot more comfortable, and then probably a big part of that is the time they've had, but another part of that is just the speed of play, I think, a little bit, and they've just been more comfortable. They've been able to improvise a little bit more and just find success.
I don't know about Bo Bivens and Torrington, but I can tell you right now, Sadler Smith is used to running out of an up-tempo, no-huddle type of system, and that was one thing you noticed. It seemed like when Sadler Smith was on the field, they were clicking and going and going. I didn't pick up on that as much with Bo Bivens on the field, or excuse me, with Ryan Baker on the field, but it definitely looks like Coach Pakula has formed a system around both of these quarterbacks and set them up to succeed here this afternoon.
It's an impressive what they've done because they're two pretty different quarterbacks. I mean, there's some similarities. They're both dual threat guys, but Smith, the pace is so much different, and it was interesting to see. Yeah, like you said, when Smith was out there, the team kind of molded around that pace and that tempo. And then when Baker got in there, they slowed down a little bit. And both quarterbacks had a lot of success, drove their teams down for touchdowns, and they have this North team in a great position.
South will receive the third quarter kickoff. As if you are the South, you've got to get something going in this opening drive.
Yeah, and there have been a couple spots in that first half where they got that big stop down on the goal line, and then the offense couldn't get anything going. And then they picked up, they got another. They forced another turnover on downs late in the second quarter, and again just couldn't get anything going. But if they have any hope of coming back in this game, they have to get something going. They've got, even if they don't score on this opening drive of the third quarter, they've got to pick up a couple first downs and find some kind of offensive flow. A 3-and-out here, and frankly, the game is as good as over.
Yeah, and I think you're right. They don't need to necessarily score, but if you can just put together a methodical drive that takes some time off the clock, gets you down the field, gets you probably, I think you got to get at least to the 30 of the North in order to feel good about what you did. But I think you're right, a 3-and-out, and the North is just going to build on that momentum. We're probably going to get a heavy dose of Carter McComb in the second half. Also, Cameron Burkett from Kelly Walsh. He could rush for a mile by the time this is over if the South doesn't do anything coming out of the locker room.
Right. South, they've got to build some confidence, and that's going to start, little by little. The step, or the journey of 1,000 miles begins with that first step, and the first step for the South is pick up a first down, and then the next step, pick up another first down. Hold on to the football and put together something here that's more than just another 3-and-out.
Back to receive for the South. Jackson Devine out of Laramie and Tanner Case from Mountain View. Kicking for the North. It looks like Jory, check that, Reese Barrett from Upton Sundance.
And deep for the South is number 6, Winston Green, and number 28, Kelton Ewing.
I'll check that. That was Ewing and Green standing in the end zone for the South. The other two are the mid returners, as it might actually hit around that mid spot. Hits around the 15. Green will go ahead and just escort it into the end zone and kneel it down, and it will be 1st and 10 from the 20 for the South, moving left to right on mylocalradio.com.
And it's a good decision by Green. A lot of times when you're down by 21 points or just down, you feel some pressure to make something happen. And a lot of times that leads to mistakes, poor decisions, forcing things. So Green says, okay, I'm not going to force anything here. We'll get a touchback, start at the 20. Good choice.
Bo Bivens will start the second half for Coach Linhart and the South. Chevy Fackrell also in the backfield. Looks like we got twin backs, as under center is Bivens. And a whistle. Looks like we've got a timeout taken by the South. Coach Linhart didn't like something, so we'll go ahead and take the timeout as well. This is a local break. It's the 2022 Wyoming Shrine Bowl live on mylocalradio.com.
Nothing makes your kid feel like a superstar more than seeing his or her very own Fathead in the stands. Fathead car decals and yard signs are inexpensive and easy to get at Rocky Mountain Sign in Evanston. Whether it's for the big game or to cheer on the high school band, our children make us proud in so many ways. Show your pride today. Go Red Devils. West Star Printing and Rocky Mountain Sign, 243 7th Street, Evanston.
Just getting started here in the third quarter. No play from scrimmage happening yet as the South calls a timeout immediately after the lineup of the first half. Bivens under center, pitches it to the outside, running towards the left side. Schoenfeld takes it and gets a gain of about 4 or 5 yards. Good pickup for Isaac Schoenfeld. And now when you're south, it's a positive gain. It's a good way to start.
Absolutely, and they run a formation I don't think I've ever seen before. Quarterback under center, Schoenfeld kind of a flanker on the right side, or like a slot back position, and then 2 backs on the left behind the quarterback, but somehow that worked, and they pick up 5.
Bivens back into the huddle for the South.
Schoenfeld actually with 5 carries for 14 yards in the ballgame. He's the leading rusher for the South.
And we're going to see that same formation here, except this time Bivens does drop back in the shotgun formation with Weir, I believe, off of his left hip. Snap, hands off to Weir, runs forward, and that will be a gain of about maybe a yard or 2.
Yeah, not much there. Aaron Carver of Worland kind of sliced in there. He's going to become an air combat controller at the Air Force Academy, and he was on the attack on that play. And it was interesting to see Schoenfeld kind of slide over and become a blocker, and he just couldn't find anybody to block.
3rd and 4, ball on the 26-yard line of the South. And this is a big play. We talked about it right before the start of this second half. A 3-and-out could be doom for the South. You've got to pick something up here. Bivens goes under center. Weir in the backfield. Sends Schoenfeld in motion. Weir, fake handoff. Bivens throws, and that one is intended for number 29, Rylan Weir. That must have been Kelton Ewing actually in the backfield. Apologies. And it is tipped away by Jory Anderson, and it's a 3-and-out for the South. And now it's really now all on the defense if you're Coach Lenhart.
And that was interesting. You had 2 receivers. I don't know if the timing was off or if somebody ran the wrong route, but 2 receivers' routes ended in about the same spot, which made for a lot of traffic where that throw was intended.
Town lucky to punt it away for the South out of Laramie. Puts this one high, and he's been a bright spot for the South. His punts have been great. As that one takes a South bounce inside the 20, and Trayson Dayton picks it up for Cokeville. He got a little excited. You could tell he wanted to pick it up a little bit early, but then thought, no, this could go back a little bit more. And Trayson picks it up. Great punt by Talon Lucky to set up the South on defense.
Boy, and he got a good bounce out of it too, so it turned out to be an excellent punt. 13:49 left. 3rd quarter just underway at the Wyoming Shrine Bowl. North takes over 1st and 10 from its own 17. And both Ryan Baker and Sadler Smith played quarterback in that first half. Both had a lot of success. And it looks like Sadler Smith back in there. He went 7 of 9 for 62 yards, plus ran for another 31 and scored a touchdown in the first quarter. From the shotgun, 2 receivers right, 2 out left, and he fakes the handoff, keeps it himself up the middle. Wow. He's got 8-10 yards, drags a tackler forward for a first down.
And that tackler was Roe Meekum from Lyman, who got dragged a little bit, and that was an impressive run from Sadler Smith. Fortunately, looks like we've got a injured player on the turf.
Eli Castillo also in on that tackle. He's going on to do something pretty interesting. Robotics engineering. You ever see those robotics competitions on TV?
Oh, those are fun.
Well, an injury. Should we take a quick timeout? This is a local break. It's the 2022 Wyoming Shrine Bowl on mylocalradio.com.
Nothing makes your kid feel like a superstar more than seeing his or her very own Fathead in the stands. Fathead car decals and yard signs are inexpensive and easy to get at Rocky Mountain Sign in Evanston. Whether it's for the big game or to cheer on the high school band, our children make us proud in so many ways. Show your pride today. Go Red Devils. West Star Printing and Rocky Mountain Sign, 243 7th Street, Evanston.
Sadler Smith on that last carry brings up a 2nd and 1, and some movement on the defensive line of the South will give the North an extra 5 free yards.
They don't need any help, and you got to be kicking yourself a little bit if you're on the South, because that was really the definition of kind of shooting yourself in the foot.
That's just the 6th penalty of the day. 16 yards walked off against the South on their 3rd penalty total. But that moves the chains for the North out to the 31-yard line, 1st and 10. Ball in the middle of the field. 2 receivers right, 1 out left. And Sadler with a hard count. Looks over to the sideline and gets a new call. Ben Camino steps to his right hip, and Sadler Smith in the shotgun. Same formation. Takes the snap and gives to Camino. Starts up the middle, bounces left, and then back up the field across the 35 to the 37.
Camino on the carry.
Good carry by Camino, and the South or the North, excuse me, seemed to be just picking up right where they left off.
And Camino's been pretty consistent. That's 5 carries for 22 yards in the ball game. Only Amos Monterde has more, 5 carries and 41 yards. Out to the 43. And another hard count, and another time the South jumps. And it's interesting. You can't really, when you're under center, you can give a harder count and kind of move. But Sadler Smith has figured out a way to do the hard count from the shotgun as well, just with a loud go.
And again, Smith quickly to work.
Smith, again from the shotgun, fakes the handoff to Camino, keeps it himself. Lots of room right side across the 50. Hurdles a man at the 35, and he's brought down about the 44.
Sadler Smith already with an athletic touchdown and then an athletic move there, definitely making his case for Offensive Player of the Game.
In a normal high school football game, you can't do that, but Shrine Bowl has a little bit different rules, and Sadler Smith gets away with it to the tune of 10 yards and a first down. Smith with 50 rushing yards on 11 carries. 2 receivers left, 2 wide right. First down, ball on the right hash. Camino on his left hip. Smith from the shotgun. Takes the snap, looks left. Nobody to throw to, so he tucks and runs, slides down about the 41.
There's a flag on the play.
And that might be a late hit because Smith was already down, and Douglas's Kyler Logar just kind of fell on top of him. I'm not sure.
Nothing makes your kid feel like a superstar more than seeing his or her very own fathead in the stands.
Against the North.
Fathead car decals and yard signs are inexpensive and easy to get at Rocky Mountain Sign in Evanston.
So that'll put them back to the
Whether
South's
it's for the big game or
49-yard
cheer
line.
on the high school band.
21-0.
Our children
North
make us
leads,
proud in so many ways.
12-22 left, third quarter. North took their first drive down to the 1, but the South defense came up big, forced a turnover on downs, and then the next 3 possessions for the North started in South territory and resulted in North touchdowns. 1st and 15. Trips right, 1 receiver left. Smith from the shotgun, hands to Camino. No, keeps it himself again, runs right side and finds his way forward for 7, maybe 8 yards to the 41.
And right now it's just kind of Eli Castillo in on the hip, but right now you really can't find words right now for what the North is doing. They are just carving up that line of scrimmage and really just dominating all facets of the game today.
And Sadler Smith, each time he either gives it to Camino or keeps it himself, that run pass option, or that quarterback option rather, just a lot of success, a lot of choices for him. Smith back to throw this time, throws over the middle, a bobbling catch by Dace Bennett. It was a bit behind him, so he had to slow down, and he gains just 4 or 5. Hit immediately, and a late flag comes in.
There is a flag on the play.
He caught it right about the 37 and didn't get any progress after the catch.
Face mask.
Face mask.
Call.
Was it a personal foul?
Yep. So 15 yards goes against the South. And if you're the North, you're just kind of almost sitting back in autopilot right now, it feels like.
So the 15-yard personal foul.
If you have Dale Harris at page 24, you get a $50.
That's now 36 yards in penalties against the South and sets up the North in a almost into the red zone. The 22-yard line, 1st and 10. Smith heaving it deep, right sideline, back corner of the end zone, diving backwards. McComb can't get to it, incomplete. That's just the 3rd incompletion of the day for Sadler Smith.
An absolutely great performance by him, and he didn't miss McComb by much. That thing almost drops down right in his arms.
So 2nd and 10. That was a long throw from the left hash to the far right sideline and back of the end zone. Cowie and McComb on the right side, and Camino gets fake handoff there. Smith keeps it himself, goes up the middle to the 16, gain of 5, and we'll bring up a 3rd down and a short 5.
Logar in on the stop, so too. It looks like Talon Lucky.
The pace has definitely slowed down as the North feels a comfortable lead. They're in no hurry. Take their time, eat up the clock, and the way it's going, punch another one in. 21-0 North. 3rd quarter, about 10 minutes left. Smith with Camino on his right hip. 2 receivers wide right, 1 out left. Bennett goes in motion to the left side of the line, and Smith takes the snap from the shotgun. Looks over the middle, slant, tipped, and incomplete.
Almost brought in by Cowie. He was trying to have a one-handed catch to match teammate Drew Trotter earlier.
Speaking of Trotter, 5 receptions, 80 yards in that first half. The record for receiving yards in a Shrine Bowl, Nick Bloom had 168. And Trotter was halfway there in that first half. 4th down and 4, and the North looks to go for it. Trips right. They're down at the South's 16-yard line. Ball in the left hash. Smith takes the snap. Quick throw out to the right. Too high for McComb. Incomplete. In and out of his hands. And after Smith completed 8 of his first 10 passes, he misses 3 in a row, and the North turns it over on downs.
Well, that gives the South a little bit more hope. Now you can just kind of realize, all right, this is still a 3-score game, but now you've got to get going, and I think you've got to get something quick. You've got to look for a chunk play, something to kind of get some energy back to the South sideline, because that's what they desperately need right now. Bo Bivens back in the game for the South. He'll take quarterback duties, trips to the right, 2 to the left, empty shotgun formation. Bivens claps, takes the snap, looking to throw across, and finds Schoenfeld around the 25-yard line, close to a 1st down pickup. So good gain there for Bivens and to the hands of Isaac Schoenfeld. 2nd and 1 after the gain of 9.
Ryan Jordan there with Schoenfeld, pushed him out of bounds. Schoenfeld's 2nd catch, 25 yards receiving.
2nd down and 1, ball in the 25. 10 minutes left in the 3rd quarter here at the 2022 Shrine Bowl.
Bivens now 2 of 9, 14 yards through the air.
Fackrell takes the direct snap for Lyman and then rushes directly forward. Does he pick up the 1st down? He does. Picks up about 4 yards. And that'll give a 1st down to the South. Ball on the 30-yard line.
Chevy Fackrell had the lone touchdown of the game in the state championship for Lyman this past November. Lyman repeated as 2A state champs, and they beat Lovell, right? 8-6.
Yeah.
Fackrell had that one touchdown of the game for the Eagles. That's his first carry. He's got 5 yards in the game.
Bivens split out wide. It looks like we're going to go another direct snap to Fackrell. Has a heavy line up front as Fackrell takes the direct snap, rushes forward, picks up about 3 yards on the play. So a 2nd down and 7 coming up, but Fackrell definitely trying to go out there and change things up a little bit.
And Buffalo's Ben Camino in on the tackle. He was a beast running the football for Buffalo last year. He is the 8th Camino to play in the Wyoming Shrine Bowl. Dads, brothers, cousins, I believe, etc. 8 Caminos now have played in the Wyoming Shrine Bowl in its 49-year history.
Empty backfield, shotgun formation for Bivens. 3 wide receiver, or 3 on the right, 2 on the left. Bivens throws it to Schoenfeld, caught around the 45, and a good pickup there. It'll be 3rd down and about 3.
Nice little 5-yard pickup, and again, a good route by Schoenfeld. He saw the zone, he settled into a good spot. Bivens hit him on target, and nice little gain sets up a 3rd and short.
Now what you're doing right now, if you're the South, is building something, and that's what they've needed to do for a minute.
Right, get some confidence going. Complete a pass, even if it's 5 yards, and move the chains a couple of times.
3rd and a long 3. Bivens under center, 3 backs behind him in the backfield.
The last time they ran this, they gave it to Schoenfeld running to his left. They do it again.
That's exactly what they do. Pitch to Schoenfeld, runs to his left. It breaks 1 tackle and is going to come just short of the 1st down. It'll be 4th down. We'll call it 1. We'll see if the South takes a page out of the North's playbook.
It's an interesting call. A guy the size of Schoenfeld, his strength isn't his agility or the ability to make guys miss, but they get him trying to run out around the corner and try to use his speed. But I'd really like to see him run north and south instead of east and west a little more.
Bivens jogs into the huddle, and it does look like they will go for it on 4th and 1 with 38 on the 38, of the South. And a whistle. We have a timeout taken by the South. We'll take it with them. This is the local break. It's the 2022 Wyoming Shrine Bowl live on mylocalradio.com.
Whether you're a high school student or a community member looking for change, let Uinta BOCES #1 and Western Evanston Outreach help you get started. Career opportunities await you when you further your education. Programs include workforce training, college credit for high school students, and college and career readiness. What are you waiting for? Find your passion. Enroll today. Call 789-5742 or email info@uintaeducation.org.
Welcome back to the 2022 Wyoming Shrine Bowl. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification.
You're listening to live coverage of the Wyoming Shrine Bowl on KNYN, Fort Bridger, Evanston, KADQ, Evanston, Randolph.
Final call for page 24. If you have Dale Harris.
4th and 1, ball on their own 38. Bivens in a strong I formation under center. Hands it off to number 28, trying to stretch for it. Buffalo's Kelton Ewing, and it looks like he's short, and it's a turnover on downs. The South aren't able to do anything, and the North, courtesy of Torrin Graham, does it again.
Cody's Daniel Gorman, who had 13 tackles for loss, 10 sacks in the season, has a sack and a couple tackles for loss in this game, in on the tackle. And unfortunately for Kelton Ewing, that run had no chance. As soon as he got the ball, the defensive penetration was in the backfield, and he had nowhere to go. On the plus side, the South picked up a 1st down on that possession, so a little bit of momentum potentially. We'll see what their defense can do here. 7:12 left, 3rd quarter. North leads 21-0. It's been a dominant North game, but really it's a 3-score game, and with 15-minute quarters, this one is not over. North takes over from the South 38. And in motion, and the give to Monterde. He starts left, hesitates, and then dives into the line, picks up 2, 3, maybe 4 to the 36.
Monterde out of level, just been an absolute monster today. In on the stop, Colton Carlson out of Rock Springs will be going to do track and field at University of Providence.
Monterde with 44 yards on 6 carries. Ran for 662 yards, caught for another almost 150 this last fall.
This really benefits Sadler Smith to have a back like that. Of course, he had the legendary Burley Hassanak.
Smith there pulls it away from Monterde, keeps it himself, and gets hammered in the backfield. Colton Carlson from Rock Springs. Got some great penetration.
Second play in a row that he's been involved, so maybe right now the winds of change might be blowing a little bit, but the South has got to get the ball back. You got to think they got to make a stop right here, right now.
Right, 3rd down and 9. Ball in the middle of the field. North, the pace of offense has reached a speed of just crawling, a crawling pace. 2 receivers right, 2 out wide left. And in motion is McComb. Smith back to throw, pressure coming. He escapes out to his left, gets away from one, stops, plants, throws for the end zone. It's a fight for it, and it's caught. Nate Cousineau from Shoshone wins the battle, hauls it in for a 37-yard touchdown catch that puts the North up 27-0.
That was an absolute jump ball. First off, great job by Smith to create that play and then just kind of heaves it, kind of one of those he's out there somewhere type situations. And somehow, some way, Nate Cousineau just brings it in.
Wow. That gives Sadler Smith his first passing touchdown of the game. He ran for a touchdown earlier in the first quarter. First score of the game, actually. And how about Nate Cousineau, who caught 17 passes for 355 yards, and that's an average of 21 yards per catch for Shoshone this past season.
Looks like it's going for 2.
And the North undecided takes a timeout. We take it with them. We'll keep it right here. One thing we maybe should touch on, Elan, and we touched on it very briefly earlier, is that Mike Priest Award.
Yeah.
So years ago, a young man named Mike Priest grew up in Wyoming, played football, track and field. He was a Natrona County High School graduate, went on and played for University of Marion, Bismarck, North Dakota, but his dream was always to be a Wyoming Cowboy. And so after a fantastic freshman season at Mary, he transferred to Wyoming. And unfortunately, that in his freshman year during a practice, he became ill, was rushed to a hospital, and passed away. He had a broken blood vessel in his brain. But his legacy won't be forgotten. He was a brave young man. He was committed, hardworking, dedicated, devoted, just great effort, and a loyal young man. He was a great teammate, and folks have set up a scholarship in his honor. And the two, every year at the Shrine Bowl, they name a player from each squad as the Mike Priest Award winner. And this year it was Will Miller of Campbell County for the North, and from the South, Coy Gilbert of Encampment. Congratulations to those two guys. North going for 2. Sadler Smith steps up under center. Maybe this is a little payback for last year's 2-point failure. Smith looks left, looks right, flushed out to his right, throws for the back of the end zone, and it's Cousineau again. Jeez. A flag is down back at the 14, but Cousineau has shown some sure hands on the last 2 plays. Goodness.
They're marching it back. I think this is coming against the North.
A hold against the North will take away that 2-point conversion.
Call the field is holding against the North.
So Smith will come back out onto the field, and now does the North just kick the extra point, or they still go for it here? Cousineau with 1 catch in the ball game officially. That last one won't count. 37-yard touchdown. And looks like the North will now attempt the extra point. It's essentially a 30-yard kick. The hold is good. The kick is off to the right and no good. So the North will settle for a 27-0 lead. 5:37 left to play in the third quarter.
Fans, open the program to page 37.
That drive, just 3 plays, 36 yards, ate up about a minute and a half. And are we taking a break? Did you say local? This is a local break. Thanks for tuning in. It's the 2022 Wyoming Shrine Bowl on mylocalradio.com. For more than 10 years, the professional and friendly staff at Mountain West Business Solutions has been serving customers in Wyoming and Utah. Our professional technicians live and work in communities across both states. This way, we're able to provide quick, quality service to all of our customers. We serve businesses of all sizes, and we also provide service and supplies for HP printers. Call us today to see how we can help with all your printing and copying needs. Mountain West Business Solutions, a local company with a toll-free number, 866-583-9925.
Troy Anderson to kick off for the South as Cody Olson has a sideline report. We'll get to him shortly. 5:37 left in the third quarter. South trailing 27-0. Anderson, kind of a pooch kick that takes a high bounce into the arms of Winston Green from Star Valley, who rushes about to the 25. Let's throw it over to Cody Olson to talk about what's going on in the sidelines. Cody.
Back over here on the north sideline now. After a scramble out to his left, Sadler Smith heaves it to the end zone, and after a little hand battle in the end zone, lone Shoshone High School member here on the north squad, Nathan Cusino, comes in and hauls in the catch to make it a 4-score game now for the North. Cusino, a 2-time All-State selection, came off onto the sideline, just getting mauled by teammates and company. Nothing but smiles here on the north sideline. Back to you guys in the booth.
Brock Bider under center, or in the shotgun formation. Check that. Bider actually receives the pass. Bider out to the 50, shoved out of bounds. The pass thrown, by the way, by Kate Pruitt out of Wheatland. That fooled everyone, including the broadcaster.
That was almost a Philly special. Remember the Phillies, the Eagles rather, running that play a few years ago in the Super Bowl, the throw to Nick Foles.
That had to be one of those things that really lights the fire a little bit for the South as they are on the right side of the 50, 1st and 10 on the north 45.
31 yards on the reception.
Bider in shotgun formation has a man off of his right hip. Bider dropping back, looking to throw deep, and intended for Andrew Scores, and incomplete. Good defense from the North on that one.
Boy, I don't know. That looked like the contact came early on that pass, and some South players thought so as well. You got a replay.
Yeah, we did have one, but it was a little quick. I think Jory Anderson, number 8, was the man on the defense there. 2nd down and 10. Ball on the North 45. South trailing 27-0. Bider takes the snap. Going right side. Schoenfeld at the 30 for the first down. Flag on the play, though.
Tackle made by Ratcliffe.
2 flags down there near the line of scrimmage. Zach Ratcliffe on the coverage and the tackle. Everybody coming back. That must have been a hold or something against the South.
Yeah, the South marching back some yards. Unfortunately, it kind of undoes what just happened.
The North marching back as well.
Looks like there's
Dead ball
2
on the South.
So dead ball personal foul on the South. That'll push him back to the 44-yard line.
That's interesting because they gave the South the play and a first down and then marched it back 15 yards to the 46.
1st and 10, ball on the North 46. 2 wide receivers split out wide left, 1 to the right. Scores goes in motion to make trips on the left as Bider takes a snap, rolls to his left. Coulter Dawson in pursuit, chucks that one up, and that one defended away by Ryan Jordan out of Thunder Basin. That would have been caught around the 30, big enough for the first down. Instead, that'll bring up 3rd down and 10.
And Jordan, in the effort, it looked like he may have stepped on someone's foot and twisted an ankle or something. He came up limping and went down quickly on the sideline. He's just kind of scooting himself out of play.
Bider in the South back to work. 2nd down, and 10 from the 46. Biter in the shotgun, looking to throw. Fires a bullet to Andrew, scores around the 45-yard line, 35-yard line. And it'll be close to the first down. I think they're going to call it gain of 9, 3rd and 1 coming up for the South.
Well, Biter has something going here. He's completed 2 of his last 3 passes, plus the recipient of a 31-yard pass, and the South has got some momentum building.
Rylan Weir back in the game for the South as Biter jogs into the pile. Chevy Fackrell will be off of the right hip of Brock Biter. The Rock Springs quarterback in the shotgun formation, 2 to the right, 1 to the left. Takes it and rolls straight ahead. Biter picks up the first down. Across the 30, 25, 20, 10, 15, and to the 10. Inside the 10 and wrapped up by a group of Brown. A huge gain on the quarterback keeper by Brock Biter.
Way into the secondary, Jory Anderson of Worland, one of the cornerbacks for this North squad, had to get there to stop Biter from scoring.
South got something working now. Under 4 minutes left in the third quarter, so around 17-ish minutes of game time left. Is that enough time to do something, Ryan? I mean, we saw 21 points in 2 minutes of game time last year.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, that play right there, 26-yard run by Brock Biter, the longest play from scrimmage other than the pass he received of 31 yards. So they're getting something going on this drive. They're going to have some explosive plays to come back, though.
Shotgun formation, trips on the right. Biter looking towards his left for Schoenfeld in the end zone, and that one poked away by Billy Brenton of Natrona County, trying to find Andrew Scores, not Schoenfeld, and it's 2nd and 10. 2nd and goal, actually, ball on the 10.
I don't know if you saw Billy Brenton yesterday with his helmet off. He's got like the Troy Polamalu hair.
Oh, I interviewed him.
And he just played.
Yeah.
I mean, that play was like a Troy Polamalu play. Perfect coverage. Got that off arm in to slap the ball away. Excellent technique there.
Brenton also with the pick at the beginning of the game for the South, so he's definitely made himself known. Trips to the right, shotgun formation. Fackrell off the right hip of Biter. Snap is off to his left. Biter rolls towards his right, breaks one tackle, and decides to tuck and run. Gets inside the 10 and is wrapped up with nowhere to go. Maybe a gain of 1 yard. Coulter Dawson from Jackson in on the hit.
Well, and Coulter Dawson's a guy that you know is a great athlete. He's going to go play football at the Air Force Academy, and 3-time All-State linebacker. He's impressive.
I'll bring up 3rd and goal from the 9. Right now, looks very likely the South could walk away with some points on this drive, whether it be via the field goal, the touchdown. But
well, I think if you're the South, you're not thinking field goal in any way, right? You're thinking, let's get at least 4 or 5 yards, if not a touchdown, and then give ourselves a chance to score. We're going for it.
Schoenfeld gets the direct snap, and it's past him in the backfield. Schoenfeld picks it up. He's looking to pass, throws right side, gets it to a man at the 25, breaking loose to the 10, the 5, and is upended by Billy Brenton. The catch, by the way, by Robert Koivupalo from Lander.
No, I thought that was Coy Gilbert, wasn't it?
Thought it was 87. I'm not.
Yeah, of the South. So Coy Gilbert.
Oh, wrong. I'm looking at the wrong one. Yeah, Coy Gilbert from Encampment.
Flag is waved off.
And it will be 4th down and goal from the 8.
Wow, how the South even got 2 yards out of that.
Yeah,
it's incredible.
I mean, Schoenfeld was back by the 30, way back there.
Boy, and the crowd was going nuts for Coy Gilbert, recipient of this year's Mike Priest Award and first ever player from Encampment to play in the Shrine Bowl.
Chase Miller to kick it away, kick the field goal, probably about 25 yards. Kick is up, and that is good.
Wow.
So points go to the South. 27-3 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Believe that Cody Olson might have a report for us. Let's go ahead and turn it over to him.
Back over here on the north sideline now. After a scramble out to his left, Sadler Smith heaves.
That's the old one. Apologies. It's hard to recognize these things sometimes. It says he's active now on the app that we're using, but I'm sure he'll have something for us soon after the crazy set of events we just saw.
That's the type of drive, not necessarily the type of finish the South needed, but the drive they needed. And it's a small victory to get 3 points on the board, and especially with time running down. But if that builds some confidence in this South offense team, they can build on that. And again, with the longer quarters here at the Shrine Bowl, 15-minute quarters, they have time to get back into this one if their defense can come up with something here.
24-point lead for the North.
Oh, my goodness. Okay. Are you noticing
I just noticed. Go ahead. Yep.
If a team is down by more than 3 scores, which also may contribute to why Coach Lenhart said to kick the field goal. Because if they're down by more than 3 scores and they score, they can elect to then receive the ensuing kickoff. So that's why the South is now lined up to receive this kick, and the North has to kick right back to the South.
I totally forgot about that one.
Now the rule is in there for just this type of situation.
So
if one
to possibly
team is,
tighten it up.
Yes, to try to keep things closer if possible in these type of games.
So the North with a chance to go back out on defense in the South, a ideal opportunity here to make this thing and tighten it up. Jory Anderson to kick off for the North. High end over end kick, and that's going to go out the end zone for a touchback. And this drive will start the exact same spot the last drive started.
And now if you're the North, I mean, it's still, a 24-point. That's a 4-score game, right? I guess 3 if you do 3 2-point conversions. Sorry, 3 2-point conversions. But if you're the North, are you starting to think, man, why did we slow the pace down? We should have put on a couple more, kept that pace going for a bit. But the South built some confidence on that last drive. This is exciting to see what they can do here.
A touchdown here could be big as Brock Bider comes back in for the South. Kelton Ewing in the backfield. Chevy Fackrell just off to his right. 2 wide receivers bunched on the right side. Hand off to Ewing. He bounces off of 1 tackler, then goes into the pile. Loss of about 2 on the play.
And Coulter Dawson of Jackson in there on the tackle. He had 102 tackles plus 8 sacks and 11 tackles for loss last fall for Jackson.
And at least a 3-year starter
for
the Bronx. He may have been a 4-year starter, but I only saw him last 3 years.
All-State 3 times. Somebody down and injured, that's not what we want to see.
We're going to go ahead and take a break. This will be a local break. This is the Wyoming Shrine Bowl live on mylocalradio.com.
Whether you're a high school student or a community member looking for change, let Uinta Bosie's #1 and Western Evanston Outreach help you get started. Career opportunities await you when you further your education. Programs include workforce training, college credit for high school students, and college and career readiness. What are you waiting for? Find your passion. Enroll today. Call 789-5742 or email info@uintaeducation.org.
Elan Olliff and Ryan Steineckert coming to you live from the 2022 Wyoming Shrine Bowl, where the South trying to make this one interesting. They trail 27-3 with the ball with 1:17 left in the third quarter.
That was Ernesto Cabriales who was down injured, and he's helped up and then walks off on his own, definitely showing some tenderness on his left leg or foot, ankle, something like that. But good to see he's walking off on his own.
You hate to see kids get injured, especially in a game like this where it's effectively an all-star game. It's not a state championship or anything like that, but it is good to see him walk off on his own. Back to live action. Bider in the shotgun formation takes the snap, looking to pass, has a clean pocket, and that one's blocked.
Wow.
Coulter Dawson
Dawson is making his case for
Here
being
we go.
defensive player of the game.
Well,
huh?
Sadler Smith is definitely making people think about offensive MVP, and now Dawson could make it a Jackson sweep if that is to happen. 61 seconds left in the third, and it's 3rd down and 11.
Big moment here for the South if they can get something going.
2 wide receivers on each end. Fackrell off of the left hip of Biter. Shotgun snap. Biter, quick pass, right side, caught by Dylan Taylor out of Green River, and immediately spun around and driven out of bounds. Short gain, maybe about 4 yards. That'll set up 4th down and 7. Dylan Taylor, a basketball stud, probably playing in his final football game.
5-yard catch, his first catch of the game. He caught 47 passes at Green River this last fall, 730 yards.
At least a 2-time All-Stater.
Yeah. But an interesting call. That was only a 5-yard pattern.
Lucky to punt it away, and that one nearly blocked, but another great punt by Lucky. This time it lands squarely in the arms of the North player, Jory Anderson, who breaks free, gets along the right sideline into South territory and shoved out of bounds around the 35-yard line.
Well, so many times on a punt return, if you can make that first guy miss, it'll open things up, and that's just what Anderson did, made that first guy miss and then used his speed and quickness to get around the outside.
Only 44.6 seconds left in the third quarter. But we'll see if North turns up the tempo a little bit here.
Yeah, that'll be a good question to see whether they do. 44 seconds left in the third. They're ahead by 24 points. They're starting at the South 39. Sadler Smith back out there at quarterback for the North. Three receivers out left, and Smith gives up the middle. Burkett, big hole. He's inside the 30 to the 20. Finally tripped up right about the 19, 18-yard line.
Looks like Jackson Moore registers his second tackle of the game as he was the last line of defense. Just kind of gets there and dives to kind of trip up Burkett to stop the freight train. Big gain, though.
He reminds me of Jerome Bettis. That's going back a little ways, but
Derrick Henry that today.
Yeah, just huge guy. And when he gets moving, man, he's fast. Gets another one, breaks a tackle or two, dances inside the 10 and backs down to the 7. He got spun around, but just kept his feet moving and pushed his way, bullied his way down to the 7.
Consecutive double-digit gains for Burkett, who is just showing you how it's done here.
Boy, and this late in the game, guys are getting tired. A big, strong back like that. Smith throws into the end zone, incomplete. Just led Drew Trotter a little too far.
It's only 2nd and goal. They're going to have plenty of opportunities with 7 seconds left in this third quarter. The defense for the North might be gearing up for some long shifts, because if the South is able to cash any points in, then they're going to be out there for a while.
That's true. Burkett on the left hip of Smith in the shotgun, trips out right, one receiver left. Burkett gets the handoff, starts right, and bounces outside, goes in almost untouched. A 7-yard touchdown run. Cameron Burkett's second of the day, and the North extends its lead 33-3.
Well, Burkett, he might be the odds-on favorite to be offensive MVP. After that, still 2 seconds on the clock here in the third quarter. And you got to wonder if they're going to go for 2 to try to even things back out after missing the 2-point conversion earlier.
Burkett with just 50 rushing yards, but the 2 touchdowns certainly speak loudly. And again, it was excellent field position for the North as they step in to attempt the extra point. The hold is good. The kick is up and through the uprights. 34, which is how many points the North scored last year in a losing effort.
32.
32, thank you. The South had 34, right?
Yep.
34-3, the North dominating. And we've got fourth quarter action in just a bit. 2 seconds left in the third. And so the South got that field goal. They started to feel some momentum. They received the kickoff and just couldn't do anything with it.
Well, Burkett just kind of took this game by the throat and said, I'm going to go ahead and squash really any hopes right now. I mean, it's a 31-point game. And 15 minutes is a long time, but the South has got to get some Patrick Mahomians-type plays going on here where 2 seconds you get a score, 2 seconds you get a score. They're going to have to move quick in order to give themselves a shot.
That drive, 4 plays, 39 yards, 42 seconds, and Cameron Burkett with a 7-yard touchdown run. Burkett had about 40 of the – well, actually all 39 of the 39 yards of offense on that drive.
Wow.
Mahomesian, is that what you said?
I think so.
There's no putting up with. They were fine.
Well, the North lost a close one last year. They're out for revenge here in 2022. Kicked by Jory Anderson. An overhead kick and received by, looked like Riley Weir, who just tries to hurdle over a person around the 21-yard line. He's tripped up, and it will now be 1st and 10 from their own 21 for the South. As we end the third quarter, we're off to the fourth quarter, brought to you by the Wyoming Association of School Boards. We'll be right back after this. It's the 2022 Wyoming Shrine Bowl live on mylocalradio.com.
Put it under your pillow. Under my pillow. Like a treasure chest so you could put it in.
Why do you do that?
Because then the tooth fairy comes. For the tooth fairy. So the tooth fairy can come get them.
And then what happens?
I get money.
We may not be the tooth fairy, but we can still take care of your teeth. Bear River Dental in Evanston.
Today's students are Wyoming's greatest natural resource. They represent the promise of the future of our state. The Wyoming School Boards Association supports exceptional educational opportunities that help students grow and achieve in the classroom and on the field. We appreciate and recognize the good work that goes on inside Wyoming's public schools. With student success in mind, the Wyoming School Boards Association is proud to support Ignite Wyoming. For more information, visit ignitewy.org.
Welcome to the Wyoming School Boards Association fourth quarter, as it has been all North 34-3.
Oh, no, you're good.
South with Bo Bivens going deep, and this one is almost caught. Intended for Pruitt, knocked away by the North defender, number 6, Reese Barrett out of Upton Sundance.
Bivens with a strong arm heaved that deep downfield, but incomplete. North leads 34-3 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard.
14:52 left in the Wyoming School Boards Association fourth quarter. As Bivens, with the strong arm in the shotgun formation, man off his right hip, takes the snap, drops back to pass, and he fakes it, tucks it, keeps him himself, rolls across the 20, tries to go on the outside, but can't get away from Torin Graham out of Powell.
Boy, Graham just took a perfect angle on that. Bivens thought he had more room than he did, but Graham closed that space in a hurry and ended that run attempt fast.
Graham looks like a bad dude. Got the black helmet on with a black visor, just kind of the Dark Knight you don't want to run into there. 3rd and 8 from the 22-yard line.
96 tackles for Powell. He's a two-time All-State linebacker, and well, he's built like a linebacker, isn't he?
He was also a big rusher for Powell this year as well.
Yeah, I can see that.
Bivens in the shotgun formation. 3rd and 8, ball on their own 22. Ball goes in and out of the hands of Bivens. He picks it up and is wrapped up in the backfield. Whistle gets blown, and the sack goes to Diamond and number 87, Robert Cuvapolo.
Yeah, Quavapello, he's going to play football at Northwest College, and he got in the backfield. Those two just sandwiched Bivens, who had no chance to go anywhere after that low snap.
Down Lucky, who has had a busy day today. The unanimous All-State punter out of Laramie, standing in his own end zone. Takes the snap, bops this one up high, and it goes way up high, but not very far. It drops down right into the arms of Jory Anderson after the fair catch, and he catches it right around the 41 of the South.
Well, and again, the North will start this drive in South Territory, and they've done that. They've had that opportunity about 7 times, or let's see, 5, 6. This will be the 7th time they've scored on 5 of those possessions. So when they start in South Territory, they're pretty much scoring every time. 13:08 left in the Wyoming School Boards Association 4th quarter, and the North leads big, 34-3 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. On the South 39, that field position, that's just, and as if you're the South as a defense, your back's against the wall every time you get out there.
Yeah, you don't have a lot of room for error, and that's kind of what has kind of been the success for the North, is it's kind of walking on a tightrope the South defense has been all year.
Yep.
Or all game, rather.
And Ryan Baker back in at quarterback, takes a quick timeout for the North. We'll take one as well. This is a local break. It's the 2022 Wyoming Shrine Bowl on mylocalradio.com.
This is Colt Hamilton with Rocky Mountain Yeti Evanston. I'm excited to announce our new Legendary Leadership Award. Each month we are going to be giving away $1,000 to a local legendary leader. We need your nominations. We want to start giving back to people that have stepped up to keep our community thriving. Nominate anyone from leaders among our schools, healthcare workers, first responders, and so on. Who do you know that has made an impact in our community? Together, let's recognize and reward people that have made a difference in your lives. Email me your nominations at leaders@RockyMountainYetiEvanston.com or click the link below. Again, that's leaders@RockyMountainYetiEvanston.com.
North with the football in excellent field position again, starting in the South Territory for the 7th time this afternoon. Jet sweep to McComb, and Carter doesn't find much room, but able to break one tackle and dive down near the 35, a gain of 5. And McComb a bit slow to get up. He got hit pretty hard. I'll spot him just outside the 35-yard line, a gain of 4. McComb has a rushing touchdown in the game. Or a receiving touchdown, rather. 17 receiving yards, and add another 14 rushing yards as well. Baker from the shotgun. Calls for it and keeps it. Left side, breaks one tackle, bounces out to the sideline, can't quite get there. He's tripped up at the 25. It'll be a first down and a little bit more, gain of about 11.
Good play by Xander Reisner at a Little Snake River to try to cut that off there.
They spot it at the 24, which is 11 yards. That puts Ryan Baker at 20 rushing yards on 5 carries. He's got 83 passing yards, a touchdown, fairly efficient, no interceptions, no turnovers. 1st and 10 at the 24 of the South. Ball in the left hash, 2 receivers left, 1 right. Give up the middle to Ben Camino, the 8th Camino to play in this game, and he finds a path down inside the 20 to the 18.
Gain of 6 on the play.
Pickup of 2 yards, but most importantly, with every play they make, they're bleeding about 40 seconds off the clock.
Cody Winslow Burns on the tackle. He'll play football at Dakota Wesleyan, all-state guy. 93 tackles for Burns last fall. 2nd down and 5. And again, the give to Camino. It's a kind of a draw play. It was a late give, and he picks his way forward right up the middle from 5 more and is very close to a 1st down. Down at the 9, or the 14 rather.
Tackle made by number 49, Winslow.
It is enough for a 1st down.
Referees want the clock rolling.
10, just inside the 15-yard line.
11:10 left. Wyoming School Boards Association, 4th quarter. 1st and 10 for the North. They lead 34-3. The Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. And in motion, fake handoff to him, give to Camino, dancing up the middle and dives to the 10. Maybe not quite the 10. Looks like they'll spot him at the 11. Gain of 3.
Just absolute surgical precision on the running game by the North today. The holes are there whenever they need to be. They're hitting them in time before they close up. Not too late, not too early. Just really impressive job by this group that's only been together for a week.
Yeah, that big offensive line has done a great job tonight. Lucas Chappell, Gavin Miller, Colton Carlson, Jacob Russell, and Mason Hutchison. Guys that have made everything work for this North offense. Baker throws into the end zone. It's almost picked off. Scores was right there. And it was Cousino that had to play defense and make sure the scores didn't come down with the interception.
Scores brings that one in, and you might be talking a little bit differently about what's going on. Only 10 minutes left, but these boys are used to playing with lower time. So clock stops. That's the gift to the South right now.
North dominant on time of possession, on field position. This drive, they started at the South 39. 3rd down and 7. Low snap. Baker gets it. Looks right, nothing going. Looks left and starts to run. Breaks 1 tackle at the 7, and he'll be not tackled, but wrapped up and stopped. A short gain will bring up a 4th and about 6.
On the tackle, number 51, Malzahn.
Well, they'll spot him down at the 9, which was a 2-yard gain.
Bring a 4th and 5.
So a 4th and 5, and the North looks like they'll bring in the kicking team. Chase Miller in the pregame, or no, let's see, that was for the South, Chase Miller. But this kicker for the North, Jory Anderson, saw him in pregame hit a 60-yard field goal during warm-ups. Anderson kicks it up, and from the left hash, from 24 yards out, is good. 24-yard field goal, and the North extends its lead 37-3 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. We'll take a quick timeout. We've got more of the 49th Annual Wyoming Shrine Bowl coming up. This is the 2022 Wyoming Shrine Bowl on MyLocalRadio.com.
Folks have many reasons to visit Casper, Wyoming every year, whether it's work, high school sports and activities, a romantic getaway, or business meetings. The best place to stay when you're in Casper is the Come On In Hotel and Suites. A beautiful log hotel offers 5 hot tubs, a pool, fitness center, and a fabulous indoor atrium. You can also reserve meeting rooms for your next event, and each stay includes an extended continental breakfast. Reserve your rooms today at the Come On In Hotel and Suites in Casper, Wyoming. Call 307-472-6300.
All North here at the 49th Wyoming Shrine Bowl. Jory Anderson to kick it away for the team in brown.
That last drive, real quick, started at the South 39. 8 plays, 39 yards, or 30 yards rather, and 3 minutes 52 seconds off the clock with a field goal.
Squib kick goes through the legs of Rylan Weir and out the back of the end zone. Touchback for the South, and now we'll see if Bo Bivens and company can get anything going. Ball on their own 20.
Bo Bivens, 3 of 8, 19 yards, 2 carries, just 1 yard. Just been part of the South offense that just hasn't had much success offensively.
Bivens in the shotgun formation has a man standing off his right hip. Quick pass right side, scores, caught around the 25, stiffs arms a man and drives to the 30. And we'll see if they give him the first down. They do move the chain, so a first down picked up on the 10-yard gain, and we got a flag after the play. Not sure what was going on there, maybe a little bit of chatter.
If the South is going to get something going, they're going to have to start finding some of those guys like Andrew Scores, Rylan Weir, maybe Winston Green and Dylan Taylor that can really make plays. Cade Pruitt, another guy, but they've got to start finding big chunks of yardage.
Kelton Ewing off the right hip of Bo Bivens. Clock rolls at 9:04, 1st and 10 from their own 40. Bivens throws at the man in his face, finds, scores on the 48-yard line of the North.
Good coverage and a quick hit by Billy Brenton, but it's a positive yardage, part of positive gain for the South.
2nd down and 5 from the 49 of the North.
Just outside the North.
Clock continues to roll at 8.5. Ewing off the right hip of Bivens. Trips to the right, one to the near side. Quick snap and taking off Bivens, and he might pick up a yard. Nope, they're going to give him the line of scrimmage, and that's about it. 3rd down and 5 coming up from the North 49.
Lane Schrammick of Powell on the tackle. He said last night he's still torn between what he wants to do after this. He doesn't want to study either sports medicine or astronomy.
Both very fascinating subjects. $7:50 left in the 4th quarter, brought to you by the Wyoming School Boards Association. Bivens under center, Fackrell offset. Sends a man in motion. Pitch to Ewing on the right side. It's a sneak play. Pass down to the 30. Caught by Rylan Weir. And a nice little trick play that showed Kelton Ewing's got an arm.
Yeah. Little halfback pitch out and then a pass. And Weir was wide open on that play. Well executed. 22 yards.
1st and 10 from the North 27. Chevy Fackrell checks out, and Winston Green and Bo Bivens check back in. The 2-minute warning will announce who the offensive MVP and defensive MVP of this game will be. 4 wide receivers, 2 bunch to the right, 2 wide. Bivens throws right side, looking for Schoenfeld. Great defense by Caden Randall out of Thunder Basin.
Oh, and the 2-time All-State linebacker played that perfectly. Had his right arm behind Schoenfeld in case he misses the ball. He reached around with that off arm just like a good cornerback is supposed to do and blocked that pass or knocked it down.
Or did it no? He probably gives up about 30 pounds to Schoenfeld and maybe 2 inches. So definitely a good battle won there by Randall. Cade Pugh on the left hit of Bivens. Bivens takes the shotgun snap, throws left side, Rylan Weir, and pickup of about 10. Are they going to give him the first down? It'll be close. They're going to say he's short. Just short, probably about 3rd and inches.
Right. Oh, no, look.
Nope, they gave it to him. They gave it to him.
10 yards, move the chains.
Trying to get the chain gang to follow along. There we go. 1st and 10 at the 17-yard line. Shotgun snap to Bivens. It's on the ground. He picks it up, and he's tripped up in the backfield. Big stop in the backfield by Logan Diamond out of Campbell County.
Diamond applying the pressure.
And just when you thought the South was starting to build something, a miscue that the North takes full advantage over, and we've got some dirty laundry on the field. Well, let's see what the call is, and there's a conference going on around the 20-yard line.
Did you hear that fan?
I did hear that fan. I think all the state heard that fan. Chat room, did you hear that fan? Let us know in the chat.
Personal foul on the North.
And not sure what it is. And speaking of the chat room, we've had a great active chat room of support, rooting on their favorite players. Let's go ahead and give some shout-outs. We've got Colton and Andrews. Manny Gomez says, go Colton and Andrew. Let's go Hughes, go South. Mason, number 78. Ro Meekum getting a shout-out. Gavin Allmiller, just some great support in the MyLocalRadio.com chat room. Bivens, first down for the South. Throws right side, looking for, that looked like scores, but instead it was Cade Pruitt who just kind of goes over that right corner. Torin Graham and Barrett in on the coverage. It'll be 2nd and 10 from the 11-yard line of the North.
I'm surprised the South hasn't done something like a double pass. Cade Pruitt played most of the season for Wheatland as a quarterback, right? And threw for almost 2,000 yards, 15 touchdowns. He averaged 240 yards per game passing and rushing. And, boy, that's a weapon you could potentially use. Maybe we keep an eye for that and see if that happens.
An option-type situation, yeah.
A double pass or a pitch out to him, and then he throws.
Pruitt is standing off the left hip of Bivens, throws right side, trying to find scores around the 5-yard line. Bounces off of his left hand. Torin Graham on defense, and that'll bring up 3rd and 10 from the 11-yard line, as this drive has seemed to stall inside the red zone.
Defense, there's a little bit less space on the field. Defense is able to tighten things up. It makes it tougher on the offense.
6 minutes and 2 seconds left in the Wyoming School Boards Association 4th quarter. Bivens takes the snap, looking towards the left and firing for Andrew. Scores. It overthrows him in the end zone. That'll bring up 4th and 10. Let's see if they go for it, because at this point, what do you got to lose, right?
Right, yeah, you go for it here. I mean, you can get a first down at the 2, but with just 5:58 left to play, you're down big. Whether you score a touchdown or here, really in the long run, it doesn't matter. You're not going to win the game, but playing for pride, playing to be a competitor, and you want to score.
4th and 10, ball on the 11 of the South. And they're bringing the passing game heavy. 5 wide receivers, 3 to the right, 1 to left. Shotgun formation. Bivens takes the snap. And he is hit from behind with the strip sack. Coming up with it, Logan Diamond of Campbell County. And that pretty much will end it. As you can imagine, we're going to see a heavy dose of the run game from the North with under 6 minutes to play.
And what an effort there by Logan Diamond. He just came around the edge, couldn't be blocked. And then right at the last second, the blocker got enough on him that he reached out, got that big paw out there, and just knocked that pass down. It's interesting, the South with just the 3 points, 5:53, there's still, a chance they could put up a touchdown. But it's been, I think, since 2009 that at least, the South and the North tied 3-3 in that game. I think the South or the North, both teams have scored at least one touchdown in every game.
Thorough domination by the North here at the 49th Annual Shrine Bowl.
Well, the North sends Ryan Baker out, 7 of 11, 83 yards, 22 rushing yards as well. He's got 1 passing touchdown, and he'll lead the offense here for the North. Takes a low snap, quick throw out to the left. Caught and picking his way forward. Was that Trotter?
Yeah, Drew Trotter.
Who had a monster first half, has been fairly quiet here in the second. 4 yards.
Jake Hicks out of Wheatland in on the stop there. Actually, he's the man who got there. Jackson Moore with the assist.
Baker, again from the shotgun, looking out to Coach Pakula and the sideline to get the play call. He's got Amos Monterde on his right hip. 2 receivers left, and both stacked on the left and right. Gives to Monterde up the middle. He finds his way somehow through the middle of the line and then pushes forward. He's close to, and I think has a first down with a gain of 6.
Tackle made by 82, Hicks, and 49, Winslow. Enough to meet the line of game. Gives the North a first down.
Right now, the South just trying to get something to feel good about, as the North is definitely picking apart some things right now.
Monterde picks up 6. He's got 50 rushing yards on 7 carries. First down and 10 North at its own 28. Baker, quick throw out to the sideline and incomplete over the head of his intended receiver, Chaz Cowie.
Cowie falls incomplete. Defended by Hughes.
Cowie had some room to work with. If he pulls that in, you got to think he's at least bringing in a first down with the speed that he's capable of. Wasn't a lot of coverage on that side because all he'd have to do is shake the one defender and kind of turn up the field.
Right. So second down and 10, trips to the right, 1 out wide left. Baker again in the shotgun. Calls for it, fakes the handoff, and he's sandwiched in the backfield. Nowhere to go. South defense still giving some very good effort on the line especially.
Absolutely. Winslow and Shackley in on the stop there. Great jump on the line. As the fourth quarter, brought to you by Wyoming School Boards Association, continues to tick down.
37-3, the North, a dominant performance on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard.
Keep your eye on Carter McComb. He was kind of waving his arms around earlier to Baker. He must see something, maybe.
Baker back in the shotgun for a 3rd and 12, looking to throw, nothing open. He steps out of bounds. That'll go in the books as a sack for the Souths. Is that Xander Reisner?
Xander Reisner out of Little Snake River. Good job just kind of jumping his man and kind of getting there in time.
And look at these numbers from Reisner. 110 tackles last season, 19 tackles for loss, 12 sacks. Not a surprise he gets a sack here in the Shrine Bowl.
I wonder, do you think it's harder to get a sack in 6-man considering the movement of the game is different?
Yeah, and the pacing, and there's only 6 guys on, or 12 guys total on a field that's not much smaller than a full-size field. North punts away for just second time tonight. It's a skyrocket. Fair catch, ball dropped, and the North had it, but they didn't hold on to it. I think the South recovered at their own 45.
Yeah, sliding in there and kind of saving the day from the South. Number 82, Jake Hicks out of Wheatland, to give the team in white at least one more shot. Brock Bider jogs in for the South. Bivens saw some success a little bit earlier. Bider going to try to go out there and continue that momentum. Bider in the shotgun formation, 2 lined up wide left. Takes the snap, hands it off to Pruitt. He makes one man miss, but Coulter Dawson wraps him up around the hips and just drives him down after a gain of maybe about 2.
Well, and Dawson has been all over the field today. Certainly a candidate for the defensive player of the game, which we'll hear in about a minute and a half.
That was Cade Pugh on the rush.
Just 1 yard. If you're the South right now, well, you'd love nothing more than to at least put a touchdown on the board.
Pugh off the right hip of Biter. Shotgun formation, trips to the left, one wide right. Snap goes right into the hands, and looking for his man on the right side, finds Winston Green out of Star Valley for a pretty good gain. And we'll bring up 3rd down and 3 in North Territory. They'll spot it right around the 46-yard line of the North. And with 2.5 minutes left, we'll see if another play happens before the 2-minute warning. During the 2-minute warning, we're going to keep it right here. We'll have the announcement of our MVPs, defensive and offensive MVPs.
Brock Biter, 6 of 13 for 57 yards, and he has 23 rushing yards, plus 31 receiving yards.
Shotgun formation for Biter. Dropping back, throws, right side, intended for Green, and almost getting his second pick of the day would have been Billy Brenton out of Natrona County, and almost brings that one in off of the hands of Winston Green, but it drops down. And with 2:05, the clock stops.
That's one of those Jay Cutler specials. Long throw from one side of the field, clear across to the other. And the defense, Brenton almost had it. He picks that off. He might go for 6.
Pugh on the left hip of Biter. 2 to the left, 1 to the right. Shotgun formation for Biter. Takes the snap and just rushes it forward himself. Across the 45, but stood up by a wall of Brown. They're going to give him the first down. And we are inside 2 minutes. Time for the 2-minute warning. It's 37-3. North lead the South.
You got to love that effort by Biter. You look at the situation of first down. What does that really mean in this game? With 2 minutes to go, you're down 37-3 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard, but he gives it everything. Lowers the shoulder, takes the hit, picks up the first down, and moves the chains.
There's the whistle for the 2-minute warning, and momentarily we'll have the MVPs of this game, as the North is going to take back the title after dropping a heartbreaker last year.
Teams get a chance to just huddle up, kind of chat about things, get one final talk. Potentially, I guess we could have timeouts, but get a chance to chat here in the South right now. I think, they're looking at, hey, we got a minute and 58 to give it everything we got.
Hey, Ryan, let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. It's the 2022 Wyoming Shrine Bowl.
You're listening to live coverage of the Wyoming Shrine Bowl on KNYN, Fort Bridger, Evanston, KADQ, Evanston, Randolph.
MVP is about to be handed out here at the 40-yard line. Defensive player of the game is Daniel Gorman out of Cody. So Daniel Gorman was your defensive MVP for the North. You can hear the Cody crowd going wild there.
It was a hot day. How warm did it get? I don't know, 90-something? I couldn't read the day. It doesn't look like it's working.
And Sadler Smith, your offensive MVP. So Cody and Jackson, the two teams that have played for the last two 3A state championships, are the two teams represented in the MVP here today. And we hope to get an interview with both of those young men when this game ends. Two fiery and passionate fan bases will be very happy with this result.
Certainly, and it's been an interesting game offensively. That not one guy has really, like last year, Graydon Buell won it, and it was clear.
It was very obvious.
This year, it easily could have gone to Ryan Baker, who's had a nice day, 8 of 12, 87 yards, plus 22 rushing yards, or Cameron Burkett, who not crazy stats or gaudy stats, two touchdown rushing touchdowns though, and 50 yards rushing, or Drew Trotter, who had an excellent first half, but I think Sadler Smith definitely deserving 165 yards of offense, 2 touchdowns, and a nice day running the offense.
And, of course, Daniel Gorman with an absolutely dominant performance defensively. We don't have defensive stats, but he's just leaped off of the field for you.
Yeah, he's been plays all over the field. And we've said his name enough times, and I think we've got some defensive stats from the other guys that they're going to share with us after the game. We'll give you those numbers. But, boy, it's been a fun one, and Gorman and Smith have definitely stood out.
All right, under 2 minutes to go as Brock Biter leads the South out for potentially the last time. 1:58 left in the Wyoming School Boards Association fourth quarter. Pugh on the right hip of Biter. Takes the snap. Biter fakes the pass, tries to throw right side, and wrapped up with the strip sack. Wow. Unbelievable play by Logan Diamond, who just rocked Brock Biter with another strip sack, and the North are going to bring it home.
And Diamond came away with the football, made the hit, and as he rolled over Biter on the tackle, just took the ball away for the forced fumble recovery, and the sack all in one play. What a play by Diamond.
Ryan, listen to these stats. 127 for 186 passing attempts, 68% completion, 1,700 yards passing, and an 181.1 QB effective rating. Brock Biter is definitely one of the top in the state. This game does not change that.
No, he had a fantastic senior season, led his team to within just, one win of a state championship with Rock Springs, and he's going to probably feel frustrated about how today went, but nothing to hang his head about. So the North takes over from its own 47-yard line. Baker in the shotgun. We're going to get probably a heavy dose of Cameron Burkett, and he gets the first handoff back to the line of scrimmage. Not quite, lost a yard.
Good stop there by Dylan Molzon from Lusk.
Tackle made by 51 Molzon. We'll bring up 2nd and 11.
So 2nd and 11, football right in the middle of the field. North attacking left to right from our view. We invite you to stay tuned on our post-game show. We'll have a chance to chat with Jace Bright, one of the Shrine kids. We'll also get Sadler Smith and Daniel Gorman to come up and chat with us as well. So please stay tuned for our post-game show. Time running down, 1 minute and 10 seconds to play. Tighter formation for the North. McComb in motion, gets the handoff on the jet sweep, running left, leaps over a man, and immediately goes down. The loss of another yard to the 45.
Loss of a couple on the play.
Big stop by Braden Hughes out of Cheyenne South.
So the North not going anywhere on this possession, but that's okay for them. Time down to 45 seconds left to play. North can probably just take a knee here, and the 49th annual Wyoming Shrine Bowl will be in the books. North leads 37-3 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Nate Cousineau, who caught a 37-yard touchdown pass in the third quarter from Sadler Smith, raises his arms in the air, and the crowd starts to get loud. Baker takes the final snap, takes a knee, and that, pending the final 10 seconds ticking off the clock, will do it. The North 37 and the South 3. North has won now 8 of the last 9. South got them last year, but the North bounces right back for the big win, 37-3.
Thank you.
Well, it was an very lopsided offensively.
Yeah.
The South really never got much going. They did put together one nice drive and ended that with a field goal. Other than that, I guess they got that one other that ended in a turnover on downs right about down at the 10, 12-yard line. But the North pretty much moved the ball at will and had excellent field position all throughout the game. They started 7 drives in South Territory and scored on 6 of those.
The North very excited to lift that Shriners trophy. They're all huddling around it, ready to go.
And the gentlemen, the Shriners, excited to take that. It's a traveling trophy, so they get to hold it or keep that trophy for the next year in their temple that's located in the northern area, one of the northern cities of Wyoming. 37-3, the North with the victory.
All right.
And it's always anybody's guess. You know, we talk to people throughout the week and they say, well, what do you think, North or South? And, well, I don't know.
And the trophy goes up.
The trophy is back.
North celebrating its victory. South heading for the north end zone to go chat as a team for the final time. And again, our post-game show will include a visit with Jace Bright, one of the Shrine kids who had the privilege of being a ball boy for the game. He's going to come up and chat with us, and then we'll also have Sadler Smith and Daniel Gorman, players of the game, offensive and defensive respectively, come and chat with us as well. So stay tuned. We'll get you some final stats as well. Elan, should we take a timeout?
Yeah, let's go ahead and take a timeout. This is a network break. We'll be right back with the post-game show. It's the 2022 Wyoming Shrine Bowl live on mylocalradio.com.
Gee, Tommy, you look amazing. Did you try something different with your enamel?
No way. I wouldn't do anything to alter these pearly whites, but I did see Dr. McKay Frankham, who told me if I didn't floss, I could miss up 35% of food particles.
Really? You told you that?
Yep, and you know what? He's 100% right. I started flossing, and now I look better than ever.
Wow, I want to see Dr. McKay Frankham.
Well, give him a call, 307-789-8910. Easy to remember, right?
That's super easy. Dr. McKay Frankham at 307-789-8910. I'll call today.
In May of 2019, Uintah County School District Number 1 became the first school district in Wyoming to achieve a certified Level 1 on high reliability schools by the Rosanna Leadership Center. We're focusing on 3 levels. Level 1 is a safe and collaborative culture. Level 2, effective teaching in every classroom. And Level 3 is a guaranteed and viable curriculum. We are certified Level 1 in safe and collaborative culture. This is Superintendent Ryan Thomas. Congratulations to everyone in our district. Keep up the great work.
Uintah County School District Number 1, Pathway to Excellence.
A high-quality public education fuels the aspirations of Wyoming students and provides a link between an educated workforce and a robust economy. The Wyoming School Boards Association celebrates our state's commitment to an exceptional education and the hard work going on every day inside Wyoming public schools. In fact, Wyoming public schools are ranked best in the West according to 2 independent national studies. Find out more about education in Wyoming. Visit ignitewy.org.
Welcome back to the Wyoming Shrine Bowl live here on mylocalradio.com. Our final score on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard, 37-3. The North. We got some offensive stats, and it really kind of paints the picture here, Ryan.
Yeah, it really does, and there's just not much there from the South. They couldn't get much going all day long. In fact, their biggest play from scrimmage was the Philly special. Maybe they call it the South special or the Coach Lenhart special, but a 31-yard pass to Brock Biter, the quarterback, and he finishes, though, 6 of 14 for 57 yards. He carried it 6 times for 27 yards. Bo Bivens, 6 of 12 for 45 yards. So that's it for yards through the air, the 57 plus 45, and then that 31. Not much there offensively. Shane Feld, I think, had a pretty good game. He had 4 receptions for 45 yards plus 4 carries for 16, and really rushing the ball. There wasn't much else there. Ryan Weir, 3 receptions for 50 yards, so he did a good job. But the South offensively just really couldn't get much going. Cade Pruitt had that one pass to Brock Biter for the 31 yards. And I didn't have time yet to figure out to total up those numbers, but you look at that and you're at about 130 passing yards and, 15, 20 rushing yards is all. We'll have to figure that out for sure, but it's definitely under 50, which is a pretty impressive performance from the North defense. In fact, if you look back at defensive efforts and rushing yards allowed, they're somewhere near the top 5. In 2005, the North allowed 27 rushing yards, and that's number 5 in the record books of the Shrine Bowl. So North's defense today somewhere near record books territory. As for the North, they had the offense going. They finished with 416 yards of offense, and again, it was balanced. 190 through the air, 226 on the ground. Most of those through the air came Sadler-Smith's, 9 of 15 for 103 yards and a touchdown, plus 62 yards on the ground and a score. Cameron Burkett, 49 rushing yards and 2 scores. And Ben Camino finishes with 30 rushing yards. Amos Monterde with 50 rushing yards. Drew Trotter had a monster first half. He finishes with 84 receiving yards. A great day for him. And then Nathan Cousineau, just 2 catches, but 53 yards and that 37-yard touchdown pass that was essentially like a Hail Mary type. Smith just heaved it up there, and Cousineau said, I'll make that catch. That's mine.
Yeah, that might be if we were to name a play of the game, that might be the most jaw-dropping play that we saw here today. But the North comes up successful. Final score 37-3. We're going to go ahead and step aside. This is a local break. When we come back, we'll have one of the people that's been down on the field all game on the post-game show. It's the 2022 Wyoming Shrine Bowl live on mylocalradio.com and K9. Receive the best service in the industry. Receive the best service in the industry when you lease or purchase office equipment from the professional, friendly staff at Mountain West Business Solutions. With a guaranteed quick turnaround time, we will save you money, time, and energy with quality products and customer service that is unmatched in the industry. Serving customers in Wyoming and Utah, Mountain West Business Solutions is a local company with a toll-free number, 866-583-9925. Call us today. The best live coverage of local sports, weather, local news, and radio classifieds. Plus job listings, fun giveaways, and more. It's all on mylocalradio.com. Watch live as your high school teams clash with their biggest rivals. Listen to the latest from your team's coaches, catch up on local and regional news, and get accurate weather conditions and forecasts. Visit mylocalradio.com, like us on Facebook, and stream it all now.
Music is a path to lifelong learning and knowledge of self and culture. When we sing or create music, we use all parts of the brain and supports healthy social development. Music training can improve recall and retention of verbal information, advance math achievement, boost reading and language arts skills, and even increase the average SAT scores. Music's fun. Lessons can be in person or online.
This is Mindy Olliff, owner of Piano with Mindy K. I teach students from 3 to adult. Visit pianowithmindyk.com today for more information or to sign up for lessons.
Back at the 49th Annual Wyoming Shrine Bowl, and on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard, the North wins 37-3. Did you see Joel? He needs something. We're visiting here on the postgame show with Jace Bright. Jace, you got to be a ball boy.
Yes, I did.
How was that?
Oh, it was so much fun. I was so privileged to be able to actually ball boy for both the North and the South for one per half. And all the players really just were nice to me, welcomed me, and yeah, it was just a blast.
So how did that actually happen that they asked you to do that?
Well, on Wednesday night, there was like the meeting for all the shrine ambassadors, and while I was talking, one of the shrine members asked, "Hey, are you like willing to be a ball boy in this game?" And they said that the other ball boy's name was Gus, one of the coach's son, and I was like, "Well, Sure. I mean, it'd be a great experience, and turns out it was a good decision. I had a blast.
So you've told your story a few times already this weekend.
Yes, sir.
Can you tell it again real quick for our audience right now?
Yes. So I was adopted 6 years ago from China, an orphanage in China, and when I was adopted, I knew nothing, no English, nothing. Started from nothing, and but my parents graciously taught me from pre-K to now, 8th grade, and it's just they were so supportive. And then a couple of months after that, I got accepted at the Philly Shriners, and that was because at that time there was one in California, but they were not accepting non-resident patients. So, and that's why we chose Philly instead of California. There was one in Utah, but that just wasn't a fit for me.
Okay.
And within the last 6 years, I had 8 operations and traveled there 35 times.
Wow.
The operations were all through my body, and the latest one was a foot surgery, and I'm doing great, healing up well, and it's just they're amazing, and yeah.
Tell me about real quick, like what are the issues or ailment? Why have you had to have surgeries? You know what I mean? Like what has been the problems that needed to be fixed for you?
Yes. Oh yeah. So I was born with scoliosis,
Okay.
spina bifida, and clubbed foot.
Wow.
And so when I was adopted, I needed to see a doctor right away, and but they didn't know anything. So after figuring out Shriners was a good thing for me, they took care of everything. And in the future, I might be having a spinal fusion. Depends. I wear a back brace 22 hours a day.
Oh, you do?
Yes, back brace, TLSO brace, and that's to ensure that I do not crush my internal organs if my
Wow.
back gets too bent. And it's just a lifesaver, and that brace is like custom made for my body. And if I don't wear it enough, I might not be here today.
Really?
Type of thing. Yeah, I had it for, goodness, 4 or 5 years, and I outgrew my third one.
Yeah.
And within those years.
Yeah. So we're visiting with Jace Bright, who's a Shrine kid, right? You've been treated by the Shriners Hospital in Salt Lake, and this game today, all the money raised from playing this game goes to the Shriners Hospital. Jace, what was your life like day to day before the surgeries? You know, like could you run and play football, and even simple things like, you know, you need to go brush your teeth, or you know what I mean? Like, what was life like for you before?
Yes. It was very, very painful.
Yeah.
Every step I take, I could not do anything. And when I was adopted, when I was 6, my dad had to carry me everywhere I go. I did not have the strength.
Wow.
My foot was like curved so much, and it was very difficult to walk.
Yeah.
And yeah.
So pretty low function as far as independent stuff that you wanted to do.
Yeah.
Yeah. And now tell me about what's life like for you now?
Because of Shriners, because of all these kids who play football to donate to Shriners, I am able to walk 100% weight bearing, no pain. I'm able to walk long distances and have the freedom and mobility, which is just amazing.
Yeah, stuff that a lot of us just take for granted because we can do it. But I mean, I saw you out there yesterday and today throwing a football around, and, right? So you feel. How does that make you feel?
It's amazing.
Yeah.
Like I said, just the freedom to be able to do that. And like years ago, that's a tough thing.
Yeah.
I would have been able to do like at least 5 minutes of it. And yeah.
Jace, life is hard, right? And some things just aren't fair, right?
Yes, sometimes.
You got dealt some lemons. It sounds like you're making lemonade, though.
Yeah.
Thanks to some help from the Shriners and the hospital and all these folks.
Yes, sir.
That's so cool, man. Thank you so much. Anything else that you'd like to share with us?
I just want to thank all of you out there who donates to the Shrine Bowl, all the players, all those family members and friends who just help this Shrine Bowl for kids like me, so that I and kids like me could live a full life with no pain and be able to improve myself and their bodies. And just thank you for your generous donations and support. And my life could be totally different without you guys, and I'm greatly appreciated.
Jace, you're an inspiration, man. Thank you for sharing your story with us and taking some time.
Oh, thank you.
All right. Jace Bright, a Shrine kid who's benefited greatly from, this game, this Shrine Bowl, and everything that happens surrounding it. Thanks, man. Good luck. All right. So we're here at the Wyoming Shrine Bowl post game. The North wins 37-3 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. We're going to take a timeout. We've got interviews with Sadler Smith, the offensive player of the game, and Daniel Gorman, the defensive player of the game, coming up. So stay tuned here on the post-game show. This is the 2022 Wyoming Shrine Bowl on mylocalradio.com.
Now you've got a safe and secure place to store your boat, RV, ATVs, and other vehicles right in town. T-Bar Body Shop offers storage for just $35 per month. Long and short-term storage options are available. Of course, T-Bar Body Shop also offers custom bodywork when you have an accident. We work with your insurance directly and get the job done right. T-Bar Body Shop offers a wide range of services. Stop in today and see all the ways T-Bar can serve you. 515 County Road, Evanston. Let T-Bar fix your car.
The importance of saving and learning how to use money wisely can be taught from a very young age. At Trona Valley Federal Credit Union, we offer youth accounts to help kids learn to save, borrow, and spend responsibly. Our youth accounts are special, just like the kids in our community. Check out our See You Grow, See You Learn, and See You Prosper accounts for kids 0 to 18. These accounts are great to start managing finances. Open a youth account today for $1. TronaValley.com, member NCUA.
Is unique. When it comes to high school sports, we might travel 6 hours to a game, but when we get there, we know the other team, their parents, and the coaches. Wyoming is like one small town with really long streets. When your travels take you to Evanston, always stay with your friends at the Best Western Dunmar Inn. Clean, comfortable rooms, a restaurant serving healthy, delicious food, and breakfast is always included. If you're bringing the team or following the team, stay with us every time you're in Evanston. The Best Western Dunmar Inn.
Welcome back to the post-game show, the 49th annual Wyoming Shrine Bowl. The North with a win, 37-3 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard, and it was a dominant performance pretty much from start to finish for that North squad. Not any real individual super standouts, but Sadler Smith named the offensive player of the game.
Ryan, looking at the defensive stats that we got here, courtesy of the folks here at Cheney Alumni Field, Daniel Gorman, our defensive MVP, 12 total tackles today for him.
Yeah, he earned it, didn't he?
Yeah. Also a great performance by, gotta match the numbers with the name, sorry, Aaron Carver out of Worland. He comes away with, it looks like, 9 total tackles. So some impressive performances as well. As Coulter Dawson has 8 total tackles, sorry.
Mm-hmm.
And, so the North, the defensive stats show pretty much what the offensive stats showed, and that was that they were very, very good here this afternoon.
And, sometimes, like, the offensive stats just put up 37 points and only have, well, not only, but have 416 yards of offense. You got to start wondering. And sometimes the North defense was – I don't know if we talked enough about how dominant the North defense was today, Elan, because you look at the starting field position for the North offense, and 7 times in this game the North offense started in South Territory, and 6 of those, in fact, all 6 of their scoring drives, they started those drives in South Territory. So the North offense, other than that first, really never put together a long, sustained drive, because every scoring drive, their first one, they started at the South 47, then the South 45, then the South 35, the South 39, the South 39, and the South 39. Those are their 6 scoring drives. So they didn't have long fields to go, and the offense certainly took advantage of just how dominant the defense was today in setting up, winning that battle for field position.
Absolutely, and waiting the arrival of Daniel Gorman and Sadler Smith, hoping to get a quick word with those guys, as they were definitely the guys that really shone on this field today. I mean, also you got to really take your hat off to Burkett out of Kelly Walsh. He was phenomenal. Bo Bivens for the South had a good performance. So too Brock Biter. Just everybody from top to bottom had a good time tonight.
Yeah, it's always a fun game, and kind of, I don't know, to me it feels unfortunate that somebody has to lose.
Yeah.
Because really the winners are, the one team wins and the North gets a trophy and the Shriners take it back to the Temple. The real winners are the Shriners and the kids like Jace that I just got to talk to a few minutes ago. And that's the coolest thing about this whole week and this whole event is who it benefits and what it means for those kids that get to go from, like Jay said, a painful life of total dependence. His dad had to carry him around to do anything, and now I see him right now. He's down there walking around on the field, swinging a water bottle. He's a normal kid, and to have that opportunity to be able to do that for him, that's just so cool.
Yeah, and just a big thank you to everybody who's tuned in. I mean, we've had great involvement in the My Local Radio chat room here today, and just a lot of support for each and every one of these young men that took the field today.
Do we how are we doing on breaks? Should we keep it here? Do we need to
we could go ahead and take one more break, and then when we come back give those guys some time and then wrap it up if they don't get here. So we'll go ahead and take our final break of the broadcast. This is the local break. It's the 2022 Wyoming Shrine Bowl live on mylocalradio.com.
Whether you're working with a realtor or you're selling your home by owner, the title company you choose really matters. They handle all the research to make sure there aren't any bad surprises like hidden liens, unpaid taxes, forgery, easement restrictions, or access issues. At First American Title, the staff has a combined 140 years of experience and a 98% excellent customer service rating. Make the right choice. Choose to close with First American Title, 1048 Main Street, Evanston.
Risk takers, adventure seekers, optimists, authentic people with the fire in their belly and greatness in their hearts. You'll find them here, in a place where the spirit of the cowboy lives and thrives.
I am a cowboy.
I am a cowboy.
Soy vaquera. The world needs more cowboys.
This presentation on mylocalradio.com is also brought to you in part by Hoover Chiropractic. With over 3 decades of experience, Dr. Todd Hoover can help you with all the chiropractic work you need, plus x-rays, blood work, a weight loss program, and can help you get rid of allergies and migraines. Dr. Todd Hoover with Hoover Chiropractic in Evanston.
As high school sports fans, we know that sometimes you have to drive a long way to get to the next game. If you find yourself on the side of the road, remember that Freeway Tire in Evanston offers service calls and roadside assistance 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. It's a great idea to have your vehicle serviced, tires checked, and oil changed to make sure it's in top shape before your next long drive. Visit Freeway Tire today, your locally owned and operated tire shop. Freeway Tire, 217 Bear River Drive, Evanston.
Welcome back, post-game of the 49th Annual Wyoming Shrine Bowl. This is the North with a 37-3 victory on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. And joining us now is the offensive MVP of the game, Sadler Smith from Jackson. Sadler, thanks for your time.
Yeah, great to be here, man.
How'd you feel about the game and how things unfolded?
It felt great. The offense did amazing, and obviously the defense did really good too. We really caught our rhythm. And we just didn't look back, and it was nice.
Yeah. So Coach Pakula told me yesterday that you and Ryan Baker would split quarters and you'd flip a coin. Is that how it went?
Yep. So Well, we did best 2 out of 3, rock, paper, scissors, shoot. And I was lucky enough to win it, so that's how I got to start.
Okay.
Because Baker, he's an amazing quarterback.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And so, was that tough for the rest of the team to kind of have to look to 2 different guys, or who's the leader kind of stuff, or was it not a big deal?
Not really, because we're both very familiar with this type of offense.
Yeah.
Obviously, Baker is Coach Bakulia is he's just quarterback back at home, so both of us could run the show. So it was really just like if I was in or if he was in, there really was no difference. The offense was moving. So
moving is right. You get the tempo, the pace was so quick. It was tough for me to keep up with. I'm getting old and slow, but is that something that you feel like is an advantage, keeps the defense on their heels, kind of thing?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, there's many ways to win football games, but I would have to say my personal favorite is tempo. It's what we did back in Jackson. I like to just put a team on their heels and just get after them.
Yeah. Tell me about that play, your longer touchdown pass. You kind of escaped some pressure. You looked like Pat Mahomes or Russell Wilson scrambling around. You plant and just chuck it. What did you see?
So we actually had snag to the field, snag concept. And then I didn't like it pre-snap. So I just said to myself, I'm just going to scramble this thing out. And then I was actually trying to hit McComb. I was trying to shovel pass it to him while I was escaping away, and then I was like, oh, it's not there, and I knew 3rd and long, we got to move the chains. Kuz is posted up in the end zone, and I'm like, all right, let's see if he can go get it. I put it up. He makes a crazy play. That was really something special by Kuz.
That was cool to watch him. You could just see it. He knew that was his ball, and he got it.
He went and got that thing.
Yeah, that's cool. Did you see stuff like that this week in practice that you thought he had that ability?
Yeah. I mean, he's got the height. He's got the athleticism. So I knew in my head that, if I had, a jump ball guy, it's definitely going to be Kuz. And, he's taller than the corners trying to guard him, so put it up high. Let him go get it.
So tell me about 2 or 3 of the most meaningful things this week for you, playing in the Shrine Bowl and the hospital and making friends and all that. What's there?
Well, first and foremost, I just want to say how awesome the Shriner program is, and it's so humbling to meet these kids who are so just happy every day, and they're down on luck, and they're just smiling every day, and everything's so positive, and it kind of just reminds yourself to just see the good in life. And another thing is, I just want to say how awesome the teammates were. We really it felt like we had been playing together since elementary, to be honest, and to do that in a week is something really special, and that was super cool.
Yeah. Was there any you guys lost to Cody in the championship with Jackson. Mm-hmm. So when you met the guys from Cody that were on the team, was there any animosity, or was it, hey, you guys beat us, we're teammates now, or what was that like?
Yeah, they're really good guys. Yeah. All the dudes. Here's Gorman right here. Yeah. Yeah, they're all really good guys. I mean, a joke here and there, but that's expected, you know, because we have, we got team chemistry and everything, and just 4 really good guys. So
you're gonna go from the mountains of Wyoming to the beaches of Santa Monica. Is that right?
Yep.
Yeah. How'd you make that decision to go play at Santa Monica College?
So I always told myself that I was gonna look for a Division I roster spot, and I knew that if I didn't get that, I was gonna pursue the JUCO route. And so when a Division I offer never came, I just started looking into JUCOs, and Coach Joyce had a connection with Kelly Ledwith, the head coach at Santa Monica College, and I have family down in SoCal, so I was like, I'll go throw the ball in this nicer weather, so.
That's cool. Sadler, congratulations on your MVP award, and much deserved, I think. A couple of touchdowns, efficient day. You feel good about it?
Yeah. I feel all right. On the first drive, I feel like I scored that QB sneak, but I'm going to let that one go.
Okay. Well, thanks so much for coming to join us. Congrats on the win and MVP, and good luck going forward, man.
Thanks for having me, man.
All right, thank you.
Yeah.
That's Sadler Smith of Jackson, Wyoming. Threw for more than 3,000 yards this past season and led Jackson to the championship game where they lost to our next guy we're going to talk to right now, which is Daniel Gorman of Cody. And Daniel, thanks for coming to chat.
Yeah, by the way, Sadler was grateful that I didn't bruise his back this time.
Did you bruise his back in the championship game?
Oh, I bruised his back every time.
Every time you played him, yeah. He's probably glad to be your teammate instead of see you line up across the line of scrimmage. Yeah. So congratulations on the defensive MVP, huh?
Thank you very much.
It's becoming a Cody tradition. Like a guy from Cody won defensive MVP last year.
Yeah, I know.
Right?
Yeah, well, no, he actually won it for the whole state, like the actual season. I don't know about Shrine
for the
Bowl.
Shrine Bowl too, right? Yeah, Nick Talich.
Did Nick win it last year?
Yeah.
I did not know that. Nick, don't kill me.
So tell me about, defensively, you guys really shut down the South, and you set your offense up every time just about. I mean, your offense had incredible field position.
Yeah, our defense chemistry was great this week, I thought. We really bonded faster than the offense, I felt like, and that's to be expected. Like, it's easier to blend, you don't have that harder stuff to blend in and stuff, but other than that, like the D-line especially, like we got along fantastically, and it was beautiful. I mean, what an experience to like get out of your comfort zone, like getting you're used to all the guys and have to play both ways in 3A, but it's just good to play one side of the ball and really get to bond. Really get to bond with those guys.
Yeah, well, that's cool. Was there anything going on during the game that, like a team goal to keep the South out of the end zone, or a zero on the scoreboard, or anything like that?
Well, glad you asked. Really, what really got us fired up is when, they were pulling some dirty stuff, we thought, on our guys, and like that's one of those things where you just like, like let the scoreboard talk. You don't want to get chippy or anything like that. You just want to keep going and do your thing, talk with your pads and not your mouth, and that's really what we were just saying, like don't say anything, like let them talk. They're all talkers, and that's what we did.
Gotcha. What's up next for you? LCCC?
Yes.
Is that what I heard you say last night?
Yeah.
Do you know what you want to study?
I'm going into general study, just making it cheap for me.
And any sports? You think you'll do some
old man softball.
Man, if you're getting into old man softball this fall, that makes me worried that I'm like really old, like ancient man.
I don't know. I really think I need at least a year off from sports in general.
Yeah.
I don't know. I feel like I've put in a lot of time and effort, and I want to try some stuff for myself. And if I hate it, maybe try again. I know it's more difficult this way, but like maybe try to get into D2 school.
Okay.
I don't know if I can, but maybe down the road.
Yeah.
That
see
comes
what happens.
Yeah.
Okay.
I just want to take a year off. I think just kind of.
I asked Sadler. I want to ask you too. Tell me about like the top couple most meaningful things about this week and being a Shrine Bowl team member.
Oh, definitely the hospital, without a doubt. I mean, going up there, seeing those kids really humbled you. Really, I mean, it truly just humbles you because they're happy all the time, and it makes you laugh when you think about your grumpy old coaches yelling at you because you were holding or offside. Gene Manetly, O-line coaches. They get after you, It's just like, it really just shows you, like, wow, like, I only play football, like, and I haven't seen the world yet, like, there's so much more than this game, like, just this game, I mean, this is a great cause. I mean, yeah, that's what really sunk it into me.
Yeah, that's cool. Anything else you want to touch on, Daniel?
No, not really.
Okay. Daniel Gorman, defensive MVP of the 2022 Wyoming Shrine Bowl. Thanks so much, man.
Thank you very much.
Good luck in the future.
You too. Yep, you too.
All right. Well, cool. Such a pleasure to talk with Sadler Smith and Daniel Gorman. Gorman, the second consecutive Cody guy to win the defensive MVP at the Wyoming Shrine Bowl. And good times.
Absolutely. Always a fun time, and a great game played by the North. The South definitely put it all out there as well, but the North just I think they came here with a goal to take that crown back. I mean, they'd won the last 7 in a row before the loss last year, and
they wanted to reestablish that dominance, I feel like.
We kind of saw that mentality the last couple of days from the North, just taking care of business, focused, and it worked for them today. 37-3 the final on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. The North with the win. That improves the North's record to 26-19-3 overall here in this 49th game. The South dips to 19-26-3. 3 ties, but it's been a few years since that happened. Any final thoughts?
It's the 49th Shrine Bowl's in the books, but I think, Frank Selby kind of saw us during a break and said already start planning for the 50th. I think they've got some pretty fun plans there, and we'll look to be back here in 1 year's time. It was a great game today, and safe travels back home to everybody.
I want to thank our sponsors, including the Wyoming School Boards Association, the Come On In, Craig and Darla Warner, and Frank's Butcher Shop, among so many others who make it possible for us to broadcast these games on mylocalradio.com. And thank everybody back there at you probably ought to do that part.
Yeah, so a big thank you to our producer in the studio in downtown Evanston, Mr. Colton Bagley, as well as our other producer, Sean Hando, our executive producer, Val Cook, our office manager, Kayleen Anderson, our sales manager, Matt Petrie, our sales associates, Julie Burley and Christine Wiley. Also, a big thank you to Cody Olson, who was an absolute stud today, giving us all the interviews and all the sideline reporting. And, also Joel Ellsworth being our spotter and just general runner. I mean, we wouldn't have had lunch if it wasn't for that guy. So a big thank you to him. And thank you to you for tuning in. That's going to do it for the 2022 Wyoming Shrine Bowl. On behalf of my broadcast partner, I'm Elan, saying we'll see you guys next year. If you're looking for more great statewide sports, mylocalradio.com is the place to be. A week from today, mylocalradio.com will be the streaming home of the 2022 Soccer All-Star Games. First game starts at 10, second game starts at noon, girls first, boys second, and then we will have the Wyoming Coaches Association All-Star Basketball, boys and girls, and volleyball games towards the end of July, and then the last week of July, the top to bottom coverage of every game of the 2022 American Legion Wyoming AA State Tournament. We'll see you guys next time. Thank you guys so much, and take care.